welcome to Alley Top Files. We got today we got a special guest. It's Cyndi Yates, but filling in for her is her daughter. I don't know if I have her name, but thank you so much for coming. I don't know if she's on the stage right now, but yeah, I think is she?
Hi.
Hey, I think it started. Let me just give me 1 second before I introduce you. See what's going on here. No, not yet. No, soon, soon they're starting. So I'm just gonna bring it up like that. All right. So welcome. What's your name again?
My name is Ray.
Ray. Okay. So filling in for Cyndi Yates today is her daughter, her beautiful daughter Ray. So welcome her. We're going to be running over like evidence. We're going to be talking about this is like the preliminary hearing, obviously. So I think everybody's streaming it today. It's going to be a long day. Just come in and out. We'll be in and out. Sorry, where am I on the screen? Sorry, guys. We'll be in and out. I didn't have my camera on. We'll be in and out, guys, and just try to tune in to everybody because I think everybody's streaming it today. People are down in Utah. I will be doing a live stream with Teresa Better Life on Thursday. She's down in Utah. So yeah, hit the like button. Let's go. What is the evidence
Yeah.
today, Ray? What are we going over?
From what I understand, they'll be going over potentially the investigator's testimony, crime scene, surveillance video, witness statements, DNA evidence, ballistic evidence, cell phone evidence, text messages, his handwritten note, and the medical examiner's testimony and autopsy findings.
That's huge. And I
Yeah.
think we saw Charlie's parents there, I heard. I already knew from last night being on an X space that Jack Prospect is there. So I think a lot of people have flown in there to see this today. Whew,
Yeah, this is going to be big.
it's gonna be big. It's gonna be huge. So there's the DNA, screwdriver, the note, the rifle, right? There's something with the
Yes.
rifle. Cause of death, the footage on the doorbell thing, cam, ballistic reports. Okay, so I think you covered all of that. An autopsy. Wow. I heard that DK's parents were shown. So like maybe when there's a recess, we'll see them. Like,
Possibly, yeah.
yep. I heard somebody saw them. And I don't know about Erica yet, but let's tune in to see if it started yet. Hold on. So I'll just keep it running, but I will mute it. Obviously, there's music there.
Yeah.
So it's going to be starting any minute. Any minute, guys. Hey, your mama's in here.
Hi, Mom.
Everybody's saying hi, mommy. Okay.
I knew that she would be popping in just to hang out.
Yeah, this is going to be a long day. So you have to excuse us if we're like in and out. You guys can come in and out. You don't have to stay here the whole time. And if
Yeah,
anybody
this is
wants
going to
to
be
come up,
lengthy.
yeah, we might have a party. Like every not a party, but we might have people up if they want to during the recess or whatever. So
Fun.
welcome. Welcome everybody. So yeah, I can't play the music. Yeah. There's music right now going in the background, so at least it looks clear, the footage.
Yeah,
The footage looks clear. Hey
definitely good
Debbie.
camera quality.
Yeah. So what else other than what else do we have are they going to go over today? Is this the stuff they're going over today, the evidence?
Um, I'm not fully sure.
Yeah.
That could be something that they end up showing later on in the week because it's going to be 5 days.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's so much they have to show, basically everything that would make it a sustainable case to bring to trial.
Yes.
And that's going to make it quite big because from the evidence that we've heard that they had, it's not super concrete.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Um, I have like a summary of what they might be going over if you want me to read some of that.
Sure. Please read it.
Okay. So they're going to be, the witness testifies, it says building a timeline, laying foundation, introducing exhibits, making evidence admissible. If surveillance video is shown, they'll be very, hold on, I gotta scroll up because not all my notes are together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, prosecutor contempt ruling just days before the hearing. Judge Tony Graff found a prosecutor in civil contempt. The hearsay evidence, the defense wanted prosecutors barred from using certain hearsay testimony.
Yes, a hearsay. Yes, I remember that.
The ATF ballistics dispute, the defense argued an ATF report did not conclusively identify the bullet as having come from the alleged rifle.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot that they're going to be potentially talking
Oh,
about.
it's gonna be a long day. I hope you're gonna be okay if you have to come in and out yourself, Ray. Just
Yeah.
yeah, let me know. And somebody just said that Charlie's parents came in with Stacy Sheridan.
What?
Oh, wow. I heard like
Wow.
Charlie's parents came in, but I didn't know Stacy Sheridan's there. A lot of people are there. That's interesting.
Yeah, holy smokes.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's streaming it. There's people down there. Hi, Oren. Teresa's gonna come on my live stream on Thursday. She is down in Utah too. So this is an all week thing, right? Is this
Yes.
yeah, this is gonna be all week, guys. Whew. This is important. I mean, no sign of Tyler Robinson yet. Erica? No Erica? I mean, I'm just oh, I think it's starting. Hold on.
Ooh.
Here we go. Sorry.
576, State of Utah versus Tyler James Robinson. Counsel, can you enter your appearances, please?
Chad Greenander, Ryan McBride, and David Sturgeon of the state. Mr. Jeff Gray, the county attorney, and Chris Ballard are also present.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathy Nestor, Michael Burt, Richard Novak, and Stacy Visser here on behalf of Mr. Robinson, who's seated to my right.
Good morning. Mr. Robinson, good morning. For the record, the court also recognizes the presence of Ms. Erica Kirk. Ms. Kirk, good morning.
Erica's there.
Goodness.
First, with respect to courtroom protocol,
The widow.
Decorum, and the individual who exits the courtroom during proceedings will not be permitted to re-enter until the recess. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication. Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices and care to avoid the inadvertent capture of privileged or private discussions by recording equipment or by those present in the courtroom. In addition, the microphones at your tables have been turned off. Again, in an attempt to try to minimize the possibility of any of the communications being captured. I ask that if you are speaking, that you come to the lectern and that microphone will be live. And so that's the best way that we can hear you, and it is captured on the record. All right. Second, the court will address the camera operator, and the court knows there is no still photographer for today's proceedings pursuant to the court's ruling from last week. To our camera operator, would you please approach the lectern? My microphone, there we go. Now it's back on. Could you state your name for the record?
John Wilson, KSL News.
Mr. Wilson, what duties will you perform today?
Shooting the proceeding according to the decorum order.
All right. And have you had a chance to fully review the court's standing decorum order?
I have, sir.
All right. And you understand all the requirements set forth in that order as it applies to your activities today?
Yes, sir.
Do you require additional time to review the order or to adjust the equipment to ensure compliance?
No, sir.
Do you anticipate any difficulty complying with today's with the order or with any of the court's instructions?
No, sir.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I appreciate you being here. Next, turning to the amended motion to allow the use of portable electronic devices filed by the news media and their counsel. The court appreciates the arguments presented in the motion and recognizes the importance of the press in the criminal justice system. Having considered the motions before the court, the request to permit representatives of the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is respectfully denied. The request to permit counsel for the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is granted. As officers of the court, counsel shall be held to the same standards applicable to the counsel for the parties and comply with the court's standing decorum order. I wish to turn to the matter before us today, the upcoming preliminary hearing, and the court is mindful of the safety and well-being of all parties, counsel, witnesses, court staff, and members of the public who are present. The court is also mindful of the duty to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. To serve those important interests, the court reminds all persons who will be in attendance that the portable electronic devices will not be permitted in the courtroom or on the fourth floor. In addition, each person who is in attendance will be afforded the dignity and respect due to them, and pursuant to the standing decorum order, all spectators shall be quiet, civil, and orderly. Spectators shall not engage in any distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening behavior of any kind. Spectators shall not make any audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, shall not otherwise make any gestures during the hearing. And the court recognizes that this hearing may invoke a motion from everyone, and the court understands the human nature of that, but also it's important that this courtroom is orderly. Spectators shall not wear or display any pins, buttons, signs, clothing, or photographs expressing support for or against any person related to this case, or the status of this case as a capital offense. Turning to counsel. Before we begin, I want to acknowledge that over these past 10 months, I've had a chance to observe each of you, and I find that you are all competent, prepared, and that you care deeply about this case. I ask you to continue to conduct yourselves in accordance with the rules governing professional conduct, civility, and ethics. I also ask that you remain mindful of the constitutional rights of all parties, and in every engagement that you treat each person you engage with the dignity and respect they are inherently due, as they are human beings. I want to turn also to objections, the format that I wish to follow if objections are made. When an objection is made, all parties shall pause so that the objection may be heard. Speaking objections are not permitted. If any party believes that an extended argument is necessary, particularly on sensitive matters, that party may request to approach the bench, and all parties will approach the bench. Both sides will be afforded an opportunity to be heard for or against the objection, after which I will issue a ruling either sustaining or overruling the objection. Once the ruling has been made, direct or cross-examination may resume. I anticipate that we will begin each morning at 9 a.m. with the exception of Wednesday. We will begin at 1 p.m. We will take a 15-minute morning break and a 15-minute afternoon break. If there is a situation that necessitates a break, please approach the bench and we can address that. We will recess for lunch at noon for 1 hour each day, with the exception of Wednesday, and court will resume at 1 p.m. and continue until 5 p.m. each day. Does either party need the benefit of the record?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor.
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Do either party wish to invoke the exclusionary rule?
Defense invokes, Your Honor.
All right. The defense has invoked the exclusionary rule. I ask that all witnesses, if present, be excused from the courtroom, and ask that each party monitor the courtroom to ensure your witnesses aren't present, as I'm not familiar with who they are. Of course, victim representative is excluded from that rule, as is the case manager pursuant to the rules.
So Erica's there. We're going to have a lot of tissues, a lot of.
Okay, and I anticipate that from here on out, that they're just going to come to the lectrum, so. Okay, so just for the benefit of the record, to the questions, the yes or no questions, well, the parties have entered their appearances.
Same here.
And they're all present, and neither party wanted the benefit of the record. Ms. Nestor invoked the exclusionary rule, and Mr. Grunander, if you'd like to approach the lectrum as the microphones at the tables are not activated.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, we anticipated that the defense would invoke the exclusionary rule. We consulted with defense for just a couple of minutes prior to the start of this hearing. We essentially have two case agents, Your Honor, David Hull and Brian Davis, both from the state of Utah. The defense has consented that both of them can be present. So one is seated at my table, the front table. This is Brian Davis, Agent Davis, and Agent Hull is seated on the bench just on the other side of the bar. He will be present for this hearing as well. Both of these agents will be testifying as part of the hearing.
Thank you. Ms. Nestor, and your microphone's dead if you want to come forward, and it sounds like you've stipulated, but just for the benefit of the record.
We have stipulated, Your Honor, for purposes of this hearing only.
Thank you. All right, so Agents Davis and Hull are permitted to remain in the courtroom during the duration of the preliminary hearing. Any other business that we need to address before we turn to the business of witnesses? Mr. Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard Novak for Ms. Robinson. Your Honor, the court had issued an order, maybe it was early last week, asking the parties to meet and confer about the question of whether exhibits will be published. And we did, and we can either deal with this as a general matter, or we can deal with it on an exhibit by exhibit basis. But I just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose track of that issue. The court had earlier entered an order granting in part the defense motion to exclude, I'm just going to say technology in the courtroom because it's a shorthand for video cameras and photography and microphones, because the parties had earlier stipulated that none of the exhibits would be available from the preliminary hearing, would be available for inspection or copying. I understand that publishing the exhibits in the courtroom may technically be different than that, but whenever the court is ready to deal with that issue, we just want to make sure that we do so
Thank you, Mr.
before it's
Novak.
too late.
That's always the right time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Turning to the state in defense, do we anticipate this being a long argument, or is it something that we can handle? There are some stipulations that we can address right now, and then the remainder we can address on an exhibit by exhibit basis. Mr. Grunander.
Judge, I don't know that we have any stipulations, but with that said, it is correct. Mr. Novak's correct. We did meet and consult on this issue. I wanted to give the court just a brief roadmap, but part of that was exhibits 7, 8, and 9 that we propose introducing will be graphic in nature. And those were the exhibits I was referring to at the last hearing, where we would like to take a short break before they were published, if they are published, whether it be by way of video and or audio. Judge, I don't see any TVs or monitors here in the courtroom today with respect to publishing something that would go beyond counsel table and Your Honor's bench. So I don't know how much this is of an issue this is going to be anyway, at least with respect to pictures or video.
Thank you. And that's a great point. And the court's thought about this issue in regards to publication of exhibits. Obviously, the court will entertain all motions before any, but after considering it, here's the 2 points that I wish to address. In regards to the exhibits, there is benefit to publication of certain exhibits, but I also do not, and this is going to the camera operator, do not want them to be displayed on TV. I believe it is important that the parties know that the exhibits are being viewed by the judge in real time and in open court. However, what I will do is have the monitor placed against that wall to reduce the possibility of it being broadcast. And so on the exhibits that the court grants to be published in court, and not going to Mr. Novak's point, not to be given copies to, and the court is trying to be mindful that if it's shown on TV, that's essentially giving a copy to. And so the court is taking Mr. Novak's point in consideration. And so the anticipation is, and I know I'm catching staff a little bit off guard, is placing that television right behind Jeff, our bailiff, to minimize the accidental capture by the camera and in allowing it to be displayed. I recognize that that is not the ideal spot for viewing, but I'm also trying to balance the rights and important considerations that defense has made. And again, this will be on an exhibit by exhibit basis on what is published or what is not. But for the exhibits that the court rules can be published in open court, that is going to be the location of the monitor. And again, the court spent a bit of time weighing what should be done, where the monitor should be placed to accomplish the purposes of publication, at the same time protecting, especially as it may relate to sensitive material if the court deems that to be publishable in the courtroom. Any
Understood.
questions that I can address from either side or clarification needed or thoughts that you wish to share?
No, I think I understand completely.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. And Mr. Grunander, as it relates to that, are we anticipating the possibility of that coming up very soon in regards to publishing potentially exhibits?
Not real soon, but today certainly I would anticipate, Judge. For the course information, we anticipate presenting 4 witnesses. They're all law enforcement witnesses. Officer Chris Bagley, he's now with Spanish Fork Police Department. He was with Utah Valley University Police Department. He'll be the first witness. The second witness will be Agent David Hull, and those exhibits 7, 8, 9, we anticipate coming in through him. The third witness will be Agent Brian Davis, again with the state of Utah, a case agent who's here presently. And lastly, Sergeant Jennifer Faumoina, also of the Utah Department of Public Safety. And we do anticipate admitting between 40 and 50 exhibits.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, I apologize. You walked away before I got my question out. If we anticipate taking a break around 10:30, do you anticipate any potential exhibits for publication being requested prior to 10:30?
I do, Judge.
Okay.
I do. I think the first several exhibits should be published. So.
All right. Well, let's do this. I want our preliminary hearing to move smoothly and with the least amount of delays as possible. So let's take a brief break to allow the placement of that monitor, a brief test to make sure it's working, and then we can be seamless in moving forward.
One quick question, Judge, for counsel's benefit. Are the monitors at the tables going to be turned on?
The monitors are, and
Okay.
that's why I wanted to give that instruction early on for each party to monitor their monitor. Because if the camera is doing a wide sweep picture of the courtroom. I can't prevent the accidental capture. Obviously, the decorum order anticipates not focusing in to the point that is focused on your monitors, but I ask all the parties to be mindful, especially as it relates to the sensitive material that may be published or may not. But please just take a look at that and be mindful of that. But I will leave it to you. So I believe it's important that all parties see what is before the court. So if you have objections, it's right there. You can say, okay, I see what the court's saying. I have objection or not, or just to confer with your client. I just want to make sure that there is no misunderstanding of what's being presented, to allow all parties the benefit of the record, and it is clear what is being presented to the court for consideration as evidence. Thank you.
And we do have one exhibit that will be in physical form. And so we will be using the easel, I think that's just
Okay.
over by the jury box.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Grunander. Before we break, I do wish to remind the parties that this is a preliminary hearing. It is a probable cause standard. And if you could keep that in mind as you're presenting your evidence, this is not intended to chill what you present, but keep in mind that the standard is probable cause, and that is what the court as a magistrate will be looking to. All right, with that, let's, how much time do we need for the placement of the monitor? All right, well, let's break for 6 minutes. Well, let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's just come back at 9:35 and we'll resume court at that time. Thank you.
All right.
Alrighty, hold on here a second. Just 1 second here. I just like to pull up some videos because some people are sending me stuff. Yeah, so what'd you think of that so far? They're gonna fix the camera stuff. I'm gonna turn off the music. Hold on. Because that's gonna be annoying for us to talk. Okay, so I'm so sick to my stomach. My stomach is turning.
Me too.
Oh my
Honestly.
God, why? I'm so okay. I'll bring this to stage. This is Erica. There you go. She's wearing black.
Huh.
The widow.
Very interesting.
Yeah, so there you go. I'm gonna bring up something else in a minute. That was from TMZ, guys. So who'd she walk in with? She walked in with her bodyguard. She's dressed all in black. Everybody wants to know. Interesting. What you guys think of that? She's dressed all in black. And I have also the parents. So just give me one moment and I'll bring that up. Just in case nobody's seen it. I don't know. But yeah, what is your thought so far?
I think
you
it's
feeling,
so
Ray?
crazy.
I don't know how you. Oh my gosh, I'm so
I'm
nervous.
so anxious about this entire thing.
Same. I'm just gonna. Also, I'm just gonna show a little bit of what Candace said because that was emotional too. She posted something. Yeah,
Love
uh,
Candace.
I love her too. She's fighting so hard. We're all fighting. We're all doing, God's work right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's just we're all coming together, and it's in enormous amount of people in space,
Yeah.
in collabs, in just getting the information out because we know this isn't right.
Yes.
So I'm going to bring up right now. Let me see if I can just keep an eye on this backstage for me, Ray. When if you see the judge come back on the screen, can you see backstage? Like the red one.
I cannot know.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So I'll have to keep an eye on that. So this is what Candace Owens said. I'll read that in a second. I'm just, I don't know. I'm just feeling so sick. I don't even know what to think right now. I don't know if it's just because they're there. This is real now. This is happening.
Yeah, I get it. I'm nauseous.
I'm nauseous too. Okay, I'm gonna bring up another video, but I'm gonna read Candace's tweet first, or her post on Instagram first, and I'll probably have to read it from my phone because I can't see that. Okay, today the Tyler Robinson Show trial begins. Evidence like text messages, confessions will be allowed in the courtroom, despite the fact that Tyler's defense has not been allowed to vet those messages to determine if they were doctored or who actually sent them. Remember, the FBI, ATF was not forced to turn over the key evidence despite multiple discovery requests because the judge has ruled it not necessary at this stage. Key witness testimony from Lance Twiggs will be played, but Lance Twiggs is not allowed to be cross-examined because the judge has ruled it is not necessary at this stage. Today is about emotion. You will hear the Fed's narrative, absent an ability for the defense to meaningful dispute it. What you can expect from aside from Erica's tears, are an orbit of her play-rolled influencers trying to convince you that unvetted evidence is overwhelming and undeniable. Sit back and watch the predictable show. The real trial will come later. Charlie's army is growing. Ultimately, truth will win. I just want to share that with you. Oh, it gives me goosebumps. That's from Candace. Okay, I think it's coming back on, but I'm just going to show you this really quick.
Location here, please.
Here we go. This is their parents coming in. So that's his parents, right? They are there.
Oh my goodness.
Stacy Sheridan. Yeah, that's his parents. So shout out to Brandy. Brandy, Billy and Brandy, you remember them? Shout out to her because she took this video. So I want to do a big shout out. Go follow her on X. Yep, that's so shout out to Brandy and Teresa because they're live streaming. And they're doing the court case all week. So this is a lot of work and a lot of people are down there. So shout out to everybody that's down there in Utah. So I'm with
Josh Ritter is.
Hold on. I could play that again if you guys want to see it.
Location here, please.
I mean, what is with her, this Stacy girl? Is she walking the parents in? Oh, what up, Stacy? All in black, seriously, yeah. Okay, guys, did anyone see? No, I didn't see the sister. I didn't see the sister. No. So, hold on a second. I'm just gonna bring that back up on stage. And then, yeah, we saw this one. You guys saw that, right? That was Erica. If you didn't see it, that was Erica. She's also with her two bodyguards. Here she is. Okay, we're gonna go back to the courtroom now. Just give me a moment. Hold on, little girl. Oops, did I remove her? Sorry. There we go. Hold on. Sorry, I have so much stuff on stage now. Let me just see if there's still music. What have we got here? Yeah, still music. So yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? I don't know what side she's sitting on. I really don't. Stacy tried to put her arm into Dad's and he shrugged her off. Oh, did you notice that? I'm so nervous. I'm not noticing anything. Did you notice that, Ray?
I did not, no.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Why isn't she wearing her glitter pants?
No, she's all in black. She's a widow. What it is. That's what we're going with, and you guys heard what Candace said. I think I read what she said, and that's kind of important, I think. Play it
I do
again?
too.
Play it again? Which one? I could play it again. Which one would you like? Which one, Tammy? Erica or the parents? Ow, my back. Which one? Parents? Okay. Hold on. I'll play it again. I gotta rewind it. Sorry. I apologize. Shout out to Brandy. I'll put her X link in the chat. She's the one who filmed this, I suppose.
Approach on my location here, please.
Oh yeah, she tried to hold his
Yeah.
arm. She tried to hold his arm. Let's do that in slow-mo.
And he just kept walking. That's crazy.
Or she touched his shoulder. Let's see. What did she touch his shoulder? He's like, get away from me. Get away from me, Stacy. You don't look happy. She's like, everybody's filming her. She's like, oh great. Oh great. No, there's no pyrotechnics today. It's just so weird. It's so weird, eh?
Definitely weird.
It looks like her and Erica are wearing the same thing. Erica's wearing black and white as well. Not that it matters what you're wearing, but everybody's talking about what Erica's wearing. Because she was wearing that. Did you see what that gold thing she was wearing at the July 4th ballroom thing? Did you see that? Not the ballroom. I don't know where they were. Where were they? Where were they? Were they at I posted about it. The 250. She was dressed in like, it looked like something from Cleopatra. It was like a copper gold thing. I don't know what that was. People were saying that was weird what she was wearing, but hey. Stacy looks like she's trying to handle the parent. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't look like they're walking with her. They ain't walking
Definitely
with
not.
her. I'm still watching the they're not live yet. Let me look. No, recess till 9:35 it says. Time is it? Did they drive together? I don't know. Just got out of a vehicle. I guess they did. Why is Stacy there?
That's what I want to
Why
know.
is she always there? Guys, I'm feeling sick. And I'm gonna drink coffee and feel sicker. I don't know. It's just like we've been doing this since September, and if the feeling right now is I'm feeling everything right now, all in one. Maybe because they're there, and this is getting more serious. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm definitely anxious too.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be all week thing, but still, I'm feeling
It feels so like official and real that
Yeah.
it's going this far.
Will who said that? Oaksy. Will the judge have his magic underwear on? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Like, I did a whole thing on him on my live once. Like he's never done a case like a murder case before. From what I heard. He just got
Right.
assigned the case in May. He just got assigned to being a judge in Utah, right guys? In May. There was like a
I
whole
believe
list.
so.
Yeah. I'm just going, how can this be even possible? He did SA cases before. I'm just
Yeah. Wow.
welcome, Chris, Mad Max.
Yeah, I'm not even awake and I look like crap. I just came down to bring up something. Somebody in the chat mentioned that the lady beside Stacy Sheridan could be Charlie's sister, and I typed that in. I just wanted to make sure that you see if you take a look at her to see if it's actually Charlie's sister.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from, but I'm gonna put Brandy's hold on. I'm gonna put Brandy's link in the chat. She's there. So if anybody wants to go look later, because she posted this video. So gotta shout out the person that did it. She is there. She's working hard. So yeah, where I got this video with the parents was from Brandy. I'll be doing something with them on Thursday. So I just put it in the chat there.
And that would be Brandy and Teresa, right?
I believe, yeah, they're together. So hopefully we do something Thursday. That's what we scheduled it for, because this will be going all week. And I think everybody's covering this, right? So yeah, please follow her. She posted that video there. I'm gonna probably retweet it right now. There we go. Hold on. So Charlie's parents and Stacy, but we haven't seen. You said someone saw the sister.
No, somebody's asking if it's the sister standing right there beside Stacy if they walk in as they walk in.
Oh, let me check.
That's why I'm just asking. That's why I came down to see. Yeah, that's the sister. It looks like it could be potentially. It could be.
It could be.
It could be. That's all I'm saying. It could be.
It could be like
The hair's longer than last time I remember seeing anything about Charlie's sister, but the last time I seen anything about Charlie's sister was 8 months ago, because I didn't really pursue looking her up at all because it's Charlie's sister and I just wanted to leave her alone and I didn't want to look up her in any way, shape, or form. Could be though.
I can't tell, babe, if that's her or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, with the amount of time that's passed by, yeah, the hair could have grown out, and by hair length, maybe it could be her, but I don't see enough of her face. If anybody else wants to chime in the chat. Seems like it's 50-50. Some people are like, I don't think so. Other people are like, they're saying it looks like her. There's a chance it's not her. Like, she sort of stayed out of his political life because she didn't like the circus, and, you know, I could see her, if that would be the case with that she would do the exact same thing.
What's your vibe, babe?
What?
Like, are you feeling nervous?
No.
Oh, okay.
Men
don't feel nervous, I guess.
Give us some information. And then
they're back on. They're back on.
I'll have something to feel
They're
nervous
back on.
about.
Sorry, I'm sorry, everybody.
Woohoo.
1 second. Woohoo. Woohoo. I'm so sorry, everybody.
Mr. Bagley, if you'd like to come forward, looks like he's being brought into the courtroom. All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind coming forward past the lectern and being sworn in.
You do solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind having a seat at the witness table. And after you're situated, to your left is a bottle of water. And if you wouldn't mind bringing the microphone toward you to ensure that it picks up your voice.
Can you hear that?
I can. Thank you. Mr. Grunander, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Will you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Christopher Bagley, last name spelling Bagley.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed at the Spanish Fork Police Department as a police officer.
As a police officer. What is your position or your rank there?
I'm just a senior officer.
Senior officer, okay. How long have you been with the Spanish Fork Police Department?
About 5 months.
5 months. How long have you been a police officer?
26 years.
Okay. Will you briefly describe, for the court's benefit, your training, what you did to become a police officer?
I did the Utah Post Academy, which is about 600 hours of training for basic things to become a police officer, report writing, arrest control, stuff to that effect.
When you say Post Academy, is Post an acronym?
It is.
What does that stand for?
Police officer standard training.
Okay. Were you certified through post?
I was.
Okay. And what did that certification require?
Going through that post and graduating, all the academy, all the credits that you get it with hours, and then physical fitness, stuff to that effect, and then graduating from that to earn the certificate.
Was there also testing involved
There was.
at the academy?
Yes,
Okay. Were you employed in September of 2025?
I was.
And where were you employed then?
Utah Valley Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Utah Valley University Police Department?
5 years.
5 years. Okay. And do you recall what your position or your rank was there?
A senior officer there.
Senior officer. Okay. Describe, if you would, just your general duties as a police officer at Utah Valley University.
There at Utah Valley University, we patrol the campus. We'd walk around, we'd patrol, we would do investigations if there was crimes to that effect. We'd make sure that students or staff, if they needed something, we'd be there for them. So basic police, kind of like a school resource officer, community-oriented policing.
Okay. Was this a full-time position?
It was.
Okay. Did you work in law enforcement prior to UVU?
I did.
And where did you work?
I worked at Utah County Sheriff's Office for 13 years. Before that, I worked with Springville City Police Department for 6 years, and also with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office for a year.
What were your positions with those departments?
Varies. I did K9, I did SWAT, I did motors, senior officer, FTO officer, detectives.
Okay. While you were at Utah Valley University, did you have access to the video surveillance system on campus?
Yes, I did.
And how so?
It was at our desktop where our police station is. We have desks, and on our desktops, we'd have access to it there. Or we'd go into dispatch and they'd have a wall full of camera systems that we could look at.
How familiar did you become with that system?
Very familiar.
Can you describe how you became very familiar?
Like I said, it was one of our daily routines that we'd go in there. If we were looking for somebody or tracking something back, we'd go in, we'd go back to that time frame. We could trace somebody to track somebody through campus. I'd also turn around and make some maps, so it was easier for dispatch or somebody to click on an area in this campuses where the buildings were and be able to click a little bit easier and get a faster response. So made some maps and stuff like that.
And how often did you use this system?
Every day.
Okay. Did you become familiar with the campus at Utah Valley University when
Yes,
you
sir.
were working there?
Yes.
And explain how you became familiar with it.
Like I said, we'd walk around. I would train other officers. We'd make sure that we knew all the ins and outs, the back doors. We'd make sure we knew where every classroom was, where every entrance and exit was. We'd secure the building. We patrol the neighborhoods. We patrol around campus. And then we also have off-site campuses that we drive to and make sure that they're secure also.
Okay. You mentioned that you patrol the neighborhoods
Yes.
surrounding campus.
Yes.
What about the neighborhood to the north and east of campus?
Yes.
Okay. What was your purpose for patrolling those neighborhoods as an officer for UVU?
One, it was right next to the UVU, so we patrolled it. Sometimes people would run up in that area or be walking up that way. We'd have stolen bikes, stuff like that. So we'd go into the areas, look for stuff. Also with Orem Police Department, we'd go back up them quite a bit for other calls, and a lot of it would be in the area.
Okay, so back up just a little bit. So Utah Valley University is located in what city?
Orem, Utah.
Orem, Utah. Okay. How familiar did you become with the buildings on campus
Very familiar.
and the walkways?
Very familiar.
You mentioned the entrances and exits to the buildings.
Yes.
What about parking structures?
Yes.
Same answer for that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the courtyard or the outdoor amphitheater on campus?
I am.
And generally speaking, where is that located on campus?
It's more of the central, it's an outdoor area centered by a bunch of buildings around it. So it's in the center of the campus pretty much.
Okay. Can you describe what it looks like, this courtyard, this amphitheater?
It's kind of like an amphitheater look. So you got some grass and a couple steps that go up. You got some cement on top with some bushes and flowers. You've got places where people can sit and eat. They come out and study and relax on the grass. And there's a waterfall with a little pond that comes down into a stream. So,
Okay. Are you familiar with the surroundings, the buildings around the amphitheater?
yes, I am.
Okay. In relationship to this amphitheater, this courtyard, where is the Hall of Flags located?
It would be directly west of the courtyard.
Okay. Is it part of the courtyard or is it just off of the courtyard?
It's kind of the courtyard. It like butts up right against the courtyard. So it would be the west side of the courtyard.
Okay, so to the west of the courtyard.
Yes.
Is there a walkway across the Hall of Flags?
There is.
Okay,
There's an
and
inside one and an outside one.
Okay, so what is the Hall of Flags then?
The Hall of Flags is a kind of like a bridge between two buildings that all the flags throughout the world are represented in there with some chairs where people sit down and relax with windows so you can see through all the way to the Utah Lake.
Okay. What are those two buildings that are connected by this Hall of Flags?
The Fugal building over to like the science building area.
Okay, so you mentioned the Fugal building.
Yes.
Where's the Fugal building located in relationship to this courtyard?
It's to the south of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it run up against the courtyard,
It does.
the building? Okay. What about the Woodbury Business Building? Where's that in relationship to the courtyard?
That's kind of southeast and it runs up right against the courtyard also.
Okay. And in relationship to the Fugal building, where's that Sorensen? Or excuse me, that business building, the Woodbury Business
Woodbury Business is right directly east of the Fugal.
building. Okay. What about the Sorensen Center? Where is that located with respect to this courtyard?
The Sorensen Center is going to be kind of like a northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it, again, run up against this courtyard?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And where is it in relationship to the business building?
The Woodbury Business Building is just directly south of the Sorensen.
Directly south. Okay. The Losi Center, are you familiar with that building?
I am
And where is it located on campus?
directly east of the courtyard amphitheater area.
Okay. Does it run up to the courtyard? The Losi Center?
No, not really.
Okay.
It doesn't
So,
run right up against it. So the Sorensen building is kind of like right between those two.
okay. In relationship to the Sorensen building, what direction is the Losi building?
East.
East. Okay. Are you familiar with the LDS Institute building on campus?
Yes, I am.
And where is that located?
That is going to be located north of the Losi building and just kind of like northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. And is there a parking structure next to this institute building?
Yeah, there is.
And where is that?
That is going to be, so you mentioned the institute building is going to be north of the Losi Center. There is a parking structure that has several levels of parking. It's going to be directly west of the institute building. And then they also have a parking lot to the north of that across the road.
Okay. With respect to the parking structure,
Okay.
can you describe for the court how one would enter this parking structure, driving and even walking? How do you enter and exit that structure?
So on the north end of the parking structure is Campus Drive. You can drive in and exit on the level 1. So that's a ground level. That's where you'd enter if you're driving in or exiting back out on campus. Then goes up to level 2. And on level 2, exit, it's what's called Heat Plant Road. In between the institute building and the garage is a little road. And there's an exit right there that you can drive out. You can also, if you were parking there, you could walk out right there at that exit only where I was talking about on that southeast side. You can walk out there, or on the north end of that garage, there are some stairs that go up all the levels and it goes down to the bottom level and across the street through a tunnel to the LDS Institute building. And then when you pop up on level 2, you can walk over to the Institute building.
Okay. Can you describe how long of a walk it would take from that parking structure to get to the courtyard on campus approximately?
A couple of minutes, because when you go to that far southeast exit, you can walk directly almost to the courtyard. You can also walk along the south end of the LDS Institute building up towards the Losi building.
Okay. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 1. It should come up on your monitor there. Let me know when you can see that.
I can see it.
Just for staff, let's go ahead and not publish it until it's admitted into evidence. So we're going to take it off the monitors. But for the witness, he should be able to see the exhibit. That's fine. So table monitors, witness, but not the main monitor. Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Do you see that's plaintiff's exhibit number 1, officer?
I do.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an area of the buildings plus the courtyard in the middle, is all the grassy area. So this is an area of the campus at Utah Valley University.
Is it a photograph?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you familiar then with what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes, I am.
Does it fairly and accurately portray this area of campus?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Can you tell the court what direction the camera is facing when this photograph was taken?
It's kind of facing north and a little to the east.
Okay. Does it depict a number of the buildings that we've talked about today?
Yes, it does.
For example, the Hall of Flags, does it show the Hall of Flags?
Yes, it does.
The walkway of the Hall of Flags? What about the Sorensen Center? Does it show that?
Yes, it does.
The Woodbury Business Building?
Yes, it does.
The Fugel Building?
Yes.
What about the Losi Center? Can you see that from this photograph?
Yes.
Is this photograph a fair and accurate depiction of this area of UVU campus on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 1.
Your Honor, we would object to failure to lay a foundation for, oh, I'm sorry.
It is a little bit tricky because that microphone.
Sorry about
Ms.
that.
Nestor.
Your Honor, we would object to inability to authenticate. There's not been a foundation laid that this officer took this photo, can verify when it was taken or by whom it was taken, so we would object.
Mr. Grunander.
Would you like us to argue now or approach the bench?
Well, as it relates to this, I'll hear argument.
Okay. Judge, first of all, it's very clear, well-established law that the person who took the photograph is not required to be present to lay the foundation for it. What's required for foundation is that the witness has knowledge of what's depicted in the photograph and can testify to its accuracy. And that's exactly what this officer has done. We laid an ample amount of foundation about this area of campus. He's confirmed that it depicts this area of campus that was previously described. He confirmed the buildings that he can see there. He also confirmed that it was an accurate depiction of this on September 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Any further argument, Ms. Nestor? And Mr. Grunander.
We did file a standing objection at the very beginning of the hearing. I would just refer to our standing objection as well. I know this is not there's no written testimony in this, but just out of an abundance of caution, I want to also refer to our standing objection.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. All right, having considered the arguments, I find I'm going to overrule the objection and admit Exhibit 1. This witness has firsthand knowledge of the location as well as the building locations. That foundation has been laid. He also stated it was a fair and accurate representation of what's being depicted here. And for those reasons, the defense objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence and may be published to the courtroom.
Okay. So the state would move to publish that to the courtroom.
It is so granted.
Officer Bagley, are you able to see the monitor that's here in the court that's pointed towards the gallery?
Yes.
From where you're seated, are you comfortable in describing where the courtyard is on that photograph, on that exhibit?
Yes.
And for the record, where is that located?
So all the grass that looks like a triangle, the amphitheater look, that is going to be the courtyard amphitheater area. It's got the tent in it, the white tent that's at the bottom on the far left of the picture. That would be the courtyard area. That's it's surrounded by buildings, more of the grass area.
I'm going to approach the photo. Well, I'm just going to, when you look at this exhibit to the left of the photograph, there's a walkway there. What is that walkway?
So the red brick walkway that's going north to the top of the picture on the far left is going to be the Hall of Flags, the outside top of it.
Okay. On the bottom of this photograph, there's a white roofed building. It's the largest building, at least as far as what's depicted on this exhibit.
Yes.
What building is that?
That would be the Fugal building.
Okay. And just to the right of that, so that would be to the east of the Fugal building. What building is that?
The other red brick pathway area, that is the Woodbury business building.
Okay. And if I were to walk north, so left on this photograph with respect to that red brick walkway area, there's another building sort of triangular in shape, the rooftop. What building is that?
With that white rooftop, that would be the Sorensen building.
That's the Sorensen building. What about the Losi building? You've described that. Where is that located on this photograph?
If you go to that triangle white roof, if you go directly to the right, so the right side of the picture, that is going to be the Losi building. It's got several levels.
Is it to the right and up a little bit
Yes.
as well? Okay, and that would be east on this photograph. Is that
And
correct?
it's got the gravel rooftop.
Gravel rooftop, okay. I referred you to the LDS Institute building. Are you able to see that in this photograph?
Yes, you are.
And where is that located?
That's going to just be directly north of the Losi building. It's going to be that other white roofed building on the far top of the picture.
Okay, thank you, officer. We can take that down, Your Honor, as far as the publication. Officer Bagley, I'm going to take you back to the date of September 10th, 2025. Do you recall that day generally?
I do.
Were you working that day
Yes, I was.
at UVU?
I was, yes.
Okay. Do you remember what time your shift started approximately?
Yeah, it approximately started about 11 o'clock in the morning.
11 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. Did you receive a specific assignment shortly after coming on to duty?
Yes, I did.
And what was that assignment?
It was to secure the top of the Hall of Flags on the south end. So we had people that were gathering on top of that were looking down on top of the tent. So we wanted to secure that area. So I was put up on top of the Hall of Flags on the south end.
Okay. My apologies, Your Honor. Could we have Exhibit 1 published again?
Go ahead and republish State's Exhibit 1. Thank you.
You mentioned that you were securing the south end of the walkway on top of the Hall of Flags.
Yes.
And so where do we find that in this exhibit, officer?
So if you can see the tent, the white tent, there's that rooftop where the red brick is. I was on top of that, and there's some actually looks like yellow crime scene tape. That was some of our barrier that we put up so people wouldn't go above that and walk. So I was sitting right by those flower plants that were by the Fugal on the south end.
So is the south end on the bottom of this photograph?
Yes.
Where that walkway kind of begins from the bottom?
Yes.
And you've referred to a tent. Is that the white object we see inside the courtyard?
Yeah, that square white object with the tent.
Okay, thank you. So you were securing that area.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity that morning, you mentioned you checked on about 11 o'clock
Yes.
that morning and later to walk around campus that day?
Yes,
Did you walk along the Hall of Flags that day,
I did.
that walkway?
Yes.
Did you visit the courtyard that day as well?
Down below, yes, on the south end. I was down there.
Okay. Let's see. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 2. And that should come up on your monitor there. Let me know when you see that, if you would.
Your Honor, if we could maybe not have it on the lectern screen, we're getting reports that the documents shown on the lectern screen are being live streamed. It's live streamed. So maybe if we could just not show that one until it's admitted.
Mr. Grunander?
I'll submit it to the court, Judge. I've got copies of these for myself,
Okay.
but I can refer to as I'm asking questions.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and grant the request by Ms. Nestor. We'll go ahead and there should be a power button to turn it off.
That's
Thank you, Jeff.
see that thing. Sorry. Okay, you're good.
And if at any point, Mr. Gernander, you do need to use the monitor, let's revisit that. And obviously, Ms. Nestor, you can renew your objection if needs be. But for now, the monitor's turned off. Let's go ahead and proceed.
Thank you. Officer, do you see State's Exhibit number 2 on your monitor?
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a picture of from the east side looking west of the campus.
Okay. Are you familiar with what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And does it show, for example, the Losi Center that we've talked about?
Yes, it does.
Does it depict the Woodbury Business Building that we've talked about?
Yes.
What about the Fugal Building?
Yes.
Does it show the Sorensen Center
Yes.
and also the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
In this particular exhibit, can you also see the courtyard?
I can. A partial of it.
A partial of it? Okay. Does it fairly and accurately depict this area of campus of UVU on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit number 2.
Your Honor, we renew our standing objection. We also argue that a foundation hasn't been laid in terms of the time this was taken or who took it, and at what point in time this was created and how. So I don't think he has any personal knowledge of that, and we'd object.
Mr. Gernander.
Same arguments, Judge. He has testified that he's familiar with it. He has personal familiarity with it. He's testified that it's fair and accurate as of the day of September 10th, 2025. And that's what was asked of him.
All right. I will go ahead and overrule the objection by defense, noting that the witness has laid, he has expressed that this is a fair and accurate representation of what it purports to be, and he's familiar with it. He was there on the day on September 10th, and because that foundation has been laid, State's Exhibit 2 is admitted and may be published.
Wow.
Thank you, Judge. State moves to publish Exhibit 2.
All right.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to this exhibit on the monitor facing the gallery of the court today.
Okay.
Can you describe, there's a large building in the middle of that photograph, slightly above the middle, but what building are we looking at there?
You're looking at the top of the rooftop of the Losi building. It's got 2 different grays, like a lighter gray and a darker gray kind of.
Are you familiar with that rooftop then?
Yes, I am.
And what's it made of?
It's made of gravel.
Gravel. Okay. You mentioned 2 different grades, or did you say grays?
Grays.
Grays. Okay.
Yeah, grays.
All right. Now you described that you could see the courtyard, but it wasn't easily visible in this photograph. Where is the courtyard located on State's Exhibit number 2?
So you got the white roof that's going to be in the middle, just to the top of the building where the Losi is. I described there's a white roof there. That's the Sorensen building. And it's just below that. You can see some grass, and that's where the courtyard is. It's just to the left of that white roof.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask if the witness could actually come down from the stand and point out where the courtyard is located in this exhibit for the court's benefit.
All right. Do we have a second microphone so it picks up his voice? Okay, Ms. Nestor, thank you for allowing us. Officer, you may step down, approach the monitor, and I would ask that you speak into the microphone when responding to a question.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can. Thank you.
So, officer, for our benefit, would you describe again where the Losi Center is in this photograph?
The Losi Center is going to be this one with the gray roofs. It's got 2 different colors of gray.
2 different colors of gray. Okay. I'm blind. I can't see those 2 different colors from here, but can you describe where
What the heck is happening
looks like we
here?
went blank?
I wish
There
we
we go.
could see,
Can
right?
you point to
Can't
where
see
the
nothing.
courtyard is located on that exhibit?
Courtyard is going to be here where this grass is in this area right here.
Okay. And what about the Fugal Building
Hugo building is going to be this building right here.
and the Woodbury Business Building then?
Woodbury is going to be this one right here with this red brick path.
And the Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be this white roofed one that's right here.
Okay. Now on this exhibit, can you see the LDS Institute building and the parking structure that we've talked about?
No, not really. You got the backside of the Institute building, which is right here, and the parking structure's over there. So
Okay.
you can't see it in this.
Mr. Gernander, let me stop you just for the benefit of the record, because the record is picking up the audio. When you're pointing it to, and I know it may be a little bit laborious to do this, but as you're identifying, indicate the general location on it, the left side, right side, middle, upper, lower, just so the record knows to some degree where you're pointing. In that way, because the video isn't being captured. So if you would do that, it just creates a more complete record.
Yes.
Thank you.
Understood. That's fair. Thank you, Judge. So again, let's point to the courtyard, and if you'll describe as best you can where that is located on the photograph.
On this photograph, the courtyard is going to be this grass area that's going to be towards the top of the picture. The baseball field's behind it. It's closer to the surrounding buildings. There's some grass in there. That would be the courtyard area.
Okay, we've talked about the Hall of Flags and the walkway above that hall. Where is that located on this photograph?
The Hall of Flags is going to be right by the courtyard, just to the west of it. There's a red brick towards the top of the picture. There's a red brick pathway that goes from the Fugal building, which is on the left of the picture, towards the right of the picture, which is the science building area.
Okay, and then the Sorensen Center, is that the building in the middle with the large white roof?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of towards the upper part of the picture, middle of it. It's going to be a white roof. That will be the Sorensen Center.
And just to the north and east of the courtyard?
Yes, north and east.
Okay, and then finally, if you would describe the Losi building, the location of that on this exhibit.
The Losi building is going to be pretty much in the middle on the right side. So middle to the right. It's going to have two different colors of gray, a darker gray and a lighter gray. There's a red pathway, and that will be the Losi Center.
Okay. You mentioned, officer, that there were different stories on the Losi building. How many stories does the Losi building have?
There's 4.
4 stories? Okay. You mentioned that you were familiar with the rooftop. Do you know how to gain access to the rooftop of the Losi building?
Yes, there's actually an outside stairway right here that comes up. It's going to be just to the south of Losi building. There's a red pathway right directly in the middle of the picture. Off to the south of that, on the left side of the picture, is an outdoor stairway.
Is that open to the public?
It is.
And how would someone access the roof from that stairway?
If they came up, they would put them right here on this pathway that goes between the Losi Center and down towards the computer science building. There's a red pathway. There's actually a little handrail, like a little guardrail, probably about a couple feet high, that somebody could jump over.
Is that area restricted? Is it off limits?
Yes, it is. There's kind of like a natural barrier with the guardrail, and from there on, there's no path. It's gravel roof, so it's not paved like everything else.
Someone could hop over that railway.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can take your seat again.
Thanks.
Officer Bagley, I'm now going to refer you to your attention to State's Exhibit number 3. That's going to come up on your monitor as well. Let me know when you see that.
Yes, I do see it.
Okay. And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a drone picture of the campus, more of the courtyard looking eastward.
Okay. I've asked you about several buildings on campus. I'm going to ask you about those same buildings, whether they're depicted in this exhibit, okay? Do you see where the Hall of Flags is located?
Yes, I do. It's down towards the bottom. It's a red brick pathway. It would be the Hall Flags.
Okay. What about the Fugal building?
Hugo building is going to be to the right of the picture. It's going to be a white roof building off to the right, directly south of the courtyard.
And the Woodbury Business Building? Where's that at?
Woodbury is going to be another red path. That's going to be just to the east of the Fugal building. It's got a gray roof and some red path.
The Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be on the left of the picture. It's going to have a white roof, different levels, and that would be the Sorensen Center.
Okay. The Losi Center, where's that located in relationship to the Sorensen Center that you've described?
Of the Sorensen Center, it's going to be just directly east of the Sorensen Center towards the top of the picture. You can see the two different colors of gray of the gravel that's on the roof.
Okay. And can you see the courtyard in this photograph?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Is this picture a fair and accurate depiction of this area of Utah Valley University's campus on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
State offers Exhibit 3, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we renew the standing objection. We also object again that this individual can't identify when the picture was made or how it was made or by whom.
Mr. Gernander.
Same response, Judge. And just for the record, I was also point the court to State v. Purcell, which is a Supreme Court case here in the state of Utah, 1985, which essentially stands for the proposition that if a competent witness with personal knowledge of the facts represented in a photograph can testify that that photograph accurately represents those facts, the exhibit's admissible. He's also spoke about the date being September 10th, 2025. The showing that's required here is essentially a prima facie showing. We're not required to show proof beyond a reasonable doubt, for example, that it was accurate that day or even a preponderance of the evidence. But we'll submit it on that, Judge.
All right. I'm just taking a brief glance at the case you cited.
I can give the citation if Your Honor would like.
If you have that, I'd appreciate that.
It's 711 Pacific 2nd, 243. And I'm looking at page number 245.
All right. The court finds that the witness is familiar with the scene. He testified that it is a fair and accurate representation of what State's Exhibit 3 purports to be. And the court finds that necessary foundation has been laid and overrules the objection. State's Exhibit 3 may be admitted, is admitted, and may be published.
State would move to publish State's Exhibit 3.
All right.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Officer, if you would come down into the well of the court, I'm going to ask you a few questions about this Exhibit 3 as well.
Okay.
Can you point out where the Hall of Flags is located and describe that for the record?
The Hall of Flags is going to be down here on the bottom of the picture. It's going to have a red brick pathway with some flowers along the top of it.
You mentioned that you were securing an area of that
Yes.
walkway. Where were you stationed?
I was down here by the end of the flower pots, which is down here on the south side towards the Fugal building on the far right of the picture.
Okay. In relationship to where you were stationed, where is the Fugal building then?
The Fugal building is just to the right of me. So it would be on the south end of me.
Okay. And so it's on the right side of the photograph there?
Far right side of the photograph, yes.
What about the business building?
The business building is just going to be in the middle of the picture on the far right. It's going to have some red brick pathways. It's going to be multi-level, and that would be the Woodbury building.
Okay. The Sorensen Center, where is that located on the photograph?
Sorensen Center is going to be middle to far left of the picture. It's going to have a white roof on top of it, multi-level.
Okay. And the Losi Center, where is that located?
Losi Center is going to be towards the top of the picture, kind of off-centered a little bit, but it's going to have the 4 or 5 floors that are the 4 floors that are sitting right there.
Okay. Can you describe those stories, what we're looking at? Where do you find 1, 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5?
So this is ground level where the courtyard is. So this, as you go over in towards the Losi building inside, there's an elevator that would be ground 1, level
Okay.
1. Level 2 would be the second one where these red ATVs are sitting on the grass right there in the middle of the picture. If you go up from that, that would be the 3rd level. And your 4th level, which is the actual top level of the building, is that very top one with the windows that you can see.
Okay. Is there an atrium on the top of that?
There is an atrium. It's got a little sphere on the top of it. It looks like a little square right on top of the LOSI building. That would be an atrium.
Now, you mentioned 2 shades of gray on the rooftop of the LOSI building.
Yes,
Can you see that on this exhibit?
I can. So where the
Okay.
atrium is a lighter gray gravel. And on the west side, because I'm looking east, on the west side, there's 2 ventilations for the LOSI building, 2 vents on top of that. It's in the darker gray
Okay.
gravel.
You mentioned you're familiar with the rooftop of the LOSI Center, correct? When someone is standing on the LOSI Center, can they see down into the courtyard?
Yes, they can.
And where is the courtyard located from
It's
the
going to
rooftop?
be in the center of the picture with the grass and the atrium style steps.
Would that be west of the LOSI Center then?
Yes, it would be directly west of the LOSI Center.
Okay. Now, in a couple of the other exhibits, we saw a tent that was down, set up in the courtyard. Can you see that tent set up in the courtyard in this photograph?
You cannot in this picture. You can't. It would be where I explained where the hall flags is. It's directly underneath the hall flags, like just on the grass right there.
Okay. Is there a clear line of sight between the tent and the top of the LOSI Center, the rooftop?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Is some of it obstructed?
Yes.
Obstructed by what?
The Sorensen building that's right here, this white roof that's going to be, this kind of obstructs a little bit of the view of the courtyard.
So where would you have to be standing or perhaps lying down on the LOSI Center to see into the courtyard where that tent was?
On the far south side of the LOSI building, you could have a line of sight towards the courtyard.
And that's the top roof
The top roof, yes.
with the darker shade of gray? you
Yes.
see? Okay. Thank you, officer. I am going to refer the witness now to State's Exhibit number 35. And Officer Bagley, when you see that, go ahead and let me know. Do you recognize what that is, officer?
I don't have it yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we can
So
see
we don't have this in
something.
electronic form.
That's a
do.
stand-up
Okay.
piece.
A stand-up.
Well, I'll refer you to the exhibit that's to your left and behind you. Do you see that?
I do.
And it's marked as State's Exhibit 35 with a yellow sticker. Is that correct?
Yes, I can see that on top left of the photo.
Well, for the record, if we can publish that on the witness's screen.
Thank you, Mr. Grunander. I was just going to mention that we shouldn't display it until it's been admitted in. So
Do you see State's Exhibit 35 in your monitor?
Yes, I do.
Okay, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And
Hold
what
on,
is that?
guys.
This is an aerial view of the campus and the northeast area.
We have some questions. Quickly, go ahead, babe.
No, I just noticed people are asking, where's the person talking from? Where's the monitor? So from what I understand, the monitor is to the left of what we're viewing, and they put it up against that wall because that's where the camera guy is shooting from.
Yeah.
So when Buddy was reviewing the video, the fucking whatever, the picture, it was going up on that monitor. So that's why he was over there, and they can't shoot him because the camera's shooting the monitor. There we go. I said it
Out
fast.
the neighborhood to the north or towards the top of the building or picture also.
Right?
Now, I've asked you about several buildings and landmarks on campus. Are you able to see the courtyard on this exhibit?
Yes, you are.
And just for the record, can you describe where this is located on the exhibit?
So right in the center towards the bottom, there's a white triangle roof. That's white. That would be the Sorensen building. It's the patch of grass that's just directly south of towards the bottom of that on the picture. So it's kind of centered, but more towards the bottom, right in the middle.
On this exhibit, are you able to see the Fugal building?
Yes, I am.
And in relationship to this courtyard, where is that located?
That's going to be south of the courtyard with the white roof.
What about the Woodbury Business Building?
Woodbury Business Building is going to be to the east, and it's going to have a red brick path top.
Okay. Can you see the Hall of Flags on this?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the courtyard again?
It's directly west of the courtyard.
And the Losi Center. Can you see the Losi Center?
Yes, you can see the Losi
Where's
Center.
that at?
It's going to be kind of northeast of the courtyard. The two patches of gray that's almost in the center of the picture, just to the slight right of the center.
Okay. I've asked you previously about the LDS Institute building. Can you see that on this exhibit?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the Losi Center?
It's directly north of the Losi Center. It's got a white roof and it's almost directly in the center of the photo.
Okay. And as we've talked about a parking structure that's nearby the Institute building, do you see that?
Yes, it's just to the west or left side of the picture of the Institute building.
Okay. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of Utah Valley University's campus and the surrounding neighborhood to the north and east on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 35.
Your Honor, renew the standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no indication on this photograph of when it was taken in terms of relation to the actual incident at issue here.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. Mr. Gurnatter.
Same response, Judge, but I would just add one more case for the court's benefit. This is State v. Wager or Wager, W-A-G-E-R. This is a Utah Court of Appeals case from 2016. The citation is 372 Pacific 3rd, 91. And the significance of this case, Your Honor, at issue there was a photograph of the defendant there who was smoking methamphetamine allegedly in his bathroom. The witness that was testifying, that laying the foundation at trial, was not present when the photograph was taken. Could not tell the date on which it was taken, but he had been in the bathroom before, was familiar with the defendant's bathroom and familiar with the defendant. He testified to that personal knowledge, and the court found that was sufficient foundation. So that case, in addition to the other case, the Purcell case, my previous arguments, and I'll submit it to the court.
Ms. Nestor, anything else you wish to add?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Given the testimony of the witness who's testified he's familiar with this location, he went in detail describing the various neighborhoods and location. He mentioned the roundabout and identified the buildings in State's Exhibit 35. And it was noted that it is a fair and accurate representation of this campus as of September 10th, 2025. The court is going to overrule the objection, and State's Exhibit 35 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you, Judge. The state moves to publish it. And if granted, may I approach the exhibit?
You may.
Officer, I've asked you about a number of the buildings located on campus. I'm just going to ask you a couple of questions about those and to help orient the court to what the judge is looking at, and then ask you about some of the streets in the neighborhood, okay?
Okay.
For the court's benefit, can you point out where the LDS Institute building is?
Yes, I can.
And I'm going to approach the witness again if you could describe where it's at on that Exhibit 35.
It's going to be a long day, guys. Whew.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you want the LDS Institute building? is what you're
Yes,
asking?
please.
That is this white roof right here is the Institute building.
Is that in basically the center of the exhibit?
It's almost exactly in the center of the exhibit.
Okay, and where is the Losi Center located on that?
If you were to go down towards the bottom of the photo, there's two different grades of gravel on this roof. This would be the Losi building right here,
So below the Institute building and to the right slightly.
slightly to the right.
Can you point out for the court's benefit where the
I'm gonna do
courtyard
it.
is?
I'm going to do it all day.
Courtyard is going to be to the west or left side of the picture. There's some grass in between two buildings that have a white roofs. There would be a grass area right there with some steps. That is going to be the courtyard area, and that's going to be down towards the center bottom of the photo.
So that's to the left and down.
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned the parking structure. Where's the parking structure next to the Institute building?
There's two Institute buildings right here in the center with the white roof. The parking structure is going to be just to the left of the Institute or west side. There's a road in between it called the Heat Plant Road, which is the road that goes between those two.
And can you point out for the court's benefit how one would enter that or exit that parking structure by way of vehicle or walking?
By entering, you can enter and exit right here on the north side of the parking structure. There's an entrance and exit right here. That's
For a
into level
vehicle?
1
For a vehicle?
for vehicles.
And I guess someone could walk in there as well.
Yes, if they were to park into this LDS Institute parking lot over here on the north side of that, there's a tunnel that goes underneath the road that still comes out into the parking structure itself. And then they can exit out here on the second level onto Heat Plant Road, which is that road between the LDS Institute building and the parking structure is the Heat Plant. They can exit there and go back towards Campus Drive. So you could walk out either up here on the northeast side of the parking structure and cross over to the LDS Institute, or you can come out here to the southeast side and you can exit there and walk down to the courtyard or behind the LDS Institute building towards the Losi Center.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned Campus Drive. Where's Campus Drive located on that?
Campus Drive starts right up here towards the top left of the picture. It's almost like a T. And it's the curved road that comes all the way down in front of the Institute building and the parking structure. And it goes all the way around campus, comes back down to the bottom of the picture where the roundabout is, and that would be Campus Drive.
Okay. Are you familiar with where 800 South is in Orem?
Yes,
Is that depicted on this exhibit?
it is.
Where's that at?
It's at the top of this photo. It's going to be the long straight road. That's right here at the top of the photo.
Okay. What about 850 South? Are you familiar with that street?
I am. 850 South is going to be towards the right of the photo, top right of it. There's going to be a street that goes east to west. It looks like a horseshoe, kind of. It's going to be the road that goes east to west. In the middle of that horseshoe would be 850.
Okay, so 850 is parallel to 800 South
Yes,
and just below on this photograph.
yes,
Okay. Are you familiar with 600 West?
I am.
And where's that street in relationship to 850 South?
That would be on the far right side of the horseshoe. So towards the right side of the picture. And it's going to be the right side of that horseshoe,
And that runs north and south?
north and south.
Okay. What about 720 West? Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, I am.
And where's that at?
That's going to be to the left side of the horseshoe. That runs north and south. And it comes down towards the bottom.
Okay. And finally, 925 South. Is
925
that
south
depicted?
is going to be on the bottom of the horseshoe that connects those other two wests.
Okay. So just in summary, will you describe the horseshoe and what streets make up that horseshoe?
So the horseshoe comes up off of 800 South, and directly south of that, you'll have 850 South, which is going to be running east to west. On the left side is 725 West of the horseshoe, and it comes down into 925 South, which wraps back around to 600 West on the far right side of the horseshoe, on the right side of the picture.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can be seated.
I'm so nervous. I don't know why. I'm so nervous. I don't know why.
Okay. I'm
Illuminati,
going to take you back to
yeah,
September
you're
10th,
here.
2025. You mentioned you were on campus. You had a particular assignment.
Go follow her.
Mr. Granado, I'm sorry. We're just going to pull down the
Amazing.
exhibits.
Okay.
Thank you. You may continue.
Would you like me to take this exhibit down, Judge?
Are you referring to it in your line of questioning right now?
Not right now. I'm not.
Okay, let's go ahead and take it down.
Take it down. We can't see anything anyways. Yeah, go follow her. She posted something. It has so many views. It's Terrell, Mikey,
So
and
you were,
Hunter.
you were securing the,
Oh my
the Hall of Flags walkway, correct?
Yes,
On the
I'll
south
put her
end.
link there.
yes.
What was happening that morning, that day at campus, at UVU?
I came in to do a shift for a special event where we had a guest speaker come in and was going to talk to the students and people around the neighborhood.
Do you know who the guest speaker was?
I do.
And who was that?
It was Charlie Kirk.
Did you see Mr. Kirk that day?
I did.
When did you first see him?
When he arrived on campus, just behind the west side of the Hall of Flags, I saw him pull up.
And can someone access the courtyard through that area?
Yes, they can.
How so?
Where he pulled up underneath the Hall of Flags is a opening to where you could drive a car underneath. So there's access right there. You could walk or drive underneath the Hall of Flags.
Freaking
And you saw him arrive?
squirrel
Yes.
over here.
Okay. Can you describe what you were seeing? What did you observe?
On that day, I observed Charlie going back, doing some meet and greet with some people, getting some photos taken. He then came underneath the Hall of Flags and went to his tent, and he was there answering questions and talking to individuals that would ask him questions.
The tent you're referring to, is that the tent that we see when it was set up in the courtyard?
Yeah, that white square tent.
The white top?
Yes, he was
Okay.
under that.
Fast forward to about 12:20 or so a little bit after noon, the noon hour. What happened? What did you see and what did you hear?
I heard an individual talking to Charlie, and I happened to kind of glance over the edge of the railing about that time. I could see the right side of Charlie's shoulder, so not his whole body, because he was underneath the tent, so I could only see probably the right side of his body. He was answering a question, kid asking him a question, and then I heard a shot fired.
Do you know what time that was?
Yes,
What time was that?
12:23.
What did you see?
At that moment, I saw him lean to the left, so
When you say him, you see
Charlie.
Charlie?
Charlie Kirk. So I saw him go to the left because I could no longer see the right side of his body. So he went further underneath the tent to the north side of the tent, so left.
Okay. Can you describe the reaction of others that were there?
Yeah, so then everybody started getting up and starting to run in more of a chaos kind of situation.
Before you continue, can you describe a little bit? So you mentioned
Barron should
Mr.
be
Kirk
here,
was
you know?
answering questions, talking
Okay.
to individuals.
Yes,
Were there others present?
yes.
Any idea about approximately how many?
So,
How would you describe it in your terms?
in my terms, I'd say when I was up there looking down, I'd say there's several thousand people because you had it on the grass that was jam packed, in the amphitheater sitting on the grass. You had people standing on the back up along the cement. You had people that were on the second level, the Sorensen, and over by the Woodbury building. There's another level there where a lot of people were standing and watching. So it was pretty packed, several
Okay.
thousand people.
You mentioned you heard something. What did you hear again?
I heard a gunshot.
Okay. And
I would vote
can
Barron.
you describe you described Mr. Kirk's reaction? Was that simultaneous to hearing the gunshot
Yes, it was.
when he fell to the left?
Yes,
Did you see the reaction from the crowd?
yes.
What was that?
Everybody kind of got up. They all said, a lot of people were screaming, standing up and starting to run in all different directions away from the center of the tent.
Okay. You're a police officer helping to secure the area, correct?
Yes.
What did you do?
At that moment, I recognized it as gunfire. I left my post, which was right there on the south end of the Hall of Flags. I proceeded to between right where the Fugle and the Hall of Flags meet. There's some outside stairs that I was starting to run down. As I was trying to get down to the bottom of the stairs, people are running up. People are laying down on the steps. I'm trying to jump over people to get to the bottom of the stairs so I can help stop an individual that's probably shooting.
What happened next?
By the time I got to the bottom of the stairs, I was informed on the radio that we had a shooter in custody. So I thought at that moment, I was like, oh, that was kind of fast. Obviously, it was closer range probably because we had an individual in custody. Another officer came on and said we had an individual in custody. So I decided to, since the threat is gone, now I can assess for anybody that's injured and start looking for any medical needs that's needed at that moment. I started canvassing the area. As I canvassed the area, I was looking for anybody that was injured. I saw a kid on the ground that was on about the second or third tier in the grass next to a wheelchair, and he was almost convulsing. I thought he'd maybe been shot. Talked to the dad as I was running over there. He said that he was just having a seizure, that he was fine, he was not injured. So then at that moment, I observed that there was no other injuries that I could see at that moment.
Okay. Was your attention drawn to anything else at that time?
Yeah, so after we got some people kind of cleared away a little bit, I thought I needed to start preserving the scene because we had a crime scene. And with some of my experience and training to that effect I decided now we need to contain the scene and help preserve as much evidence as we can. So I started pushing people off the grass out of the courtyard area because I knew that's where the crime scene was. So as we started pushing those guys out, my chief Long, that was right next to me, I looked down and saw an empty pistol holder that was sitting just on top of the grass. And at that moment, things had died down just a split second. I realized that the shot I heard was more of a rifle shot and not a pistol shot.
And
What?
what causes you to say that?
What?
Just from being around firearms through all my trainings, the difference is, a handgun is more of a short bang pop sound. With a rifle, you have more of a longer, violent bang or crackle sound. It's more of a violent kind of sound. It's longer. So that's why I recognized it.
Okay. Is a rifle sound louder typically?
Yes.
Okay. Going back to when you heard this gunshot, could you tell where it came from? As far as direction?
Yes, I knew it came from the east of me.
From the east of you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see this realization comes to your mind. What did you do next?
At that moment when I saw the holster, the empty holster, I turned to my chief and I said, that was a rifle shot. And he said, I agree. And I looked up at that moment, right in the line of sight, I could see the Losi building had a direct line of sight. So I proceeded to go look at that and see what was going on up there.
Okay. Can you just briefly describe your route to the Losi Center?
So from the courtyard, you can go into the Sorensen Center. And like I said earlier, there was on level 1, there's some elevators or there's stairs. I ran up 4 flights of stairs, got to the 4th level of the Losi building and proceeded to the south of the Losi building. There's some stairs, which is at breezeway between the computer science building and the Losi building. There's some stairs that go up to the top of that. And so I went to the top of that.
Is that the stairway that you previously described?
Yes, on the outside of the Losi building.
Okay. It's a public stairway.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you make it to the rooftop?
I did.
Do you know about what time you got there?
I got it there 12:44.
Okay. What did you do when you got on top?
When I got on top, I hopped over the guardrail. I noticed that there was an object which was sitting right about 10 or 15 feet in from the other side of the guardrail in the gravel. That looked out of place to me.
And in relationship to where you hopped over the guardrail, what direction was that object?
To the west of the guardrail.
Okay. And did you recognize the object?
I did.
And what was it?
It was a red and black screwdriver.
Okay. Did you touch that object?
I did not.
Okay. I am going to refer the witness on your screen, Officer Bagley, to State's Exhibit 3.1. Let me know when you see that.
Yes, I see it.
Do you
I object
recognize
to.
what that is?
I do.
And what is that?
That's a picture of the screwdriver that I saw that day on top of the rooftop of the Losi building.
Okay.
Can we see it, please?
And that's how it appeared on the roof that day?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate portrayal of the screwdriver you observed and found that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 3.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, we renew, we renew our standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no foundation laid as to when the photo was taken or by whom. Thank you.
Same response, Judge. My previous arguments.
And did you state that this was a fair and accurate representation as of September 10th, 2025?
I had said that day. I'll ask it again.
All right.
To the officer. Officer Bagley, you saw this screwdriver you're describing on September 10th, 2025. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is State's Exhibit 3.1 a fair and accurate depiction of that screwdriver that day, September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
All right.
State moves to admit.
I will go ahead and admit State's Exhibit 3.1 is admitted based off of the firsthand knowledge of this what this image purports to be, and it is a fair and accurate representation as this item on that date of September 10th, 2025, and this exhibit may be published.
Your Honor, before we continue to publish it and ask a few more questions, right now might be a good time to take a break.
All right.
If that's okay with the court.
All right, let's come back at, it's 10:43. Let's go ahead and come back, well, 10:44. Let's come back at 11 o'clock and then we'll resume direct examination. Court is in a brief recess.
All right.
All right, I'm going to mute it. Oh, are you there? Are you there, Ray?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, this is just going to be a long shit show day. Pardon my language.
I
Another-
agree.
Okay, that was a lot of like just diagrams of what he knew about the courtyard. Like, first of all,
Right.
was a lot.
Yeah.
that was a lot. Yeah, it is a lot of Fed Slop Foundation. But I did promise before we get into this that I'd show some video footage because I have a friend that is out there filming, and I'll be with her live on Thursday. So Teresa Better Life. I'm going to put her link in the chat in a moment, but I will bring up, 'cause I don't know how much time we have. I'll bring up her video that she posted because she's there.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
So we have a better video here, I think.
Oh, that is definitely a better video.
Isn't that better? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's way clearer. That's Stacy. Maybe that is fine.
You want a better life?
Yeah, so she is Teresa Better Life. She is down in Utah right now. She was on my SUV live stream I did with Mike. If you guys remember her, she does awesome work. So let me play it one more time.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
Oh, there they are. So she touches them there. She looks really sad, the mom.
Oh yeah.
Look at Stacy's face. She don't look like she really cares. Well, allegedly. I don't know. Just looking at her. Ugh. So it looks like Erica and her are like kind of dressed. That and Charlie's sister is there. Everyone.
Is she?
She is. I have an article, and first I'll bring up because I promised everybody I'd bring up Erica Kirk coming in. I'll just rewind this because like, so that's Erica Kirk coming in with her two bodyguards there. You see her? I never seen that
Wow.
bodyguard on the right hand side. I never seen that guy.
A
No.
couple people were making comments that the guy with the beard and the hair is JD Vance. I thought that was hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't that be funny if he escorted her in? Hey, my love, no worries. Rub the back of my head whenever you need it.
Yeah.
It's here for you. I'm here for you, Erica. Just rub the back of my head like it's a magic lamp.
So that was on TMZ. I like to show you guys all this stuff. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. I'm going to be here all day, all night for Charlie.
Real.
Okay, like let's just. I don't know. I'm nervous. I have my stomach hurts. Yeah. So
This
thank
is
you guys.
definitely nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I know everybody stream it. I think Sugar Smart's streaming it too.
Trigger Smart,
Yeah,
Valhalla.
Oh, I
Jordan.
love them.
Jordan is.
Henshaw is like they're
Kelly
down.
is.
They're down there. Yeah.
That's so
So
awesome.
yeah, isn't that great, right? Like everybody's doing this. Like
I love that everybody's coming together.
Yeah, it is. It's very good.
Well, regardless what you think about theories or this or that, everybody needs to watch the court case.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
it's the one thing that can sort of bring everybody together because it's like we're all going to be drafting our official information or thoughts off of this.
Yeah. So, shout out to Mad Max. He just shared this with me, saying, "Is this the first page, babe? Do I have it in order or no?"
Yeah,
Okay.
you might. So I was just wondering, because we were talking earlier on, if Charlie's sister Mary was actually going to be there. And I found this in the Salt Lake Tribune stating that she is actually there with the family.
She's there.
So ahead of the hearing, Kirk's family, including his parents, Robert and Catherine, and sister Mary, and widow Erica Kirk, released a statement saying Charlie was a beloved husband, son, brother, friend, and father. Every court proceeding serves as a painful reminder of his death and the loss that has irrevocably impacted our lives and the lives of the children. And I believe there's what else you got here?
Just that one. You had that one.
Yeah, and that's the one that starts with Monday. Yeah, Monday is the start of a week-long preliminary hearing for Robinson, who faces multiple charges, including aggravated murder and a connection with Kirk's September 10th death. Prosecutors have said they will seek the death penalty if Robinson is convicted.
Yeah.
And I had one more little thing here. And the statement they released, we remain deeply grateful for the support, prayers, kindness we have received. The statement continued, this outpouring has sustained us during the darkest days of our lives. Family members said that they will not make any further public comments out of respect for the judicial process and ask for privacy as they navigate the court process and their grief.
So, okay. So, she is there. Mary is there.
And I think the biggest takeaway from that release from the Salt Lake Tribune is, you can go read it yourselves, right? But from what I'm gathering is that Charlie's parents were there and his sister, and Erica jointly released the statement, which means Erica was with Charlie's family.
Yeah. And I didn't see them here. I'll show a video. Also, there's some other people there too. I think yesterday in a live space, I said that Jack Prospect was there, if I'm saying his name right. I'll bring up that now. Where is it? Here it is. Hold on a second. I gotta rewind this. This is really fast because they come in so fast. They walk, right? I think that's him. Yeah, you can't really see him, but that's him. That's him right there. In this suit. So Jack is there.
That doesn't surprise me that Turning Point would make sure they had at least one of their very loyal shills inside the courtroom to report the slop.
Yeah.
So that makes perfect sense to me, to be honest.
Yeah.
They would have to have somebody in there.
And of course we got Candace. I read that earlier. You guys want to look at that, repost what she wrote. She wrote it on X. Sit back and watch the predictable show. The real trial will come later. Charlie's army is growing. Ultimately, truth will win. She wrote a whole long thing. So gave me goosebumps.
Yeah. I also I think I caught that it was just going to be a 15-minute recess. So this should be back up in about 8 minutes.
Yeah.
And who else wrote something in there? Yeah.
Officer Tatum's there. Someone said.
Yeah, I was just going to say, to bring up her comment, Court Italiana. Tatum, yeah, that also doesn't surprise me. But think about it, guys, because I heard something that there was only going to be like 14 to 15 seats available for general public, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean these Turning Point shills are taking up those seats so that regular citizens don't have a chance to get in there to actually view anything? I'd like to know who's actually taking up those seats in that courtroom personally.
Yeah.
Like if
Same.
So like literally, what is it? What is it? Is it Prospect, Tatum, Laura Loomer? Like, is that who's in the courtroom? Because I wouldn't mind knowing.
I heard like there was only a few seats available.
Well, that's what I said. Like between 14 and 15 seats for public people to come in.
You have to line up for that.
Well, or sure, line up, but if they're already given away, like that's what I'm getting at. They're predetermined. You're going to be here. You're going to be here. You're going to be here. You're going to be here, so that they put a bias in the courtroom. That's what I'm getting at, right? With that, right? So the only two people we know confirmed that were in there as a part of that group so far, are Prosobic and Tatum.
Yeah.
Only ones confirmed, and we know And we know that, for example, Kelly Raybon didn't get in because she was streaming from her hotel room, so she didn't get in.
Yeah. I don't think a lot of people got in.
Well, and that's what I'm getting at. So basically,
sucks.
so we didn't like right now on the breaks. I assume if somebody else got in, they might have been going live on that, or maybe not. Maybe they don't want to lose their seat. I don't know.
Maybe. Anyways, maybe as the week goes on, it'll be easier to pop in there. I don't know. But
I doubt it.
I'll be doing a stream with Teresa Better Life, and she's the one who shared this video. So shout out to Teresa. Go follow her on YouTube. She was on my SUV live stream. If you guys remember, if you were there, she was there on my live stream with Mike and the SUV. So go follow Teresa. She's in Utah right now. Shout out to her. She posted this video. This is the video she shared today. Hold on, so this is a clear video, babe. You were upstairs, but I don't know if you saw it.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
And there you go.
You want a better life?
Yeah, so there's a lot of officers outside that building, eh?
And you notice the guy, I look at the obscure things. So as they're walking, Stacey Sheridan reached out her right arm and was ushering in that Islamic dude at the plaid shirt to pick up his pace. That tells me that's security. And I'm wondering if it was the same, because don't think we ever identified the guy who was in the car who was driving Erica and Stacey when Erica held the necklace out the window. So I was taking a look at that guy and trying to see if it was the same guy, but I don't think it is.
I don't know. There's another guy behind. It kind of looks like him, though.
Maybe.
I don't know. But thank you so much, Debbie, for the super chat. I think it looks like her. I think this was the earlier one. Please like and share. Yes, thank you. I'll be doing this all day, so you don't have to stay. You can come in and out. I'll probably do the same. We all have to have a drink and eat something. So along with Ray, please shout out Cyndi Yates. This is her daughter filling in for her mom. We've done court cases, or we've done court hearings before. So shout out to Cyndi Yates. Her links are all in my description of this video. So please go follow her as well, because I think we're going to be doing the court hearings with her. Maybe we can do tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow's is, but I think we should be covering this. We should be talking about this. It's very important. Part of this day and onwards, it was important before, obviously, but this is it.
Yeah,
This is it,
I
guys.
agree.
And I just wanted to actually touch on something we were talking about media spots a few minutes ago. And Rick the Leon. Rick says 14 media spots, and that's what I was trying to talk about. So these people would probably fall into that category, being that they're social media personalities. So like Prasabic, Tatum, they got their own channels, they talk shit. So I wonder if they're considered part of those media personalities, because like you said, there's only 14 spots. Yeah, and that's the guy there in the plaid. So
which guy? Oh, in the back?
yeah, watch.
Okay,
Tracy goes to grab his arm and usher him forward. It was before that, right when they
was
came
it
in.
before that?
Yep.
Sorry.
Watch. She grabs his arm and ushers him forward. Like, hurry up, buddy.
My location here, please.
Watch. She grabs the guy. Come on, move it up. Hurry up. Get up there.
Oh yeah.
Do your job.
So there's that. See that guy on the left? That looks like the security. Maybe the security guard was in the SUV in the beginning. Remember that when she's holding the necklace out? I don't know if he looks like him though.
I don't
Can't
know.
really tell.
I don't think so.
Can't really tell. But yeah, they're there. The whole family's there. Wow.
Orion had a funny comment. Talmud Tatum, aka Apak Shakur.
I wonder if Tyler Boyer's there.
I doubt it.
Mr. Boyer.
Anybody who's been in the eye and been under scrutiny is going to avoid this like the plague.
I mean, Andrew Colvett. I mean, guys, this is your friend, and you should be there.
I don't think you'll see Andrew, Blake, or any of those people touching this with a 10-foot pole, and they don't have to, because all they got to do is go, "What do you mean? Erica's there." Done.
Yeah.
Ends that whole debate, that whole conversation, and anyone who kind of brings it up will just look dumb, because the first thing they'll say is, "What do you mean? Erica's there. We don't have to be there."
The widow.
You
The
know?
widow's there. We're good. So, like Candace said, there's probably going to be a lot of, you know,
Yeah.
tears.
Widows!
Yeah, play the whole thing. Do we have the whole thing?
Yeah, I was cutting it off.
Widows! Widows! The widow! You shall honor the widow! You shall worship the widow! I'm gonna keep telling you, the widow!
There you go. Yes. Yes. If you're in my chat, we have fun here. You can write whatever you'd like. We have fun here. We make it a little bit lighter because it's going to be a little bit in and out of darkness in this courtroom today. So that first guy, what was his name? You have his name, the first witness, Ray? I don't remember what his name was. We identified him with Muppet. that
I'm
share-
not fully sure, but I could ask Mama.
Yes, Mama. Where's Mama?
Mama Bear.
Or if Muppet's in the chat, I know we identified it. We have identified so many people already. So I think his last name started with a B, right?
They might be back now, just so you know.
Oh, okay. Nope, they're not. This is it. They're not there yet.
Okay. Just because they said.
Oh, there it is. Chris. I knew it started with a B. Chris Badgley. Badgley. That's his name. Thank you so much, Stacy Noble, who was in our other chat. I remember you. You were in our
Stacy
other-
came in clutch.
She was in our other live stream with the SUV. Okay, thank you guys so much for that. I think they'll be back in what?
Oh, it said now.
Now?
Well, yeah, that's what I
Oh.
was saying. They broke at 1:45. They
Okay,
said they're going
let
to
me
take a 15-minute recess. It's now top of the hour. That's why I was saying
Okay.
they should be coming back shortly if they're sticking to the
Alrighty.
recess schedule that they mentioned.
Okay. So
So it looks like any minute.
let's see what we're hearing here.
I would agree they are coming back soon. So look at this camera shot. You see how it's wiggling and jerking a little bit?
Yeah.
What that tells me is just people walking past the camera getting ready to get seated again. Otherwise, the
Oh.
camera wouldn't be moving. It would be rock solid and still if nobody was there.
Good point, babe.
Yeah, that's why they pay me the $0.
Good point, babe. If you don't know, Chris, cameraman before.
Well, if there's nobody there, how can the camera shake?
Or more of a tech audio, right?
Yeah.
Not cameraman, but
I'm kind of a
you've
little
done
bit of
both.
everything.
You've done both.
I've done everything. Seriously, I've done everything.
Officer Chris Badgley, or I don't know.
Yeah. So I could see they're just probably a little bit late getting back, and
Yeah.
probably see them go in 5 minutes or so. A comment from Ryan's channel, SpongeBob. I gotta watch the widow. I gotta debate the widow. I gotta be the widow. How'd you miss that chat, or did you bring it up already?
And I think
That's freaking hilarious.
I think I saw that video they're talking about. Like I literally have been so emotional this last week. It's crazy. I saw that video too.
That's the thing I was just reading. I
I'm
thought that
gonna
was
watch
hilarious.
a window. Well, I'm gonna watch a widow. I'm gonna date the widow. I gotta be the widow. Yeah. Well, I'm shocked she's there. I'm really shocked, Erica. I didn't think she'd actually.
She has no choice now. We've been riding her ass hard for 9 months saying she's a heartless whatever. She has no choice now. She's got to be there every
Yeah.
single day, pouring out the fake tears and
Sorry,
trying to
Martin.
show that she has some kind of human soul inside of her body. She doesn't have a choice, in my opinion. If she doesn't, it just gives us more ammo, because then everyone will be talking about why she's not there.
Yeah.
So she doesn't have a choice.
What? A little green parrot showed up outside my window? No. Is that a regular occurrence in Hawaii? I guess it is, or it isn't. Or is this like, maybe this is a good sign? This is a good sign.
Well, we don't know. I'll look up little green parrot out a window, and it means the Grim Reaper is coming to claim your soul. Like we don't
say that, babe.
Well, we don't know what it is.
That's so cool.
Having the green parrot show up at your window.
I mean,
Well, I'm
like,
just saying, I'm not going to cheer it on. What if it means like I'm going to be beheaded in 2 hours? Like, I'm not cheering that on.
no.
Okay, here we go. The green parrot at your window is highly auspicious symbol. It represents new beginnings, good fortune, and healing. Spirituality, it acts as a messenger of positive change and gentle reminder to embrace personal growth and let go of past troubles.
So it's a good sign.
Yes. Now that we know that,
Good.
yay, the parrot! You
Yeah,
didn't
man.
come and take
Drop-
my soul.
Drop parrots in the chat because he's in Hawaii. He's watching from Hawaii. He's one of my he's one of my viewers that's here all the time.
A regular viewer.
Yeah, regular viewer. So drop those parrots in the chat, please. For Orin, if I'm saying it right.
Orion. You've never been able to say his name right. Orion.
He probably doesn't like me now.
No, he's just like, oh, this crazy redhead can never get my name right. I give up.
I am so sorry. Where's the parrot one? Can't find it.
That's by where is it? I don't know. Now,
Parrots.
Well, you asked for parrot emojis, so now all I'm seeing is parrot emojis. There we go. So it's up. Orion's comment just below Debbie's. Hit the like thing. In between Debbie and Stormy Days' comment.
There it is. That's amazing. So that's a good sign, eh, Ray? Let's see what this first day is going to be like.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been a bunch of slop so far.
I know.
But
I know.
we know it's going to be slop heavy. Like all this
Yeah.
preliminary crap is going to be all the circumstantial slop, right?
Yeah.
So there's not much you can really do about that. They're going to say something and it goes, well, it looks like this happened. And that's what it's going to be. So, that's fine. That's what most of their case is built on is the circumstantial slop. So we got to expect a lot of that.
Yeah, and I'm so superstitious, guys. Like, okay, I did a live stream, like purring to the polls for Victor Marx, and I streamed it for 16 hours live, and I didn't want to get off because I didn't want him to win. So I stayed on. I said, if I leave, he's gonna win. And eventually, I had to leave because I didn't think it was gonna take 3 days or more. So I had to leave, and then I think he won. So
yeah, well, you can't just not sleep. So like that's not your fault. Don't feel bad. You started a stream at 8:00 p.m. and finished like 10 in the morning the next day. You did your part. Nobody covered it or seemed to give a shit except for us. And we covered it.
We covered it. Here we go.
Don't feel bad.
He's come back.
Oh man, there's that Masonic judge's face.
Hold on.
Oh, why did he
The
write
Constitution, Section 1, Article 1, Section 28, where victims and victims' representatives are entitled to be treated with dignity and respect, that if they choose to leave the courtroom, they can come back whenever they wish. They're not prohibited to coming back solely at the break. So I just wanted to clarify that in case there was any question about that. In addition, I want to talk about the exhibits as it relates to their admission and publication of the exhibit. So whenever there is an objection to an exhibit, I would ask that the attorneys are clear specifically what they're objecting to. There's basically 3 levels of objections that could be objected to. First, the admittance of the exhibit itself. Second is the publication of the exhibit to the gallery. And third is the publication which is electronically captured by the media. So counsel, I'll leave it to you in regards to what you object to or what you wish to respond to. If no objection to the publication media capture of the exhibit is specifically raised, the court will presume there's no objection. So being that the monitor was introduced today by the court, I wanted to offer that guidance to the parties in regards to your objections. With that, let's go ahead and return to the witnesses. I do note for the record that the counsel is present and all the parties are present, and let's go ahead and proceed. Mr. Grunander.
Thank you, Your Honor. We left off Officer Bagley with just having admitted State's Exhibit 3.1. I believe the court also granted our motion to publish 3.1. So we would ask the court to publish that to the gallery,
All right.
3.1.
Ms. Nestor, any thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead and publish Exhibit 3.1. Looks like it's just taking a second to come up on the screen. Let's go ahead and unplug and replug in the monitor to see if that brings it back to life, to display.
Go ahead, babe.
So they can't get their monitor working. Again, they should hire me and their monitor will work. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Get the monitor working, guys. Come on.
What is happening? BS. Babe, why didn't we get the monitor working? It's so simple.
They're idiots. It was working 15 minutes ago and now all of a sudden it's not working. Well, who
All right,
messed
looks
with
like
it
it's-
then?
Noticing a flicker on my screen here.
Oh, now they've got flickers everywhere.
So
So wait, now all of a sudden you got a grounding issue for your monitors? What's going on, guys? Come on. Talk to Chris here. If I have to, I'll text you in your troubleshooting steps.
Yes.
Brutal. Now we're delayed because of this.
All right,
Yeah.
Mr. Grunander.
Thank you, Judge. Officer Bagley, so you testified that this is the screwdriver
so
as you saw
much
it
for
on September
becoming a
10th,
member.
2025.
Thank you,
correct?
Kai.
Yes.
3-3.
I'm going to, and this was on top of which roof?
the Losi building.
And in relationship to the entrance, the stairway, and when you hopped over the rail to get there,
It's
where
about
was
10,
it located?
about 10 or 15 feet in.
Okay. If I could, Your Honor, bring up State's Exhibit number 2 that was previously admitted.
All right.
I would like to have Officer Bagley come down from the witness stand and point on that exhibit where approximately where this screwdriver was located and describe it for the record.
All right, you may step down. And if you have a microphone for him as well.
I think there was one up there. Oh, here we go. So if you can describe where you saw that screwdriver, point to that.
Yeah, so this is the Losi building right here, the light gray. Here's the guardrail in the center of the picture with the red brick. Just over that, about 10, 15 feet in, about right there.
About right there. Okay. Now on this exhibit, Exhibit 3.1, there's an evidence tag, yellow number 5. Was that present when you found the screwdriver?
No,
Okay. So that was left there by an evidence tech.
yes.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again.
Hold on.
You just say the screwdriver is left there by an evidence tech. Shouldn't the evidence tech collect the evidence? Or did I not get something right there?
Yeah.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to your monitor again and have you look at State's Exhibit 3.2. And if you'll let me know when you see that.
It's probably
I see it.
Charlie's in the courtroom. The flickering.
And can you tell us what that is?
The flickering.
Yes, that's the picture of the
Charlie.
top of the Losi building looking west.
Okay. And how do you know that that is, in fact, the top of Losi Center, looking west?
I can see the landmarks of several buildings, that the Fugel buildings on the top left of it. You've got on the right is a white roof, which is the Sorensen building on the right side of the picture. This is also the gravel area on top of the Losi building.
Okay. Can you see the courtyard from this exhibit?
Yes, a little bit.
What about the tent that was set up that Mr. Kirk was underneath?
Yes.
Okay. What about the hall of flags?
Yes.
Did you mention that this was facing west? What direction are we looking?
We're looking west towards Utah Lake.
Okay. Officer, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed on September 10th, 2025 on top of the Losi building?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 3.2, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, I think that we renew our standing objection. There is an evidence tag here, which begs the question that it's not a fair and accurate representation of how he saw it. And we also don't have any indication about when this picture was taken or by whom. So we object to its admission.
I see. Thank you. Mr. Grenadier?
Officer, one more question, Judge. Officer Bagley, apart from the evidence tag, do you see an evidence tag on that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Was that present when you were on top of the Losi Center and has observed this?
That was not.
Okay. Otherwise, is it fair and accurate?
Yes.
State moves to admit.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Given that follow-up question, noting that the evidence tag, it appears to be number 2 on State's Exhibit 3.2 was not present, but otherwise it is a fair and accurate representation as stated by the witness to State's Exhibit 3.2. The court will admit it into evidence, and it may be published at the discretion of or the request of counsel.
Your Honor, the state would move to publish it.
All right.
Officer Bagley, will you describe what it is that we're looking at here?
Yes. On the top of the photo, you got the mountain range on the back. That's going to be looking west. You also have Utah Lake, which is towards the top of it. As you come down towards the center on the top, you've got a pond, which is the ponds over at Utah Valley University. If you come down from that, from where the water meets that red brick part, more towards the center is the Hall of Flags. And just below that, where you can see the grass and the white tent, is where Charlie Kirk was sitting looking west. And we're on top
Critter,
of the
that
Losi
was
building.
Chief Long.
And
Long
is
said
this depicting a particular corner of the Losi rooftop?
Yes, it is.
And this is the top rooftop?
Yes.
Is it the same level where we observed the atrium that's to the north?
The atrium's up just a little bit higher. So this is level, at the top level of 4.
Level 4, okay. And what area of the rooftop are we looking at here?
You're looking
As far
at
as the gravel?
southwest side of the Losi building.
Southwest side, okay. Is there a line of sight down into the courtyard
Yes, there is.
in that area? Okay. What else do you observe on this exhibit that's significant to you, officer?
There was some disturbance in the gravel right where, and around the area where in the area where the yellow marker is there was some disturbance that caught my eye there.
Okay. And does this photograph do it justice?
No.
And how so?
You can't really see the impression I saw at the time of when I was up there on that day. I saw a distinct impression in the gravel, and this does not show that.
Okay, so you could see more with the naked eye?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to refer the witness to State's Exhibit
They don't want to talk
4
about that.
on your
kidding me?
monitor there.
Muppet's here. Muppet's
And let me
probably
know
here
when you can see
somewhere.
that.
He comes in and out.
Okay, I can see it.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a nighttime view of that same photo. That was just last, same view looking west, and I can see the disturbance in the gravel.
And what tells you that this is the same photograph as the last one, as Exhibit 3.2?
You can see the Hall of Flags that's direct, almost the top of the photo. In the middle, you got the Hall of Flags. You can see the tent in the grass area, the direct line of sight with the Sorensen building, and I'm on top of the gravel of the Losi building, southwest side.
Is there also an LDS temple that's depicted in that photograph?
There is. It's going to be on the top left of the photo. It's lit up.
Okay. Do you know who took this photo?
I do.
And who took this photo?
Melissa Richards.
And who is Melissa Richards?
She's the
Melissa
lead
Richards.
senior forensic for the state of Utah
Okay.
examiner.
And how do you know that she took this photograph?
I spoke to her.
Okay.
Let's renew the objection to hearsay that's in our standing objection.
Thank you. Mr. Grunander, do you want to respond to the objection about hearsay?
Yes, Judge. Under Rule 1102, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation or the authenticity of any exhibit. That's found in 1102 sub B sub 3. I would also point out for the court that under Rule 1101, which is the applicability of the rules, in subsection C1, the determination of questions of fact preliminary to admissibility of evidence when it's determined under Rule 104, which are preliminary questions, the rules of evidence do not apply. 104 speaks directly to laying foundation for an exhibit. So even at trial, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit. I would also just point the court to State v. Griffin. This is a 2016 Utah Supreme Court case. The citation is 384 Pacific 3rd 186, which stands for hearsay evidence is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit, even at trial. And we're at a preliminary hearing today, Judge.
All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor, before I issue a ruling?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to overrule the objection to hearsay. I note the standing objection by defense. I also note Rule 1102, and I also look to Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay evidence as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. For those reasons, I'm going to overrule the objection, and as it relates to reliable hearsay, in this instance, you may proceed.
Officer Bagley, did you ask Ms. Richards if this was a fair and accurate depiction of this scene on the Losi building on the night of September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
She said it was.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 4.
Ms. Nestor?
Just object to relying on what Ms. Richards told him in terms of creating the foundation and refer back to our standing objection.
The state will submit it.
All right. Well, as I look at State's Exhibit 4, and again, I'm just looking at it before me, it said it was a fair and accurate representation. There's a notation. I mean, in the previous exhibits, there's a marker, exhibit marker, and I see 2, but it also appears to be other artifacts on this image that I haven't heard any testimony about. And so
I will follow up, Judge.
All right.
Officer Bagley, do you see an evidence tag in that exhibit?
Yes, I do. A number 2.
A number 2, and that's yellow and black.
Yes.
Do you see other evidence markers that are red in color?
Yes, they are. To me, they're orange, but they're triangular shaped.
Okay.
I'm here. I just don't want
Were
to.
those markers, the evidence tag 2, as well as the orange or red markers, present when you observed that scene that day?
No.
I don't want to be talking over them. So I'm here.
Were
though.
they present, however, when Ms. Richards took this photograph?
Yes.
And she indicated to you that that is a fair and accurate representation of what she observed that night?
Yes.
State would move to admit Exhibit 4, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Objections, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. I'm going to go ahead and overrule the objection, noting that the marker, evidence marker, as well as the red or orange markers, I can't tell which color it is, was not present originally. And with those included information, State's Exhibit 4 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you. State would move to publish that.
All right.
And I would ask for the witness to come down to explain the exhibit.
All right, officer, if you'd like to step down, use the microphone, and as previously noted, describe, when you're describing something on the image, where it is located on the image for the benefit of our recording.
So officer, will you describe for the court what it is that you're looking at?
So what I'm looking at is I'm on top of the Losi building, which is where the gravel is on towards the bottom center. I'm looking west towards the tent, which is in the upper center, that you got a white tent. You can see the grass down there in the amphitheater. You got the Hall of Flags that's more towards the top center. And behind that, you've got I-15. But what I'm looking at is in the disturbance of the gravel is what I saw that day.
Okay, and what can you describe for the record that disturbance?
To me, when I got up there and I could see this disturbance of gravel, to me, it looks like a sniper pad, a person that has been laying in a prone position, and you've got markings of elbows, knees, and feet to where somebody was in the line of sight of where Charlie's tent was.
Thank you. And if we could, again, take the, if we could publish State's Exhibit number 2. You recognize that, right, officer?
Yes, I do.
Where on the Losi rooftop did you observe this disturbance in the gravel?
If you go to the
Can you
center of
point
the
to that?
picture, if you go to the center of the picture in the darker gray part of it, on the left side, so the south side of the Losi building, it would be right in the line of sight of the Charlie Kirk tent that's straight in front of it.
Okay,
Or the southwest side of the roof.
thank you. You can take your seat. And finally, I would direct the witness's attention to State's Exhibit number 5 on the monitor. Let me know when that's there.
It is.
It is
Yes.
there. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is going to be a picture of the side profile of that last photo we looked at with some red or orange markers and a number 2 with also a tape that's there on top of the Losi building.
What was that tape that you said?
There's a measuring tape, it looks like.
Okay. Are you able to tell which direction the photographer was facing?
Yes,
And what direction is that?
it's facing south.
This is a nighttime photograph, correct?
Yes,
Do you know who took this picture
I do.
and who took the picture?
It was Melissa Richards.
The same individual that you spoke about before?
Yes,
Did you ask her whether this is a fair and accurate depiction of what she observed that
yes,
night?
yes.
What did she say?
She said it was.
With respect to what you observed that day, apart from the evidence tag, the yellow tag, as well as the orange or red markers, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed?
Yes.
What's different about what you observed as far as what's on the photograph, the previous exhibit, compared to this?
You can see more of the length of an individual. So you can see that more, there's 2 elbows, 2 knee areas, plus also towards the far right of the photo is also a marker where like somebody laid a gun down.
Okay.
It's like a prone position.
Your Honor, pursuant to Rule 1102, as well as other authority that's been cited today, the state offers State's Exhibit 5 into evidence.
Your Honor, we renew all the same objections we made to Exhibit 4.
Thank you. Given the foundation that has been laid and that the witness has testified that this is a fair and accurate representation of the scene, noting the tape as well as the markers in that, State's Exhibit 5 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
State moves to publish Exhibit 5, Judge.
All right.
Before turning to what you did next on that day, taking you to back to the daytime of September 10th, 2025, did you secure the rooftop of the Losi building that day?
Yes, I did.
And how did you do that?
I put yellow police crime scene tape around the portion where so nobody else would disturb that area.
And when you say that area, what areas are you talking about?
I'm talking about the roof where it was the southwest side of the roof where I found the disturbed gravel, where it looked like somebody had been proned out in the line of sight of the tent. So right there.
Did you secure the area as far as any of the entrance area up onto the rooftop with police tape?
Yes, so then where that natural guardrail is, that was the other barrier where they were advised not to go any further from there other than police officers.
Okay. If we could go back to State's Exhibit number 2. If we were to zoom in on this photograph, are you able to see the police tape that you put up on the rooftop of the Losi Center, officer?
Yes, you would be able to.
Kimberly, if we can zoom in. Officer, I'm going to have you come down and describe for the court where you put that police tape up to secure that scene, the rooftop area. On the southwest corner of the rooftop.
So this is the top of the Losi building. You got your two different grays. The southwest is towards the top, center of the picture. You can see some yellow tape that spans from over here on the far right side of the picture by these black pipes, goes around a silver vent, comes back down around to the corner of that silver to keep everybody out of that area where that prone position was at.
Okay. On that photograph, are you able to see where you put the tape up as far as the access way to that roof near the stairway?
So it was right here, actually, this natural barrier where you have to climb over the guardrail. So this is the other barrier that I had to set up.
And you put police tape on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you eventually leave that area?
I did.
Do you recall about what time you left that area?
Oh, I have it in my notes. It would be when I left that area, it was almost 1 o'clock, about 1:03, 1:01.
Okay. Before leaving, did you leave the scene with anyone?
I did not leave the scene. Or did I leave the scene to somebody? Yes.
Just to someone else?
Yes.
And who was that?
It was a county deputy, a female.
Did you provide instructions to her?
I did.
And what were those instructions?
I advised her not to let anybody inside the crime scene.
Okay.
Without being a police officer or an investigator.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again. Officer, upon seeing this disturbance in the gravel, you've described what it looked like to you.
Yes.
Someone lying down in a prone position, correct?
Yes.
What did you do next?
So when I got to the top of the Losi building during that day, I noticed a screwdriver, kept going to the edge, found that prone position. At that moment, I realized, because it was direct line of sight, plus the disturbance in the gravel, where I could see somebody laid down in a prone position or a sniper position, and asked dispatch to get on the then I realized that we probably didn't have our shooter in custody from that moment. I asked dispatch to get on the camera system and to see if anybody was on top of the Losi building during the time of the incident.
Were you advised of anything?
I was. Dispatch came back and advised me that there was a male individual on top of the roof that was there at the time of the shooting.
Did they describe what his movements were?
They did. They stated that he ran to the edge, dropped down, crawled, got in a prone position.
I'm going to stop you right there. Ran to the edge. What direction and what
Hold
edge?
on one second, guys. Chris
running
wants to say
west.
something That's really important. I'm sorry, I'm going to pause it for a second because Chris wants to say something.
All right, guys. So about 15, 20 minutes ago, and they're still talking about it, they're talking about Melissa Richards, who's a forensic investigator. I looked her up. She's the senior forensic scientist supervisor at Utah Bureau of Forensic Scientists and was also appointed to the Utah Department of Public Safety. Now, if this person is the head of this agency and on the Utah Department of Public Safety, doesn't she got people to go take these photos for her? So I find it's really weird that the head of forensics at the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services is down there personally taking photos. I find that's a little suspicious. And if you wanted to have some forensic evidence doctored, I know, honey, I'm trying to speak quick. If you want to have some forensic evidence doctored properly and have it submitted into the trial, she'd be the perfect person to do it, allegedly. There, go.
Sorry.
And southwest of the Losi building. So ran towards the tent of where Charlie Kirk was. So they could get a line of sight. And then the individual stood up after the shooting and ran northeast on the top of the Losi building.
Okay. You mentioned that this individual on the video dropped off the edge. Did you get that?
I haven't mentioned that.
Oh, what happened? What else was described to you?
Then, well, at that moment, so I knew that there was possibly a shooter on the run.
Your Honor, can we just have a continuing objection to all of the hearsay that's being testified to here?
Thank you.
And Judge, my response to that was, I'm not actually offering this for the truth of the matter asserted at this point, simply for the effect on the hearer. So I'm not offering what's been described in the video as substantive evidence.
All right. Ms. Nestor, with that clarification, any thoughts?
I'll just stand on the objection. I don't think, I mean, he's clearly offering it for the truth because he's asking him to describe the route of the individual, and it's based on what other people told him. So if he wants to circle back to it after he's put the video in, I mean, we could do that. But right now, I still think it's inappropriate hearsay, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Greenander?
I'll submit it to the court.
All right. So as the magistrate, as this is not to a jury, it's to myself as a magistrate, I am not accepting that statement for the truth of the matter asserted, simply for what has been stated. So I'm specifically making that finding as I'm receiving this evidence, and I'm not accepting it for the truth of the matter asserted, only as represented by Mr. Grunander. And with that, the objection is overruled. Mr. Grunander, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So you mentioned you were provided with information that an individual was running north on the Losi rooftop, correct?
Yes.
What else was described to you?
At that moment, I knew I had responding units coming into the scene. I advised other officers that I needed the Losi building secured, searched, because I didn't know exactly what way that other than he ran north. That moment I went down to the police department, which is just down the stairwell, and looked at the video myself. And
Where is the police department located?
it's in the Gunther Trade Building, just directly to the south of the Losi building.
Okay.
So where I described those outside stairs, the building to the left of that or south would be the Gunther Trade Building.
Okay. On what level is the police department?
It's level 3.
Level 3. Okay. Upon arriving at the police department, what did you do next then?
I then look at the footage to verify for myself exactly what expired on that moment, where I could see an individual run to the edge, get up, and then run off, and then drop off the northeast side of the building, of the Losi building.
Okay. Having viewed that, what did you do next?
At that moment, I realized I had more crimes, a bigger crime scene that I needed to contain and preserve for evidence. At that moment, I went and grabbed some more crime scene tape, and I responded to the northeast side of the building and secured an area where I saw impressions of the shoe print inside the grass, and also up above on that northeast side of the building, I could see on the cement where someone had scuffed there and then dropped down to the shoe imprint and then finished going northeast.
Okay. If I can take the witness back to State's Exhibit 2. You mentioned seeing an individual drop down. Could you come down and point that area out to the court?
Yes. Okay, this is the Losi building again on the top right center of the photo. Southwest side is where the individual was laying down prone in the line of sight, came behind the aquarium or
Atrium?
atrium, came behind that on the west side of it, came up to the north side of the Losi building on the east, on this white square piece on the far right of the picture. And then he dropped off on the east side of the Losi building into the grass down here below.
So the northeast corner.
Yes, northeast corner.
You mentioned you observed something on the grass.
I did. I saw a shoe imprint that was embedded pretty deep right there next to where he dropped off.
And this is all footage that you personally observed on the
Yes.
surveillance video.
Yes.
Okay. When you got to the scene, describe in as best detail as you can what you saw on the grass then.
So when I got to the scene, I could see that there was a shoe imprint there. When I looked up onto the cement from the roof, I could see some scratching or rub marks from the top of the roof that was not there. I could see that looked abnormal. I then decided to put crime scene tape around the whole area in case there was more evidence that needed to be preserved.
On that exhibit number 2, do you see where you placed the crime scene tape?
Yes, I do.
And where is that? Can you describe that to the court?
It's going to be on the far right in the center of the picture. You can see the yellow tape. I came around trees, came up further out of pictures, some more trees. I came down all the way down to the back side of the LDS Institute building where there's a sidewalk to block everybody out of coming up that way.
Okay. Did you at one point leave the scene?
I did.
Did you release the scene to anyone?
Yes, I did.
And who was that?
There was 2 Payson police officers that were standing there.
Okay. Were they in uniform?
They were.
Did you provide them with any instructions?
I advised them not to let anybody inside the crime scene other than law enforcement or investigators.
Okay. You can take your seat again, Officer Bagley. You've talked about the disturbance in the gravel that was observed on the Losi building.
Yes,
Did you walk through that disturbance in the gravel?
I did not.
Did you otherwise touch it in any way?
No.
With respect to the shoe print that you observed on the grass on the northeast lawn area below the Losi building, did you walk through that?
I did not.
Did you otherwise disturb that?
No.
Officer Bagley, what did you do next?
From that moment, I then released the scene. I went down to the Fugo building and knew that where the incident command center was at, so I could relay information that I'd found to responding units and people in charge.
If I can have just a moment, Judge.
You may.
State will pass the witness, Judge.
All right. Ms. Nestor? Ms. Nestor, before you begin, what time would you like to break for lunch? I don't want to interrupt a line of questioning, and so I just want to make sure that we're just taking a look at the clock and when
Finally.
you feel is a good time to break roughly.
We're
in
going to
that
go
12,
right now,
12,
or we're
10
not lunch break.
range.
I will aim for that, Your Honor. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank
May it please the court.
Yes.
Good afternoon, or morning still.
Morning.
Officer Bagley, my name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Robinson today, and I do have some questions for you.
Okay.
So you mentioned that you checked in around 11 a.m. on the day of the shooting. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you know in advance there was going to be this event on campus?
I did. I signed up for an overtime shift, so yes. For
You
the special
signed-
event, I signed up for the overtime shift.
Got it. And so did you attend any type of debrief or briefing or meeting to prepare for the security of this event?
I did not. Got there, we had individuals on top of the Hall of Flags. So when I walked in, I just checked on, was going to get my uniform on. The chief Long got a text or an email or phone call stating that there's people on top of the Hall of Flags throwing stuff down to the tent. Therefore, he sent the 2 officers that were on duty down to secure the area. I got dressed and then came back and then went to the Hall of Flags to secure that area.
So you never attended any kind of, I'll just use the word debrief or meeting to talk about what the officers on scene were going to do that day to keep everybody safe?
No, not that morning.
Do you know if there was such a meeting?
I don't know, because when I got there, it was people were throwing stuff down on the tent.
And do you know how many UVU officers you guys employ normally?
There was 15
And do you know how many were assigned to cover that event that day?
that were assigned to cover it. There was 6 of us there was patrol 1 and then 5 others that were there with the chief.
Did you all have an idea there were going to be thousands and thousands of people there? Or was that a surprise to you?
Had an idea.
And you only had 5 officers?
6, yes.
6, I'm sorry, counting you, I was
Yes.
thinking. And of those 6 officers, are you all armed? Do you carry weapons?
Yes.
What type of weapons do you carry?
Glock pistols.
And was there any use on campus of, I think they're called magnetometers, but the machines you walk through at TSA and the airport where it checks to see if you're carrying anything metal, what we all had to go through to get in the courtroom. Were there any machines like that set up or being used on campus that day?
No.
And as far as you know, were there any drones that were flying above campus that day?
Not that I know of.
Liar. Liar.
And did anyone ever talk to you about covering anything near or on top of or in the Low C building? Were you ever assigned that area before the shooting?
No.
Chief Long was.
Do you know who was?
Chief
I
Long.
don't.
Liar.
And when you got up to the roof that afternoon, was anybody around that was law enforcement?
No.
Nobody on the roof?
No.
Wow.
Nobody on the stairway?
Negligent.
Nobody on the walkway?
Rude.
Okay.
Nobody. And open carry weapons.
And in the state of Utah, is a campus a gun-free zone? Are students allowed to have guns on campus?
They
It's
changed
an
the
open
law.
carry state, so yes.
They changed the law in August.
And did
We're
you
not gonna
see
mention that,
anybody
mention
that was armed that day other than law enforcement?
I did not see.
They changed the law to open carry in August before Charlie got murdered. In May, you weren't allowed to carry an open
Were
weapon.
you aware of whether Mr. Kirk had his own security team present there with him?
Yes.
Did you communicate with any of those people?
I saw one individual that was on top of the hall flags right next to me. Yes.
Okay, and that was before the shooting.
Yes. And then I saw several down in the crowds and down by
So
him,
local
yes.
police
And
just
were you
admitted
aware
that
of
they
whether
never
that person was
communicated with
armed
the
either?
security team.
Yep.
I was aware he was
Just
armed.
admitted it in a court of law.
Yep.
Was there any
No
other law enforcement agency besides Mr. Kirk's private security team and your 6 officers, including you, that were covering that event that day? In other words, did you have any Provo police or Orem police or anyone that you knew of or federal agencies?
I don't know.
I'll fill you in about the drones.
You
I
never
got her.
saw any that day.
Not until the response came in.
And you did mention, I think I heard you just a few minutes ago testify, you turned over the scene on the roof to a woman who was a deputy sheriff, right?
Yes.
And that you turned over the scene where the individual dropped off to, I believe you said, was it Orem Police?
Payson.
Payson Police, thank you. Those people weren't there till after the shooting, right? They were part of just a response of everybody in the area.
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive any type of briefing materials, written materials prior to the event that talked about who would be covering what or anything like that?
No, not that morning. Like I said, it started getting hectic. So we were trying to get down there, secure the area and push people away from the top of the tent.
Now, when this event was over, you prepared a report, is that right?
I did.
And in the report, it covers a lot of what you testified to with Mr. Grunander, doesn't it?
Yes.
And I think you said you attended, 600 hours of post-training?
It's around 600 hours. Yes.
And I'm sure somewhere in that training, you were taught the importance of your police report
Yes.
and how it will be relied on years later to recreate events like it's being done right now. And so you know it's really important to be as accurate as possible in your report.
Yep.
Can we put up Bagley 1? Can we switch it over to the defense table, please? Thank you so much. And show it only to the witness. This is his police report. It's mine.
When he said there was no drones, why didn't she say, "Well, what's this?" and bring up a photo
right.
No,
or a video?
what they were
Do you
meaning
see
is,
that report in front of you?
I do.
And is that the report that you prepared, or did you prepare this report?
I didn't, I did a supplement on it. But I didn't
Did I
prepare the
misunderstood?
report. So
Okay.
like, because the incident was a big agency assist, so obviously it says, it has all the responding officers to that effect.
Oh, we need to go to the page. Thank you for pointing that out. Can we please move to page 3 or 5 maybe?
Brian Harple admitted, oh, sorry, you
Yeah,
undid it?
Brian Harple admitted there was no drones, but they have these little itty bitty ones. And Frank Turek said they were flying drones that day.
Just to clarify, they asked if the police were flying drones, and we know that wasn't,
Now,
that
let me
didn't
ask the
happen. We
question
know the
again.
police didn't
Sorry,
fly
you just
drones.
had the cover sheet up. Is that your report?
Yes, this is.
Right. And did you prepare that?
I did.
When did you prepare this report?
It looks like it was done the next day, either that day or the next day, because I wanted to make sure that I had it done where everything was fresh on my mind.
And do you have a copy of it in front of you?
I do, as a matter of fact.
May I just step in and just make sure that it's the same one? May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Oh, you're good.
When you, and this is, we got to ask this now. Did you use AI to help you prepare your report?
I did not.
Okay, good. When you prepared your report, you referenced when you first heard the shot, don't you?
Yes.
And what is the time that you say that you heard the shot?
12:23.
Right. And when you wrote that report, you did not state in your report the direction you heard that shot come from, did you?
No, apparently not.
And take your time and look at the whole report and see if there's anywhere in there where you ever mentioned that it came from the east or to your right.
I don't see his direction.
Okay. And you also, I believe, in your report, you also don't state whether or not, you don't mention anything about thinking it came from the Low-C building or anything like that, right?
Later on, when I recognized when I saw the empty holsters, I think I actually said that in there, where I see the empty holster, that I realized the line of sight.
Okay. So let's talk about that holster for a minute. So you heard the shot, and you only heard one shot, correct?
Yes.
And then you came down from the walkway above the tent, right?
Yes.
And you came down to really the grassy area that we've all been looking at, the courtyard.
Yes.
And there was kind of chaos, people running around.
Yep.
Yes. And while you were down there, you saw what you said was an empty holster.
Yeah, as I was clearing people out and making sure that the evidence was preserved, about towards the top, after a little bit, I saw an empty holster sitting there.
And when you say towards the top, can you be specific and tell us where you were?
So on the south side in the courtyard, there's some tiers of seating where the grass is different levels, and it was towards the top, maybe just right before the cement is where everybody's standing. So there's different levels. It's towards the top on the grass.
And when you saw the holster, can you describe to me what it looked like?
An empty concealed holster
For what type of
for a
weapon?
pistol.
Okay. And did it have any markings on it?
I didn't even know, not that I noticed.
And what happened to that holster?
I have no idea.
Did you ever take custody of it?
Nope.
Did you ever tell anyone else to take custody of it?
Nope.
You just left it on the grass?
I did.
Wow.
Was it ever fingerprinted to your knowledge?
I have no idea.
Okay.
That is shit. What the F is right? The F.
At some point, there were drones in the air. Is that right? Did you become aware of that?
Yes, I was made aware of that.
Right. Do you know who put the drones in the air?
Sergeant Cam Nelson with the Provo Police Department.
So it wasn't UVU.
No,
Did you guys even have drone capability? Did you have a drone on campus that you used?
no.
All right. So someone would have had to bring one after the shooting onto campus because you wouldn't have had one there.
True.
Sorry, done with fence slop just said something and I had to laugh.
You mentioned that as you were coming down into the grassy area from the top above the tent, you come down the Hall of Flags, you come into the grassy area. You mentioned that you heard, I guess on your radio, that they had a suspect in custody.
Yes.
And so how long do you think between the shot being fired did you hear that?
I was in, like I said, trying to get down the stairs, jumping over people, trying not to step on people as people were fighting up. Within 30 seconds, maybe.
Right. So they pretty much instantly had someone in custody.
Yes. And that's why I was quite surprised.
Were you aware of where the person was taken into custody?
Right down by where Charlie Kirk was sitting by his tent, somewhere down there.
So in the courtyard area, the person would have been in the courtyard area at the time of the shooting.
Yes.
Was that person in or near or around the holster in any way?
No.
You don't know?
No, what he wasn't. Where the
Oh,
holster was up on the top. And it happened when Charlie got shot. Within seconds, the other officer that was down by him said that he was in custody with a prisoner of the shooter. So they had been
So
within right there.
you didn't, at that time, it was your understanding the person they took into custody was close by Mr. Kirk. Is that right?
Yep.
But it didn't occur to you that, well, that's not where I heard the shot come from. They must have the wrong person. I should talk to somebody.
During the chaos moment, no. They said they had a person in custody. I figured those guys saw something I didn't see. They took the person in custody, and I thought that was him.
Okay. This would be a good stopping place because I'm about to start another section.
Okay,
So maybe we could
Thank you,
go 5
Kate.
minutes early for lunch.
absolutely.
Oh,
All
we're
right.
going to
Thank
Thank
you.
lunch.
you, officer.
We're going to go ahead and break for lunch. We'll
Wow.
come back at 1 o'clock. I do want to note for the camera operator, if you would just be cognizant and turn off the microphone during breaks and when we break for recess, that would be
We're taking a
helpful.
break tonight.
Does either party need the benefit of the record before we break for lunch?
Not the state, no.
I don't even remember what I said.
We are in recess.
You wrote it in my notes. Oh, guys, this is bizarre. Hold on. I got to mute this thing. All right. First of all, thank you guys for coming in. Yeah. We're going to be streaming this all day and write whatever you want in the chat. I'm going to be doing polls. If you have a cool poll, write it in the chat. We'll do it. I'll put it up. But we do have something to bring up. Hold on. We also have Cyndi Yates, her daughter's, filling in for her. So please welcome Cyndi. That her link is in my description. And I will be live streaming with Teresa also on Thursday. She's in Utah. So we got to be covering this stuff because it's important, guys. And I felt sick. A whole bunch of things. I guess you all felt the same way this morning. Anyhow, this Melissa Richards.
Okay, hold on, slow down before we dive into the middle,
Yes.
because that's the middle of the stuff that we found. I just want to touch on what they were just saying about
Okay.
drones, because it's the freshest thing that they were just talking
Sure.
about. So they're purposely misleading.
Yeah.
So they asked if the police had put up drones or if they had drones. They said no, and that's true because we know that from this that the police admitted they never had a conversation with the security team. Brian Harpole admitted on the interview with Sean Ryan that they never had a conversation with the security team regarding drones.
Right.
So we know that the police did not put up drones. However, they're trying to use that as saying that drones weren't there. And now they're trying to say that drones were put up after the fact. So they're completely ignoring the fact that it's already been put on video record that Charlie's team put up drones. That
Right.
happened. That's been stated clearly. Now, if you notice, the last time Frank Turek commented, because he was the one who said they put up drones, he did not say drones on the last time he commented, and Ali covered that. So it seems to me like they're trying to cover up the fact that drones were actually there. That
But they
needs
don't
to
want
be
to take
said.
the fault for it or whatever. I don't know.
No,
This-
they want to ignore it because then they have to try to find some place to place the fault.
Aha.
If they ignore that, if they try to pretend that it never happened, now they don't got to worry about who to blame for it.
So he just lied.
Absolutely.
Okay. So
Well, actually, They did it in a way where he actually didn't lie.
Oh.
Because they didn't ask him a direct question. They asked him a question where he could make an answer that wouldn't basically be perjury. Did the police put up drones? No, there was no drones up there. So because of the way they asked the question, he did not commit perjury because they asked if the police put up drones. So when he said no drones were up there, no, we didn't, technically what he's saying is correct. Right?
Wow.
What they should have asked him is, was there any drones, period, in the air?
In the air.
Outside of what the police would have been flying that day. And if he then said no, that would then be perjury. But the way they asked the question alleviates him
Yep.
from any responsibility, because now they can come back. If evidence comes up of drones, now they can come back. And if they try to question him again, he can go, well, hey, all I said is police didn't put them up, which is true. And that's documented. So I just wanted to bring that up about drones first, because that was the most recent thing that they actually said. Now we can go back into
Thank you. And thank you, babe.
Now we can go back into the forensic stuff and the Donald Jr. stuff and all that other stuff that came up early on when they first walked in.
Yes. Okay. So we got hold on here. I brought up the Melissa Richards. Hold on. It's here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where is it? Here she is. Okay. This is just I know it's a little bit small on the screen, but if you want to read it on your
Oh, okay. I got to bring it up. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't want to
Hold
leave
on.
the screen
Hold on. Yeah.
from the court.
All right. So they had brought up as one of the witnesses for the prosecution, Melissa Richards, and we talked briefly about it. I spit it out at lightning speed, so I don't know if anyone even actually heard what I said. So I'll say it in a lot more realistic speed now. So Melissa Richards, who they referenced, was there taking forensic photos and gathering evidence. This is fucked up. So Melissa Richards is the senior forensic scientist and supervisor at Utah Bureau of Forensic Services. And she also serves on, where is it here? As a forensic scientist at the Utah Department of Public Safety. So why would this boss, basically an executive, be down there on the day taking pictures of Charlie Kirk? And how the heck did she get there so fast? Right? So why would this person be taking pictures there? Doesn't she got a whole fucking team? Doesn't she have a whole branch?
Yeah.
Heck, she's the supervisor of the Bureau of Forensic Services. So doesn't she have a whole bureau of people she could send down there?
I'm assuming so, baby.
So we're flagging this because if you wanted to allegedly, maybe perhaps manipulate some forensic evidence, accidentally lose some, or just plain out mess with it, she'd be the perfect person to have do it. She's in charge of the whole freaking forensic services of the state of Utah. Now, one thing I threw into the chat is, and I don't know if anyone even saw it, you didn't bring it up, I don't think, so I don't even think you saw it, is I would like to know more about this woman, because even on her LinkedIn, as you can see, there's no picture. I think Ali found a picture. What I would like to know is, was this person searched with Google Trends? Because I messed up my text in the chat. Searched on Google Trends anytime throughout 2025, like we know the other people were, like the judge and the hospital and the doctor and all this shit. I would like to know if she was actually searched as well on Google Trends in 2025 to see if people were already previously looking into her. I think that's very valid, and I think we should find that out.
Yeah. And please gonna be streaming this all day. It's gonna be a long day for a lot of people, even people that are in Utah. So, and please welcome my guest. This is Cyndi Yates' daughter, Ray. And
Thank you.
And please follow them. They are in my description. So they said no drones. Well,
a couple people were just saying they can't see the last name. It is Melissa Richards, if that's who you were talking about. Melissa Richards is the forensic investigator who was taking the photos of the crime scene.
Melissa Richards. Okay. Does that look like a drone to you guys? Oh, it looks like a big, huge, humongous bug. That's I've ever seen one.
Oh, come on. We know there is no drones. It's just a 4-foot bug.
Here's
Come
another one.
on. We're
Here's another one.
conspiracy theorists.
I went through a lot of footage to find these. Tell me that is a bug. Tell me that's not a drone without telling me it's not a drone. Like, seriously. And it was flying, doesn't even fly like a bug. It flew weird. And I had to stop frame by frame. And I caught that one. That is probably the best picture I have of any drone that day is this one. And there was a whole bunch of people that shared this. This was a while back. So, and I have the video footage from this exact spot. It was from a TikTok video, and I slowed it down. Yeah.
All right. I wanted to comment on that picture, and it's something that's actually important. We can go back and see if we can check that out. So there is a share mark. If you could just scroll up and bring up their comment, please.
This one?
Yes. So, were there any pictures of Melissa Richards on September 10th? Well, allegedly, they were just testifying that she was there gathering evidence. So, we should actually see a woman walking around with an FBI shirt on or something,
Yeah.
gathering evidence. If we go through that footage of the people who were there taking evidence and documenting stuff on the scene, if we don't see a woman there, there's a very serious problem.
Yep.
As far as I'm concerned.
I agree.
If we just see a whole bunch of dudes hanging out there, well, then where is this person who is gathering forensic evidence, who happens to be supervisor at the Utah Bureau of Forensic Services? I would like to know.
Yeah.
I think we all have a right to know.
Yeah. There are not drones you're looking for.
They are not the drones you're looking for. It's a Star
No.
Wars reference.
It's not the drones you're looking for. I can't do the voice.
These are not the droids you were looking for. And you're supposed to wave your hand. Because
We love Star Wars, by the way.
and this is how they do it now. These are not the drones you're looking for. You have now been fucking retooled.
Yes. Please share. Go vote on the poll. I'm gonna do some polls. We're gonna have some fun. Come in and out. You don't have to stay all day. You can come in
Yeah.
and out. I'll be here, guys.
Didn't realize there's 12,000 live viewers on your stream right now, honey.
Yeah, I got 12,000 people here from X and
YouTube.
YouTube. So everybody's watching. So that's great. I'm also going to be sharing like some of the stuff that we found, in the breaks. So
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure some of that stuff is going around on X probably right now when you consider that many X users. Yeah, guys, if you want to look for Melissa Richards and her past, I think that might be an interesting place to start. If you want to start throwing that around on X, go for it.
yeah,
Look for some information. We're not saying she's done anything, but with her position,
yeah,
she definitely has the ability to completely change the outcome of this whole case. We're not saying she is. We're not
Yeah.
saying she's done anything wrong.
Yeah.
But she has the opportunity to do it.
Thank you so much, K33. Thank you. Thank you for showing up and being here for this trial, because not trial, but this preliminary, because this is so important, and all of us together as a community around the world. I have everybody, like I have people from Tokyo here, Hawaii, Africa, whole bunch of people
I love the fact that this is a worldwide
worldwide.
investigation
Worldwide.
that's come together to support the United States, quest for justice in the Charlie Kirk assassination. I freaking love it that there's millions of people from around the world
This
all
is like,
supporting the U.S.
yeah,
to get
this
the
is
truth.
like
I think it's freaking
history in the
amazing.
making. History in the making, everyone. Never seen anything like this in my life. Oh, so thank you. So glad I found you. I'm glad you came. So glad you found me too. I'm not a big channel, guys. I'm just a small channel. But I do a lot of research and I help a lot of other YouTubers. So along with that, I do cover some of the court cases, not all of them. And we got people from Netherlands in the house
What
too.
up, Dutch Silver?
Yeah, I'm with you here all day. Look at my mod. She's gonna be She's gonna be with me all day. I didn't have any sleep. Louisiana, if you're in the chat, you know why. I was on her space last night. She fell asleep. I was co-hosting and I stayed there like till what, 4 a.m? Oh,
I wouldn't do that. No way.
well,
Nope.
we had Furman in there. We had a whole bunch of people in there. So,
Scroll up
yep.
right there. That.
Yes. I think Melissa was new. Would have to look at old Baron Coleman clip.
Well, I can tell you this right now.
Yeah.
She isn't really that new. So, senior forensic scientist supervisor, she's been doing that for the last almost 7 years. and she's been a part of the Department of Public Safety for almost 10 years. So, sure, I guess, like, if you want to consider new, not having a 30-year career, sure, she's new, but she ain't brand new. She's had her position at the Utah Bureau of Forensic Sciences for almost 7 years. So
you.
new, but not really new.
Yeah.
If someone allegedly maybe perhaps were to say, hey, if you want a really long, beautiful career of 20 years, you better do what we say. I'm not going to say that didn't happen. And I'm not going to say that it
Wow.
did happen.
Well, she's on LinkedIn. She said she can't find her on Truthfinder. She's probably
There's like a-
probably swiped herself because she knows this is coming up.
Man, she probably swiped herself 10 months ago, to be honest.
10 months ago,
if
yeah.
if
Like
she
Rick
had,
Cutler.
if she was smart. So like her LinkedIn's empty. It just has like a couple things that, she went to University of Idaho.
Yeah.
And got her bachelor's in biology and biological sciences. And then also from the same place, she got her BS in anthropology. So and that was all between 2009 and 2015. Other than that, and the stuff we've already stated, her LinkedIn's dry. So, that's it.
Yeah.
Did you actually have a picture of her? Because I didn't find a picture.
I don't want to I think I was incorrect, but I'm not sure. I have to double check. I could be wrong about that picture. So sorry. I don't want to. I think it was her, but I don't think it's her.
It's
Now,
okay.
now
then
I don't think it's her.
Then don't show it, because
Yeah.
the one that you actually sent me, I actually found a picture of somebody completely different.
Yeah.
So you found a picture of some brunette young woman. I
Yes.
found a picture of some blonde young woman, but I couldn't actually match it to the account, so I just never bothered at sending it to you, because I'm not going to send you crap that's not verified.
I think you are small, but Allie, you and Chris are the best. I love your truth show. Thank you so much. We try. We try.
Krishna Piak, thank
Yeah.
you so much.
So what do you think, Ray? What's going on? What's your thoughts so far with the the defense coming up now? What's your thoughts?
I think that his defense team is doing great, and I think that guy that was being cross-examined was
Badler,
yeah, was definitely a little caught off guard.
He looked nervous. Nervous.
Definitely nervous.
Well, his whole testimony's around hearsay. So basically there's an imprint of what looked like maybe something was there, and he's got to come up and go, well, absolutely, I think that was a body that was lying there exactly like this, when he has no clue whatsoever, right? So he's just right. So this is where it's part of that circumstantial evidence.
Yeah.
So you see some gravel moved around on the roof, and now you're trying to, because you have that gravel moved, say that there was a person there.
Oh, the
Right.
holster.
Yeah.
What the heck, guys? I
Yeah.
have to write all this stuff down. I forgot my paper. I have a small paper. but-
Sorry, what was
So there was a holster found on the floor, right?
floor where?
On the grass? Where was it found? Do you remember what he said?
Think it was found in the grass. I'm not quite sure.
He didn't pick it up? He didn't
No.
do anything with it? He did nothing with it.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
that's
he
what
just left
police
it.
do. That's what police do, who are gathering evidence. You don't want a gun holster with an alleged shooting of
No.
of a political figure. Why the heck would you pick up any gun evidence?
Just get
Yeah, of
Victor Marks
course.
there. Just get Victor Marks to go there.
Exactly.
He'll
Absolutely.
be great. He'll be great.
Yeah.
So if we can get Victor Marks to do all this, then we'll be good. This is my
For sure.
pat face for Victor Marks for
Yeah,
my Pastor Sunday thing I'm gonna do.
I love it.
Love that?
I got mine in the mail the other day. We're not revealing it. So when I'm at work, don't take it out and show it, please.
Oh, okay, I won't.
Because you
I
took
won't.
out and showed that one, and I was
won't.
sitting there at work watching you. Go, you ruined the surprise. I wanted to do it both
Babe,
together.
I had to. I was doing a Victor Marks marathon.
Yeah, well. Mm.
I had to. So we both got these with all the cat stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So we're just
Yeah.
having some fun on our streams because our streams are kind of fun. And we decided to buy cat masks for Victor Marks whenever we talk about Victor Marks.
I love it.
Just for some fun.
And before we move on from this whole holster thing, right?
Yes.
So I find it weird that I thought I heard somebody say that there wasn't any guns there, even though that it was an open carry. I thought that, but I couldn't tell, right? But that's if that's true, then that's an obvious lie because we've got tons of video of people running away with guns drawn. And I also find it weird that if they actually said people had guns there and they found an empty holster,
Yeah,
why didn't you track any of these people down?
seriously.
You know, like I never saw any public statement of them going, so we noticed there was a group of kids with guns over here. So we asked them what they did with their guns and tested it for to see if they've been fired or not.
Did you
Right.
did you take that holster? Did you analyze it? Did you bag it? No, I did not. You
Yeah.
said no, I did not. So you
And
did. Oh wow, this is
Like,
what are we?
are
Is
you
this
real?
are we elementary school? Like what is this?
And I just want to touch on something again because you brought up the fact they brought up is it legal to carry in universities, and there it actually wasn't. I know, like Second Amendment, you're allowed to carry anywhere, but on this particular university, there was no actual law stating that you could. It was a gray area, and we
Mhm.
found articles from UVU stating that even though there was no official legislation stating that it was either okay or not okay to carry on the university grounds, it was a gray area. So they generally accepted it as long as it wasn't, displayed regularly.
Yeah.
So they were looking past it. And then in 2025, they actually passed a bill,
Yep.
which then stated that you were allowed to open carry as well as open carry rifles. So this just happened in 2025.
August.
Yeah, just before Charlie died, to make it that it was 100% okay to open carry any kind of handgun or rifle
On
the university grounds.
Yeah.
So this
That's
just
different.
happened, and we were wondering if Charlie actually knew that. We brought this up and covered it, but
Yeah,
that
because
law was
people were
just
saying like, it's okay to carry a weapon. No, 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 not on campus. On campus, the law was concealed, unloaded, in a locker or in a bag. You're not allowed to show it on campus. In August 138 bill, go look it up. They changed it to open carry, loaded. Let's go.
and
I mean,
the more important thing with that is rifles too.
rifles too.
So this is the funny thing. So just before this happened, it was made legal to open carry a rifle. So
Yeah.
why the fuck is the official narrative saying he had one crammed down his freaking pants or disassembled into a backpack when the guy could have walked up with an actual proper rifle bag or
Just
case and walked
throw it over
right
his
in
shoulder.
there, walked right up, sat down, pulled it out, and started cleaning it in front of everybody, and it was 100% legal.
Yeah.
I don't get why they
Wow.
went through all this hoopla of, oh, he's got it in his bag. Oh no, it's taken apart. It's
Because they
in his
don't want
freaking.
people to know about the new law, babe. They don't want
Yeah.
people to know that.
Yeah, I think they're just hoping that everybody there goes, "Well, Second Amendment. It's of course we had guns there. What do you mean, morons?" Well, no, it wasn't.
No.
You need to actually really go look at that.
Campus laws are different.
Yeah, they're
Campus laws
different,
are
and they changed it just
Yes.
beforehand to make sure that rifles, handguns, everything was allowed fully open carry, and that was that. So
Yeah.
no one's talked about that, and that was
And
an interesting thing that we found.
and we know there's drones there. We can see where Chief Long is, like right above there in the left-hand corner. Hello, what is that?
Chief
Okay.
Long, look up.
Hello, what's this?
Rick Cutler, look up.
Oh, you could see him. He was kind of going like this with his eyes, and so was Dan Flood. They were kind of going like this and looking at the drones. So there was big ones, there were small ones, all sizes. They were there.
I'm not saying that, I don't know if Allie's trying to say there's thousands there, but I don't think there was. I don't think you think there was either. But I definitely think that, maybe there was a couple flying around, 2, 3, something like that. I definitely think there was some stuff going around like that. I think they're probably there doing some fake facial recognition
Yeah.
and potentially maybe even some data harvesting or hacking.
Mhm.
And you wouldn't need a lot. You'd only need a couple, right?
Exactly. So yeah, like look at the legs of that. Oh, if you want to call it a bug, that's not. It's an actual drone. And the way it was flying was kind of weird too. But I'll show again the video of Erica coming in. If people just came into the chat, I'm pretty sure everybody's seen it already.
Oh, hold on.
What?
And the reason why we're actually showing this again is because a bunch of people thought that the person who walked in with the full head of hair and the beard might have been Don Jr. So let's take a look and see if we can actually identify that as Don Jr. or is it just a security guard escorting her in?
I heard someone said in the chat that he's there. I don't know. Possibly.
Well, what they said is he escorted her in. That's why I want to take a look at the guy who's not bald because Don Jr. has hair.
If it's a military operation, they definitely had drones. Well, you know what Tyler Boyer says? We run all of TPUSA like a military op. His quote, not mine. So, we will show TMZ. Erica coming in. Hold on. I'm going to rewind it.
See if we can get this guy's face.
Which one, babe?
The not bald guy, the one with hair and a beard. Is that Don Jr.?
No,
That's
no,
the question.
No,
That's the
it's
question.
Not. It's not. It's the guy with the tattoo on his face. He's a security guard.
Oh, has he got like a Hebrew tattoo on his face?
I don't know what he has. He has a tattoo on his face, and he was at Amfest. He was at other places. I seen him before.
Okay, so that's
Allie remembers everything.
okay. So you're saying that's definitely not Don Jr.
It's not Don Jr.
Okay, great. So that's been debunked. Don Jr. was not escorting Erica in. Looks like the beard's a bit thick to be Don Jr.'s
too
anyways.
thick.
That
That's
looks
a heavy beard. No, it's her security. He has like a tattoo on his actual face.
well, that's not Don Jr.
It's not Dan Flood. Where did Dan Flood go?
He's in Bali enjoying the raise
Where's
and
Mr. Flood?
he's enjoying the raise and upgrade and promotion. He's just
Did he
in
get an
Bali.
upgrade or did he get a
Both.
outgrade? He did?
Oh, the what it was is that I saw something that's saying that he did get a promotion. He was not in the same job position anymore.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Oh, so he's not doing like, security on the grounds like stuff. He's doing like what?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I just know that.
Office work?
I have no idea. I just heard he got a promotion, so he's not walking around holding her hand anymore.
Allie for the win. I can remember stuff. I don't know what's wrong with me. I have like a little bit of Charlie in me, and maybe that's why I'm so like dedicated to this. And I got electrocuted. When not saying that Charlie did. I'm just saying there was some shady things going on with his hands,
All right,
burnt and all that. You got to go to work?
Yep, I got to run by.
Okay, bye. Love you.
Have fun. I'll tune in a couple hours,
right.
but it'll probably be over.
All right. Yeah, it's probably done at like 5. I think they said 5.
Yeah.
I'm still watching everything go down. But yeah, oh yeah, maybe it is that security. True facts. They changed it to that after. What do you think, Ray? Do you think they changed
Interesting.
it? Because I've never seen those guys before. Well, after everything happened, we saw Dan Flood at the Freedom Medal, like when he got the Freedom of Medal, the Medal of Freedom, sorry, in October. But after that, I didn't see Brian Harpole and Dan Flood anymore. But I know
Yeah. Yeah. Does Brian Harpole have a X account?
No.
No.
He has nothing. He has Facebook.
Damn.
He has Facebook, but he doesn't really use it, and it's all blocked. You can't see anything.
Wow.
But yeah,
Go figure.
I have a little bit on Rick Cutler though.
Do you?
Yeah.
My mom was digging into him.
Oh, I've done get to him a little bit. He's still. I think he's still in USA. Anyways, he's not in Guatemala anymore.
Really?
No. So we seen this. So we seen this. Erica Kirk. She's not wearing glitter. No glitter.
Surprising.
No glitter. The glitter is not here. Then we got, what do we got here? We got, I think I've showed this before, but I'll show it again. I'll rewind it. This is Teresa Better Life. She is on, she's in Utah right now covering the story. So go follow her. I'm going to be doing something with her Thursday, probably early in the morning. I'm not sure yet.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
So yeah, that's a clear picture of the parents there and Stacy behind. Charlie Kirk show is live. Who wants to watch that? What are they saying? Is it ridiculous talk? Just reading the comments, Ray. Let me know when y'all need another guest. Ali, I'm ready to rock and roll. Yeah. Yeah, whenever if somebody gets tired, if she gets tired, I think Tornado Alley might come up too. Yeah. Anybody wants to come up that knows about this stuff.
Do you
Come on,
know
people.
who Jeff Metcalf is? That's who's live on Charlie Kirk show.
That sounds familiar. Wasn't he at the Victor Marx thing? Hold on, Jeff Metcalf?
Metcalf?
Oh, Metcalf.
It says Austin Metcalf's father.
I think. Hold on. Austin Metcalf's father. Yes. Why is he on there? Who is he?
No idea.
He is. I'm looking him up now. Hold on. Hold on. He is Illinois, University of Illinois. He lives in Arizona. He's a digital creator.
Oh, the kid who got stabbed is what somebody said in the comments. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh, okay. So which one? From the those brothers? Like there was one brother, like they were twins and one brother got stabbed. Is that the one? Yes, the Anthony case. Thank you so much, Debbie. That's the one. Oh, so
Okay,
who is that?
awesome.
That's the father that's there, or
Yes.
okay. I mean, holy smokes.
Interesting.
Holy smokes. That's what's on the Charlie Kirk show right now?
Yes.
Wow.
He's on there with what's their names? The bald guy and then the
Jeff Mr. Neff.
yes, and then
Blake
the
Neffy?
other guy that has like a head full of hair.
Well, I can show you what Blake Neffy looks like. You guys want to what he really, really looks like. Hopefully I have it here. But what do you guys in the chat think so far about this? Like anyone? I got Mr. Blake Neff here. Hold on. I got you back. Oh my computer is acting weird. Hold on. Where we go? There we go.
Oh my god.
I gotta have some fun. I have to. If
Oh
I
my
can't have
goodness.
fun,
I could definitely see him wearing
if
something
I
like
can't
that
have
too.
fun, this won't be my life. So I am so sorry, everybody, but I have to.
He looks so cute. With the I Heart Candace bag. Period.
Courtesy of Wisha, she sent me this one. Hey, you guys got some memes? You want to share it? Share it with me. Yeah, I got it. Oh man, something else. Something else when you look at that, isn't it?
Yeah.
How long is the? Did they say half an hour or hour?
I think it's an hour. They should be
1 hour.
back in 30-ish minutes.
1 hour, yeah. You guys don't have to stay here. You can come back. So, he said? What time?
Are you Eastern?
Yes, I'm
It'll
Eastern.
be 3 p.m. for us.
3 p.m. So half an hour more.
Yes.
About a half an hour more, guys. Half an hour, 1 hour lunch, but I think there's like 30 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they are probably streaming that as a distraction. Yeah, they don't want to talk about this stuff. They do not. Ain't she precious? Well, yeah, I think so. I think she's really precious. What do you think, right?
I love it. She looks so
Uh,
cute.
and you guys know that the Kirk family is all there. The sister is there as well. Just
I
recapping
can't believe
everybody.
his sister's there.
Yeah, I've never seen her after this happened.
Me
So
either.
I haven't seen her once. And I guess they want to stay out of the. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
People are probably calling them all the time, want to do an interview or something.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
this is going to be all week long, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We are going to be showing fun stuff too. We're going to be doing polls. We're not going to make it so dark because I know how dark this is. And let's get another picture of Blake Neff because I love him. I have I have so much stuff of him. Or we can get this. Here we go. Let me just put this one in. This is a good one. Because this one, he's my best friend. This one. He's my best friend. He don't like
Oh
me.
my god. I love it.
You guys want me to do another poll? Let me know. Yeah, this is old Rob Coy's Sailor Man. The Widow. Yes, I have Widow perfume I can share with you guys while we're waiting. What a picture. It has to be done. I can't. I have to have some fun too, guys. Please. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I didn't make it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh, I haven't I have more. I have more. I have like lots of it's funny I have more like Blake Neff than I do um Rob McCoy. I guess Blake's Neff is easy to make fun of. I don't know. Let's see what I got here. Let's see what I got. I mean, I don't know if I should show this one. Oh, I mean, I didn't make it. That's all I have to say. Okay, I didn't make these things. People send it to me. I'm kind of doing like a coach call, and Coach Colin does this. I mean,
Oh
I
my
didn't make it.
goodness. People are so creative. I love it.
They send this to me. This I think who made this one? I don't remember. Oh no, I think this was Wisha too. Hold on. We
Reasons
got
I
daily
suck.
schedule. Daily schedule lie, blame others, complain, do nothing, take credit, repeat. Certificate of uselessness.
CEO of excuses, president of failure. So
Yeah,
good.
you like that?
It's
Okay.
so good.
Yeah, like king of bad decisions. So, what
Douchebag of the year. Wow.
hey, I didn't make it. Blake, don't don't hurt me, Blake now. Please. Please. I have what else do I have? I think I have thought I had the troll one. I don't know where it went. I have a whole bunch of funny things. um yeah, how is everybody holding up? Are you guys where are you from? Put your place, your city in the chat or your country in the chat. Tell me where you're from. Tell me what you're thinking about all this. This is just crazy so far. What
Yeah.
else isn't it? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. She didn't really talk much, as in an opening, right? Like we only just did a little bit. She's doing good so far, like you said, Ray. She's doing good.
Yeah.
Her
Yeah.
defense,
I
especially with the holster thing.
Oh yeah.
I
Definitely
didn't
caught
even
him off
know.
guard.
I didn't even freaking know about that. Did you? I
No.
didn't know that.
That was my first time hearing of it.
So, and there's probably prints on that. Where'd it come from?
Yeah,
Who
absolutely.
who knows? So we also here in honor of today. Hold on, I'll put this one too. We did some perfumes. It was funny because like people were in our chat and somebody said, "I wonder." I was showing up some funny things, and they said, "I wonder what Erica Kirk would smell like." And I went, "Oh my gosh!" Everybody in the chat, put your scent, like what you think. It could be like a quote that she says, like the widow, or um, somebody put tears pour into me because she says those things. So everybody in the chat made perfume names, and I made the bottle. It was
Oh
just like
my
a
goodness.
collaboration with my chat, and like we came up with some really really good
Oh my
ones.
god.
Mints by Brian Harpole and Erica Kirk.
I could actually see that, yeah.
We just had to. We had to have some fun. You've had
That is
zero.
so much fun.
I've had zero sleep too. I was in a space till 4 a.m. Oh, it was hard. That was so much fun, right? Yeah, we had a lot of fun that day. A lot of fun. So we did a vote on the perfumes. Like, I'll bring up another one. We had like, what's a famous quote that Erica says all the time? Like, just stop. We had a just stop perfume too.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like I just made them, and these are all from the chat. They all contributed to what did we got? What did we get here? Let me bring one up. Another one. Hold on, hold on. What did we get? I'm just looking at my screen. Sorry. This one. I don't know if I should put that if it's appropriate for court today, but I don't know if I can. I can't put that one. Done with Fed Slob. I can't put the bad one. There are some. Okay, she says this a lot. I can play. I can show this one. I'm not going to do the bad one. Everybody knows she says this. Not me.
Sex
right.
sells, babe.
It's something.
Crazy.
It wasn't me. I didn't say it. Please don't hurt me. I just want to go home. Yeah, I have that one somewhere too. I have just stop. Like mark me, stretch me, all these things that this woman said. The be deep. I'm not going to talk about that. We're not going to go there. We're not going there. Shabbat shalom. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Shabbat shalom, daddy's home. I think I have that one. I think I have Shaloha too. But yeah. We did a whole bunch of perfumes, and then sorry, I'm just having some fun here. I'm just laughing before I bring up the pictures.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, guys. I'm just having some fun. Sorry. Did you see the clip of him going meow meow?
Yes.
What is wrong with this guy?
Everything is wrong with him.
Anyhow, I don't remember who sent this to me. I got all this stuff. This is it. I think he's highly involved in this. What do you think? Right?
I do too, honestly. He was on with Candace, right?
Yep.
I watched that interview and it was just oh my goodness, he was so defensive and like just weird.
Yeah,
I don't
he was.
know. He was trying to like assert dominance and it was very weird. It was giving very weird vibes.
He was, and he asked really inappropriate questions to her as well, I thought. Anyway.
Wildly inappropriate.
Yeah. And he's just I feel like he's affiliated with a lot of the key players of all this.
Yeah, I agree.
A lot of key players in this, everybody. Somebody wants me to bring up we made so somebody said fish fillet. So I will bring up that perfume bottle. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if you know where that's from, but that's from Erica Kirk. She said it herself, not us. Where did it go? Did it not show up on my stage? Here it is. There's fishies in the bottle, guys.
Oh my goodness.
I did not say it. She said it in comments to other women. I didn't say it. I did not say it, guys. Okay. Hey, I wouldn't. I'm not wearing the perfume. These are the ones my chat made. Just sharing with you. We're having some fun.
Chat is very creative.
Chat's so creative, super creative. I mean, they're so creative. They made that. He's my favorite.
Honestly, I don't blame you. He's my favorite too.
I don't know which one I like the most, you know? Frank,
Yeah.
Rob, or Jack. I don't know.
It's hard to pick between them.
Like Jack says some wild stuff. Wild. He's like, how could you? If you don't like it, if you're not going to a pro-Israel church, then you're not going to heaven. I'm like, whoa. Okay.
Yeah. He's off the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, let's bring up some other ones. Yeah, he's Popeye the Sailor Man, all right. How much time do we have? We have like 15 minutes. Did everybody see the videos already of them in the courtroom? I mean, like heading to the courtroom, I mean. Let's see what else we got.
Erica smells like sulfur.
Yeah, salt. Did someone write that?
Yes.
Sulfur. Oh my gosh. Here's one. Well, we made these, and then I think like what scent of a handler one, and I don't know if this one did. Where is it? Oh, so we had to put this one in.
Oh my goodness.
Just stop.
That's so good.
For when the questions get too hard, you can put on Just Stop by Erica Franze.
I love it.
Just stop. You know? Oh yeah, I see it now. Erica smells like salt. Oh my goodness, guys. We're just having some fun before they come back. It's okay. We're just having fun. We're just having some fun. Hey, Pia. I'll follow her. She does some great spaces within her space last night. And then I went to Louisiana's, and then Louisiana fell asleep, and then I stayed up till 4 a.m. because I couldn't even end her stream, her live space. That was funny. So I think her space went for 8 hours or something.
Holy smokes.
Long live Erica Franze. So do you guys think she's going to be crying coming out, in and out? I don't know. I want to go. I want to go to Utah. Like, I want to go for like when it's like gets really into the trial. I'd like to go down there. Scent of sulfur.
I would too, honestly.
Yeah, has your mom ever thought about going down?
She has, and she went to Arizona, but she's been so busy, so I don't know if she's gonna be able to make a second trip out.
Okay. Like work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're just waiting. I don't know how much time's left. 15 minutes. You guys can go get something to eat. I think I'm gonna go get something and then come back down. I don't know what you're gonna do, Ray. Might as well. Because then we're straight into it again, right? So
Yeah.
I might take a 5-minute break. Don't hurt me, guys. I'll be back. Let me see what's happening to them right now. No, they're still not there. So I can come back in 5. Okay, guys. Hey, no, I went to bed after 4 hours, but I think there was an after space. Yes, there was. And it was A long one, and then I was up till 4 a.m. Everybody just kept talking, and then she added me as a co-host, but she fell asleep, and I'm like, Louisiana, where are you? Just wow, it was incredible. A lot of people chimed in. It was actually a very, very good space. Yours was very good too. If you're not following her, she is also on X and Instagram and YouTube. Now, I'm sorry, I can never say the name. Lassier Fair Lounge. Did I say right? Thank you so much, Annie. Victor's dad is Karl Marx. Yes, we went over that. Best known as the philosopher, economic, revolutionary, socialist who founded Marxism. I did know that. We did talk about that. Somebody, was it in our chat? I don't know where it was. Yes, we did that day that we did like a 16-hour live and had Lynn's Mac in here. She had all the notes. You remember all those guys that came up to speak when they were in Colorado? I heard about that. I heard about that. Thank you so much. I would love for us to come up with names of cat litter for him. Oh. Scoop, Clump and Seal. Clump and Seal. Clump and Seal for the man that smells dusty. I don't know. Chris would have a good, because Chris he has a radio voice, and when he was doing these perfume, when I was bringing it up on stage, Chris would go, he would say it so good. Just stop for when there's too many questions that you can't answer. He does it really good. I can't do it. I am not Chris. Sorry. Everybody's like, I want Chris to do it. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't have the radio voice. Can't do it. Who else we got here? Did I get everybody? I didn't get this one. Victor Marx had, did he? A flag behind him during his interview with Candace. Interesting decor. Did he have that? I thought there was an American one. Did he have that one too? Like, wait. Do you remember that, Ray?
I do not.
Wow.
I can pull it up real quick though and look.
He had an ISIS flag behind it. Interesting. Thank you so much for that tidbit. I did not know that.
That is interesting.
Yeah. So we're still waiting, guys. They're on a lunch break. We are live streaming all day. I'll be doing something with somebody on Thursday. They're in Utah, so I don't know if I'm going to be live streaming this every day. Maybe I'll skip tomorrow because I know I'm going to be tired, and I'll do. Well, what did they say what Wednesday was? I saw the judge said something about Wednesday was going to be different. I don't know, but I can play these things again. Was this one? Oh, yeah, this one.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
Wow, there's the parents. I don't see the sister, but the sister apparently is there. The perfume episode was so much fun. Oh, I mean, we laughed our butts off, especially because the way Chris did the introduction of it. When she did what was it? Which one was it? I think it was the S Sells Babe, Sells Babe, that one. He went off on that one. Oh man. I can't do it though, guys. I'm sorry. He had to leave. He had to go to work. 13 minutes till the hearing. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. So yeah. We need you to say it, but you're not here now. We need to do voiceovers. Yeah. Or you can just go watch my live stream on it. He does it really good. We show them all. Like there was like what? Uh, 30 of them. I still haven't eaten. Yeah, I have to go get. Okay. I'm going to go. Ray's going to go. We're going to stay here, but I'm just going to go get something and come right back. So I don't know. Should I show a video? Should I leave the screen up with this stuff? What should I do? Hold on. Hold on, little girl. Hold on. I will just add this back to stage and we will be back in 2 minutes, everybody. Because they're going to be starting in 10 minutes. 10 minutes, everybody. Don't forget to vote. I'm going to do another vote. I'm going to do another poll in a second. And if you have poll ideas, put them in the chat. If you have me a question you want me to like make a poll of, just put in the comments. All right, me and Ray will be right back. Thank you so much for chiming in. We will be right I just have to say one thing. Look at the screen. Does that look familiar on the gear table at UVU? I think I've seen that before, that symbol. Yeah, they were live streaming all right. I am back. I am back, everybody. So they didn't start. Good. So I had time. All right, good. I had time to go to the bathroom. Okay. I'm just seeing what's going on here. Hold on. Yes, shout out to Teresa. We just played your video. I can play it again. She is live in Utah.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
That is such a clear video, Teresa. Amazing job. God bless you in all the work you're doing right now. She is in Utah. Go follow her. I already put her link in the chat. If you guys can check her out, that would be much appreciated because she's going to be streaming it all week. All week. So God bless everybody that's doing that too. Something's going on with my hold, please. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh man. Yes. I'm sorry. It sounds really. How do I sound? Is still something wrong? Been streaming for so long. That's probably why. Ugh. All right. How's that? Is it still choppy? Is everything okay? Why is it doing that? Hold on. You guys hear that? How's that? Maybe I should switch to Chris's is it myself? Maybe it's myself. Okay. I'll shut off myself. You're probably right, Annie. Oh, yeah, you're probably right. I'm unplugging it, getting it away from here. Why does the cell phone do that? It is a cell phone. Annie. I just took the cell phone away, guys. The cell phone was near my mouse button. I call it the mouse. It was near cell phones. Not okay in this area. What is going on? Oh, it's weird. Yeah, so it happens. You get that static with your cell phone if it's near your wires and stuff. Oh. Yeah, so I had my cell phone here. It's next to the mouse button thing, and I'm scrolling like this and I just hear static. What is going on? As soon as I took the cell phone away, bingo bango. It still sounds crazy? Do I not sound okay? Hold on. Did they start yet?
I think you sound fine.
Okay, good. Thank you. Tell me if I'm too loud or not. I don't know. Annie knows everything. Oh, I think they're starting now or no? I will add it to the stage though. Hold on. Before I do
I see
that.
them moving a little bit, but I don't know if they're back fully.
Let's go. Let's do this. Okay.
I love it.
I have to. I just can't. I have to.
Oh,
All right. We're back. And we're back.
Woohoo.
Well, not yet. There's a
Not quite.
Almost.
camera.
Hi, Allie.
Hello? Oh, you're here? Hello,
here.
Cyndi. Hello. Yay! Your daughter's been amazing.
I'm so proud of her. Thank you.
She is amazing. So thank you so much, Ray.
I'm trying to make her a little mini me.
She's good. She's really good. She's a trooper. We had some fun, didn't we?
Yeah. Of course.
So Allie, put your tin hat on. Yeah. I don't have a tin hat. All I have is this. This is all I got.
Look, you don't even have to have a real tin hat. It can be fake.
Yeah, that's all I got. But I need one. But seriously, I had issues with the sound because I had my cell phone right beside all my wires. So bizarre. Let me see. Is it on yet? Okay. Nope, still music. Let me fast forward it. Am I up to date with this? I think I am. Okay. Yeah, we're in real time, so still waiting, everybody. We should do a poll or a troll. I'll end that one. I'll end that poll. What should be the next poll?
How about that mountain of evidence? The first witness was just,
Oh, the Bachelor?
he was really good. Said no one ever.
No one ever, yeah. What's his name?
Bagley.
Bagley. Yeah. He lied. I'm sorry.
Yeah. He lied, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I like how Stacy Sheridan was standing there with her resting bitch face waiting for the Kirks to roll up.
Yeah. People are asking me the sound's on. We're still waiting. As you can hear, it's music. That's why I mute it. So we can. There we go. Now he's coming in. There we go. Here we go. Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I do want to circle back before I start my new section on I just want to specify two things. First of all, we talked about that you had no briefing or no materials about security on campus for this particular event. Did you ever have any operational or tactical plan that you were given for that event?
For this event, no.
Okay. And you also mentioned that you've done SWAT in the past.
Yes.
Were you a sniper?
I worked well with them, but I was not a sniper.
Okay. So just strike that. Also, we talked about the holster that was found. Are you aware if there were any other guns confiscated on the scene that day?
I'm not.
You don't know one way or the other?
I don't know.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know nothing.
All right, and I want to go through with you your timeline. You mentioned that you started at the Hall of Flags, right? And then you came down. It took you a minute to kind of navigate the stairs with the crowd and the chaos and everything. And then you were in the grassy area of the courtyard for a bit. Is that right?
Yeah, so about 30 seconds to get down the stairs, and then I went right down to where the tent was.
And that's where you found the holster.
No, the holster was up higher. So I went down by the tent, so it's lower level. So as I came down towards where Charlie Kirk was shot, I went down towards the tent just to see what was going on down there, because I didn't know exactly what. I heard the gunshot, didn't know exactly what was going on.
I'm sorry, I missed that you went down to the tent. So let me ask you about that. So what did you do when you got down to the tent?
When I got down to the tent, Charlie was gone. They put him in an SUV and left. At that moment, there were still some people running around. So I decided to preserve the scene as much as I could with trying to escort people out. And that's why I went back in and started pushing people off the grass area to conserve any ammunition or any casings or anything to that effect that would be around. I wanted to make sure people were off and there was as much evidence preserved as possible.
So just to be clear, by the time you got to the tent, Mr. Kirk had already been removed and taken from the scene. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So in your professional opinion, what was the perimeter of the crime scene?
What do you mean by the parameter?
The perimeter, like how far did this crime scene stretch? Like where did you want people to move off of?
Oh, well, at first I wanted them all off the grass because, like I said, I thought we had a suspect in custody. So to me, it would be a close encounter. So I was trying to push everybody off the grass in case there were shell casings or to that effect that got on the grass. So after I pushed them off to that part and getting up to the top where I saw that empty holster, when I saw that empty holster is when things started slowing down for me a little bit. All the chaos and stuff that's when I realized that it was a rifle shot, not a handgun shot.
Okay. And that's when you saw the low-C building and it occurred to you should go check it out.
Yes, it was right in my line of sight.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the whole time that this is going on, you had an active body camera on your, I guess your collar, is that right?
I was right here on my
Your
chest. Yes.
Okay. And it was on.
Yes.
And it appears to me from reviewing your body camera that there was another individual who was with you that went to the low-C building who was in civilian clothing but appeared to have a gun. Who was that?
I don't know who he was exactly. He had a badge on, and I had somebody with me to back me up as I ran up the stairs to make sure I had somebody with me.
So you don't know what agency he's from or where he's from?
No.
And it looked like he had a pistol.
Yes.
Is that right?
A handgun, yes.
A handgun.
Yeah.
And so the two of you go to the low-C building.
Yes.
When you reviewed the videotape at the police department later, did you check to see if anyone had been on the low-C building after the shooting, after this individual had jumped off that you've already talked about? Was there anybody else on the roof? Did you check and see in that gap of time?
In that gap of time, no. So once I put up the barrier, I only walked up to about that point. Then I went down and reviewed the video from that moment on.
So are you able to say for one way or the other if anyone else had been on that roof in between when the person jumped off the building and when you came on the roof? Are you able to say one way or the other?
There was people up there looking for an individual that ran that way because when I first got told the individual ran heading north, we didn't know where the shooter was. So we started climbing up and looking, clearing the building. And then it wasn't until I went to the PD and actually saw him jump off of the building that I knew he was off the building.
Let me rephrase that because I think I either asked it badly or you misunderstood me. So let me go back again. So from the time that the individual that you spotted on the video jumped off the roof, right? The individual that you thought was in the prone position.
Okay.
Between that and when you got on the roof, did you ever check to see if anybody else had been on the roof in that period of time?
Yeah, and I didn't see anybody.
So you
I
did
didn't
watch?
notice anybody.
You didn't, did you look on the video to see that entire, okay, that's what I'm asking. So you did not review the video to see if there was someone between you, that individual jumping off and you coming on, if anybody had been on or disturbed that scene in any way? Okay. But once you put the tape up, then we're confident from that point on the scene was preserved, right? By the way, where did you get that tape?
Officers responded on the scene that he was down on the bottom and threw it up to me. So,
Okay. So you didn't have it on you?
no,
And you didn't leave the scene to go get it?
no,
Someone threw it up?
yes.
Great. All right.
Yes, Annie, yes.
While you were on the roof, did you encounter any spent casings?
As a matter of fact, no, that's why when I saw the prone position where a person would be laying down as a sniper, being around guns and snipers all the time, I was looking for a spent shell casing. I couldn't see one. I was looking over the edge, looking all over the place, making sure the gravel wasn't disturbed, and I couldn't find a shell casing at that moment.
And that would be, the reason you would be looking for that was because some types of guns, when they shoot, eject a casing automatically, right? Some
Yes.
do, some don't,
Yes.
right? And then you also didn't find any unshot bullets.
No.
Okay. Are you aware of there being a bullet found on another roof?
I'm
the
not aware.
vicinity? Were you aware of another bullet being found on the scene, not on the roof of the Losi building?
I don't know
No.
nothing. No, nothing. I don't know nothing. Nope.
All right, your body cam footage that I reviewed appears to end while you're still on the roof. Do you know why that is?
I think the battery went dead. It was just right at that moment.
Okay. And
What?
do you know, did you ever turn it back on that day or go get it I don't know, what do you have to do? Charge it or stick a new battery in it? I don't even know.
Usually dock it, but no, I didn't go back. It was too chaotic.
Battery
Turn around.
died?
So that 27-minute and 35-second body cam that starts when you're at the Hall of Flags and ends while you're still on the roof, but haven't put the crime tape up yet. That's the only body cam you have that day?
Yes.
Wow.
You mentioned when you went to the police department, you watched the video where you saw an individual up on the roof,
Yes.
right? And that individual was in the vicinity where you saw the disturbance in the gravel.
Don't
Yes.
those batteries last 24 hours?
And when you looked at that video, were you able to identify the individual's face?
I know.
Were you able to identify any markings on their clothing?
I know.
Were you able to identify their height?
No.
When we looked at the picture of I think you called it the sniper perch, somebody use your words. It looked like there was a measuring tape laid out next to it. Were you present when they measured like the distance, like how tall that person would have been?
I was not.
So you don't know what that is?
I don't.
Were you able to tell the person's weight from the video that you saw?
I can tell he wasn't heavy set. So
Okay.
I'm more of a skinnier person.
Could you identify what shoes they were wearing?
I could not.
Could you identify anything about a hat or what was on their head?
At the moment, no, I couldn't.
And did you see a gun in the video?
I saw a long black object in the left hand as he was running across the roof.
And in fact, did you describe that in your report as a bag?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why.
All right, let's pull that report back up, please.
Just ask him what he does know.
You're back? You're okay?
Oh, never mind. I don't think you mentioned what you saw. So in your report, let's pull that back up, please. Page 5 on the Bagley one. So looking at the second page, you're actually going to have to go to page 6, I think. You talk about what you saw in the video where they jumped off the roof. And again, I'm going to remind you of our conversation we had before about you understand how important these reports are.
Yep.
And do you mention anywhere in this report that you saw a gun?
I did not. I just had an object.
Did you mention that you saw that object? Is that on here?
Nope.
Okay, so you left that out. Now, have you looked at that over and over again?
The video? No,
Yeah.
I've only seen it twice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
When's the last time you saw it?
It's been months.
Okay. The last time you saw it, were you able to tell what that object was in his hand?
Yes.
Now-
Well, not tell what it is. I could see there's an object in that left hand. Yes.
And could you, knowing what you know about the case today, do you have an idea about what that object was?
It looks like a rifle or something to that effect. A long object,
It looks like a rifle.
like a long object, like skinny and long. You can see it's like almost like it's covered over something.
So you saw the cover, which was the towel, right?
Yes, and the shape of it is long.
Okay.
You know.
So you can see a towel, but you can't see an actual
I don't know if it
gun.
was a towel or a blanket. I don't know what it was.
But you can't see an actual gun.
No,
video.
like an object, like a form of a gun, like a long object.
Okay. All right.
And batteries last 14 hours. So
At the end of that day, what time did you leave the campus?
It was probably like 9 o'clock that night, maybe somewhere around there.
And did you come back the next morning and work some more?
I came back the next morning, yes.
And you worked all day the next day?
On and off.
When you left at 9 p.m., did you or anyone else know who the shooter was on that day?
No, not that I know of.
And when you came back the next morning and worked that afternoon, all that day, did you or anybody on that campus know who the shooter was?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So nothing that you found that day or anyone else to your knowledge on campus was able to identify who the shooter was?
And that day, no.
Right.
Well, during the time I was there, no, that I knew of.
I also want to talk to you about that giant picture that was showed to you. Do you know?
Exhibit 35, I think.
Yes, it's Exhibit 35. Do you know who took that picture, where it came from?
I do not.
Do you know how old it is?
I have no idea.
Okay. And the pictures you were shown, Exhibits 1, 2, and 3, that you got up and kind of talked about and showed all the buildings and everything. Do you have any knowledge about where those pictures came from? Or who
Yes,
took
they
them?
were drone footage, just taken from a drone.
Do you know who was operating the drone? Like
Sergeant Cam Nielsen from Provo Police Department.
Provo Police Department. Have you seen those pictures before today?
Before today, yes.
When did you see them?
A couple weeks ago.
And that was just in preparation for testifying?
Yes.
Prior to that, had you ever seen those
No.
pictures? Can I have the court's indulgence for just a moment, Your Honor?
You may, Ms.
Just one
Nestor.
moment.
What do you think, Cyndi? This is nuts.
I think he is, if this is who they're starting with, they really made a
One
huge
last,
mistake.
Thing I want to clarify. We heard you testify that Ms. Richards, or I don't know if she's Deputy Richards.
She's a state employee for the forensic lab.
So Ms.
Melissa.
Richards.
Melissa.
She is the one who took those nighttime pictures of the stuff on the roof.
Yes.
And you testified that she told you that that was what they looked like that day.
Yes.
When did you meet with her?
I talked to her on the phone. It was several weeks ago in preparation for the trial.
So prior to a couple weeks ago, you never discussed those pictures with
Yeah,
her?
because I'd never seen them.
Oh, so a couple weeks ago is the first time you saw them?
Yeah.
And did you write any kind of supplement to your report, to add on to your report, other than what we've gone through today, that one report you wrote? Have you ever written another one?
I have not.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. Mr. Grunander, redirect.
Just one question, I believe, Judge.
All right.
Just negligent, man.
Bagley, if we could pull up State's Exhibit 1.
All right, let's do that.
You've talked about this handgun holster that you observed
Yes.
on the grass in the courtyard.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you if you would approach the monitor when it comes up and point out as best you can where you observed that holster, okay?
And his battery died? They last like 14 to 16 hours. What the heck? What do you mean your battery died on your body cam? What do you mean? What do you mean your body cam battery died? What kind of negligent shit is this? Oh,
So again, the question is where was that holster lying when you observed it?
So again, this is the picture of the courtyard area facing north. On the south end down here, you got different tiers of grass. On this top tier back here in this area, which is more the center bottom left of the photo. So it's going to be the waterfalls on the left side, so more towards the top of it. On the south side by the Fugal building, that top tier of grass is about where it was at.
In the middle area of that,
Yes.
by the Fugal building. Okay.
And that's where I could see straight up where the line of sight was.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further, Judge.
All right, may this witness be excused.
When did he start his shift?
Thank you.
That's a very
Thank you,
good
officer.
question. When did this guy start his shift and why did his body cam battery die?
Just for the benefit of those in attendance, you may have noticed that I drink some water. Please, if you have water and what's been previously approved, don't hesitate. You can drink, just don't spill it. And let's go to the state. Ready to proceed with your next witness?
Thank you, Judge. The state calls David Hull.
All right. Would you like to come forward and be sworn in?
So how's that possible?
You
1
solemnly
hour
swear that the
later, his
testimony you
battery
shall give in
died?
the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
All right, if you'd like to be seated right here at the witness, in the witness seat. And once you're situated, there's a bottle of water to your left. And if you wouldn't mind, after you're seated, bringing that microphone closer to you so it picks up your voice. All right, counsel.
Thank you,
whenever
Judge.
You're ready.
Don't drink the water
afternoon.
there.
Afternoon.
Don't
Would you
do
please
it.
state your full name and spell your last?
David Hull, Hull.
And are you employed?
I am, yes.
Who are you employed by?
I'm employed by the Department of Public Safety.
And how long have you worked for the Department of Public Safety?
I'm in my 12th year.
Are you a peace officer?
I am, yes.
Are you post-certified?
I am, yes.
When did you receive your certification?
2015.
And since that time, has your certification remained intact? In other words, has it lapsed or been taken away or anything like that?
No, it's been continuous.
You, I think you said you're in your 12th year. Did you already say that? Your 12th year of with the DPS? Have you worked for any other law enforcement agency besides the DPS?
No, just the state of Utah.
What is your current assignment with the Department of Public Safety?
Currently positioned as an investigative sergeant at Peace Officer Standards and Training.
Was that your assignment in September of 2025?
No, it was not.
What was your assignment then?
I was under the State Bureau of Investigations, Major Crimes Division as an investigator.
Okay. Is SBI an acronym or an acronym that's commonly used to describe the State Bureau of Investigation?
It is, yes.
I can refer to it as the SBI and we're all on the same page, right?
Yep.
Okay. How long were you with the SBI?
A little over 7 years.
And what exactly did you do? What was your assignment with the SBI?
I spent just under a year in the Alcohol Bureau and the undercover unit, and then the remainder of that time was with major crimes.
Major crimes. What did that entail?
Predominantly investigating crimes that are considered to be major in nature.
Sounds English.
Predominantly violent crime, including homicide, sexual assault, in some cases, fraud cases. Kind of covered a whole gambit of things, but predominantly violent crime.
And throughout your career with the DPS, have you done any training related to murder investigations specifically?
Yes, I have.
And could you just
I'm gonna
briefly
look him up.
describe what that specific training entailed?
I've done internal and external courses around lead homicide investigation, officer-involved critical incidents, child deaths and unexplained deaths in children, aquatic homicide, and then just continuing investigations related to homicide itself.
And throughout your career with DPS, have you either played a role in or led a homicide investigation?
I have, yes.
How many do you think?
Either directly or indirectly, I've probably been involved in approximately 40 or so.
And is that throughout the state of Utah?
Yes, we assist throughout the state of Utah.
Were you working September 10th of 2025?
I was, yes.
And did you work shifts? Did you work a certain shift that day, or how does it work at the SBI?
Kind of work 24/7, 365, but predominantly Monday through Thursday, office hours.
Okay. On that date, were you asked to respond to the campus of Utah Valley University?
I was, yeah. I was at the office in Taylorsville, and I was asked to respond down to Utah Valley University.
Okay. And what did you understand was going on at UVU that day?
I didn't know much. I had been told that there was some kind of an event and an individual had been shot.
Did you have a name?
Someone had told me that Charlie Kirk had been shot.
At that point in time, were you familiar with Charlie Kirk?
I was not, no.
Did you end up responding? So when you found out that there was an event, that it was Charlie Kirk that had been shot, that was while you were still up in Taylorsville at your office?
Yes, we hadn't been asked to respond at that point. Another agent in the office showed me a video of the shooting, and I went back to work because we hadn't been asked to respond at that point.
At some point, though, were you asked to respond or directed to respond to Utah
Yes.
Valley?
Yes, we were. We were asked to make our way down to the university to provide any kind of assistance that was needed.
Okay. And do you recall who directed you to come down to Utah Valley?
I believe it was Lieutenant Jensen.
And is that something, responding to a scene like this, on a report like that, is that something that's done frequently within the SBI?
Yeah, SBI functions as a supplementary investigative division for really anybody in the state who needs it, whether it's a smaller local agency that just needs additional resources. We often respond with the crime lab to help process crime scenes. But it would be normal for us to be called out to assist another agency.
Okay, so we understand correctly, when you were first directed to come down to Utah Valley, you were just coming down to give whatever help you could provide.
Correct.
Okay. That eventually changed.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
My assumption was we were responding to assist process a crime scene, essentially.
Prior to September 10th, 2025, how familiar were you with the Utah Valley University campus?
Not very. I think I maybe had been there once before.
His background's
How
kept
about from
private.
September 10th onward? Did
He's
you become more
from
familiar with the campus?
Became a lot more familiar with
Rossville,
the campus,
Georgia.
And in what way or how?
Rossville, Georgia.
Both in walking the campus and looking at the incident scene, in viewing surveillance video of the campus and the surrounding areas, and just my general involvement in the investigation. I became a lot more familiar with the buildings, the amphitheater and the surrounding area, and the campus itself.
His
Right, and
background.
we'll come back to that here in a moment. Who else responded to UVU from the SBI?
Originally, I thought it was just myself and a couple of others. I remember Sergeant Falmina, Sergeant Bricker, Sergeant L. Schultz, Sergeant Clark, Agent Brian Davis, and a number of other agents were arriving or were on scene when I arrived there.
Do you recall if other law enforcement agencies responded that same day?
Yes, there was a large law enforcement presence. Federal entities, I believe the FBI, the DEA, ATF, I think some U.S. Marshals. There was obviously our state presence, and then there was county and city and local agencies on scene also.
So had all these folks responded by the time you got here, or had they responded prior to, or?
Some could have been on scene prior to, some were arriving while I was arriving, others arrived later. I know there were several forensic units from various entities, including the State Crime Lab and other agencies.
And did you interact with all these different agencies? You personally?
Throughout the course of the following few days, probably the majority of them, yes.
I think you related that originally the SBI was directed to come down just to see if you could help. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that was all I knew when I left the office, was that go down and see what services, what can you do to help.
And I asked you earlier if that role changed, and I believe you said it did.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about that. How did your role change from what you initially came down to do to whatever it evolved into?
Having been on scene for a little while, there were some conversations and discussions that took place. And I was informed by my lieutenant that myself and Agent Davis would be taking lead on the investigation on behalf of the State Bureau of Investigations.
So the SBI was going to be the lead investigative agency?
Correct.
And you were going to be the lead case agent?
Yes, sir.
Along with Agent
Davis.
Davis.
Yep.
Okay. What does it mean to be the lead investigator or the lead case agent?
Depends on the situation, but predominantly you're responsible for kind of directing the investigation, coordinating information that is coming in. Typically, scenes are fairly chaotic initially. So you're trying to process as much information as possible and make as much use of the available resources that you have. Kind of an organizational role would probably be a good way to describe it.
Okay, so you played an active role in organizing.
In coordination with the administrations of all of the agencies that were on scene. Yeah, we were trying to coordinate efforts and get to pertinent information as quickly as possible.
Do you recall whether assignments were made, at least with the SBI agents that responded with you?
Yeah, we have a core group within major crimes that were assigned specific tasks.
Okay. And do they include the agents that you mentioned just a minute ago?
Yes, I believe so.
So each one of those agents with the SBI were given a specific assignment?
Yes, with the information we had, the agents were assigned to do specific things.
And do you remember specifically what assignments were given to whom?
Yes, Sergeant Falmina was asked to coordinate with the State Crime Lab and the responding crime scene techs to manage and process any identified crime scenes. Sergeant Mark Bricker was put in touch with UVU's surveillance and operations team to start working through any available footage or information that we had that had been recorded. Sergeant Clark was tasked with the area canvas around the campus area, looking for information or any available information from the immediate area around campus. Sergeant L. Schultz was working with the SIAC and other administration to try and manage the flow of information that had started to occur.
Okay. You said that initially when you showed up, things were a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Did that have something to do with all the different agencies that had responded?
Yes, and I think initially there was still some uncertainty as to whether we were working with an active shooter or an active crime scene. The campus is spread over a large area, and so getting that deemed to be safe is quite a process and involved a lot of people.
Gotcha. Do you know if the campus was deemed safe eventually?
Eventually, my understanding is the campus was locked down and secured, and we were able to start getting people in to start processing crime scenes and doing additional things.
Okay. You said it sounds like that chaos eventually subsided. You got organized and assignments were made. What was the first thing that you did as lead investigator?
It kind of became organized chaos, but we did have a plan, and our priority was determining whether we had an ability or a way to be able to identify who had been involved in the shooting. Okay. That was our primary focus at that time.
Did that include collecting information that was becoming available?
Yes, we were getting a large volume of information from the general public, phone tips, people sending videos. Analysts were scrolling through social media and social sites as people were posting information onto the internet. So there was a lot of information coming in, a lot of things that needed to be processed through and worked.
Okay, were videos coming in?
Yes, cell phone videos were coming in. If you imagine there's 3,000 people at an event and everybody has a cell phone, there was a lot of information that people were willing to share with us.
Right. Do you know whether you or someone else with the SBI collected or received a video from an Amanda Wright?
Yes. Yeah, I know a cell phone video was collected from Amanda Wright.
Okay. And do you know
Amber
who?
Wright.
I'm sorry?
Amber Wright?
Oh, I'm sorry, Amber. Well, you tell me, Amanda or Amber?
Amber.
Okay. I apologize for that wrong first name. Do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yeah, I spoke with Miss Wright directly on the phone to arrange a time to go and collect that video. Unfortunately, she wasn't available that day, but Agent Davis was able to go meet with her directly and collect the video.
Do you recall what date you actually spoke to Miss Wright?
If I can refresh my recollection,
Well,
I specifically...
Sure. Let me ask you this before you do that.
Yes, sir.
So you have in front of you what, your police report?
I have some notes and a timeline from my
Okay.
investigation that was part of discovery.
And referencing that timeline or those notes, will they help you recall the date that you called Miss Wright?
They will, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and refer to that? Don't read from it out loud. Just take a minute. Let me know when you've come across that information and once you've refreshed your memory.
Your Honor, when he's done, may I take a look at the materials as well, please?
You may.
Miss Wright was contacted on April 7th.
Did you want?
All right. Ms. Nestor, if you'd like to come forward,
May
you
I
may.
approach, Your Honor?
Okay, I guess we can't hear what they're saying.
Yep.
Mr. Sturgill, when you go back, if you wouldn't mind shifting the lectrum to my right.
You're right.
Yes, it just appears when the camera's focused on you, just the way it's positioned, you're in front of the witness, and we just want to make sure that.
Yeah, it's only going to go that far, Judge.
All right,
Is that going to be far enough?
I think that is sufficient. So, all right, thank you. I appreciate your help with that.
Just turn from the. Are we still connected? Okay.
All right, let's make sure that Mr.
Well,
Sturgill
after
is
this
picked up.
live stream, we can get a
All right, you may
transcript.
proceed. Thank you.
And if I can make
So-
if I can make a correction to that, I think.
Well, let me ask you this first.
So he needs to ask you a
Yeah,
question.
okay.
So, Mr. Sturgill.
So you've had a moment to look at your
Yes,
notes.
sir.
Did that help you remember the date that you contacted Miss Wright?
It did, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and tell us what date you contacted Miss Wright?
I contacted her, I think it was April 6th specifically, but Agent Davis met with her on April 7th.
Okay. Well, that was going to be my next question. So you actually talked to her was it on the phone?
It was, yes.
And did you arrange a time for either you or Agent Davis to go get the video from Miss Wright? Is
Yes,
that how it happened?
yes,
And then you didn't go, it was Agent Davis that went.
correct.
Okay, gotcha. And what, if anything, has been done with that video in preparation for today?
My understanding is that some edits were made by your office in order to protect some of the participants in the video.
Okay. But let me ask you this. Did you or Agent Davis visit with Miss Wright again?
Yes, that was in April, and that was where my correction was. The video was originally provided to Agent Mortensen.
Okay.
So I misspoke.
Okay. Let's go back and let's make sure this is very clear.
Sure.
Okay. So someone with the SBI collected a video
Yes.
from Amber Wright.
Yes. Agent Mortensen contacted Miss Wright on October 8th, and a video was provided to him electronically on October 11th.
Okay. And now I'll ask the next question. What, if anything, has been done either by you or another agent with that same video in preparation for today's hearing?
We contacted Miss Wright to arrange a meeting so that Miss Wright could review the video and that we could verify firsthand with her that the video was what she had taken on September 10th at the event at UVU.
And who had that follow-up visit with Miss Wright?
That was Agent Davis. I was not able to attend.
Okay. And you know that happened because you spoke to Agent Davis?
I spoke to Agent Davis and he provided me with a written statement that Miss Wright had completed.
Okay.
An 1102.
And so you have seen that written statement?
I have, yes.
Okay. And you've read through it?
I have.
Does that, do you recall whether that statement was on a form or a piece of scratch paper? What do you recall?
My recollection is that it was on an official, I believe, a State Bureau 1102 statement, which is a written form that is filled out by a witness that contains the 1102 warning.
And by that, do you mean the advisory, the statement that's written on that piece of paper is going to be used at a preliminary hearing?
Yes,
It includes that advisory.
yes,
Does it also include a warning that if someone provides a false statement, in this case, Ms. Wright, that it could be punishable by a Class A misdemeanor.
It does, yes.
All right. And what do you recall is the essence of that written statement from Ms. Wright? I mean, what does it basically say?
Object, Your Honor. At this point, we want to assert our standing objection to the constitutionality of allowing in Ms. Wright's statement when she is not here present in court to be cross-examined. We did include those constitutional arguments in our standing objection. Also, this does fall under the type of document that should be safeguarded under Rule 4-202.02, Parent 8, Parent F as in Frank, and or should be classified as protected under subsection 5O as in orange, because the disclosure could jeopardize the life, safety, or property of the witness. It's also technically a victim's. I mean, if she's present under the current theory and the information, she's technically could be classified as a victim of the event. So it also should be protected under that. So we would object to it being read in public. It would not be admissible at trial in the current format that it is due to its hearsay nature. We do think it would negatively impact our client's right to a fair trial. And furthermore, I believe the witness herself has requested that, particularly because the video contains images of minor children, which I know the state has made an effort to redact, but nevertheless, the reference to the minors, I think, would still fall under the protection. And so for all those reasons, we would object to that coming out in public and being discussed in the public forum and being published in any way. And we object to it coming in.
All right. And so if you wouldn't mind just restating the rule that you're relying upon so I can fully look at your objection.
It's the UCJA, the Utah, Code of Judicial Administration. I just blanked. The Utah Code of Judicial Administration for Rule 4-202.02, parenthetical 8, parenthetical F as in Frank, and or parenthetical 5 and parenthetical capital O.
All right. Thank you. I'm just
Yes, sir.
getting there. I want to review this before I hear from Mr. Sturgill. All right, I've reviewed that, Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, let me address, I guess, a couple of things. Ms. Nestor actually brought up, I think, both the 1102 statement that we intend to introduce and sort of referred to the video. So let me address each of those one at a time. With regards to the 1102 statement that was prepared by Ms. Wright, Judge, it was gathered in compliance with the Utah Rules of Evidence 1102, specifically subsection B8. It's a statement that was gathered by an SBI agent. It was prepared with knowledge of the advisory that it was going to be used at the preliminary hearing, and it also included the warning that if a false statement is given, it's going to be a Class A misdemeanor. Judge, I don't know what additional foundation you'd like. Well, that's kind of where I was going, Judge, is I was trying to lay a little bit more foundation just to introduce that statement alone. I haven't got yet to the video. But with regards to the 1102 statement, it has been collected in compliance with Rule 1102. As I stated, B3 or B8. And as we all know, Rule 1102 allows reliable hearsay, as does the state constitution, Article 1, Section 12.
So what exhibit will this be? I want to look at it not for the purposes of has the magistrate taking it into evidence, but see if it comports with Rule 1102 as stated, because I haven't seen it.
Sure.
And I haven't done the analysis to see if that objection is.
Judge, it is State's Exhibit 6.1.
And Your Honor, just for the record, we just want to make a record too that it's difficult for the court to make a reliability finding when the individual is not here to be tested and cross-examined. And for those same reasons that we list in our standing objection, we just want to reiterate to the court that we think it really hampers you from making that reliability determination.
Thank you. Anything further, Mr. Sturgill?
Well, just that 1102 doesn't require that, Judge. It doesn't require that the witness be here to corroborate the statement that they've already prepared.
All right. All right. I've had a chance to review State's Exhibit 6.1, taking into note what Ms. Nestor noted, UCJA 4-202.02 and referencing the section she did.
Well, and Judge, I don't mean to interrupt, but I had not yet addressed that rule. I would simply just add to that judicial rule, it has nothing to do with admissibility. It's simply publishing it. And I'm sorry.
So, okay, so let me just hear your full argument.
Yeah, I didn't realize you wanted to hear all of it. I thought you were going to rule on the 1102, but.
Well, I want to focus on the 1102. I want to keep this clean. So let's focus on the 1102 and we'll stop there and I can make my ruling. And then if there's any objections, I just need to take it one step at a time to be thorough. So I'll hear all your arguments about the 1102 statement. I'll return to Ms. Nestor for any final thoughts, and then I'll make my ruling, and then we can move to the next stage.
I appreciate that, Judge. And I think I think I have addressed the 1102 question as far as admissibility under Rule 1102. I thought that's what you wanted to rule on first, and then I would address the UCJA 4-202.02. And if you want me to do that now, I can do that. And it's just simply that it has nothing to do with admissibility. It has everything to do with publishing that. And Judge, I think if you'll look at that written statement, I believe Ms. Wright's personal information, for the most part, has been redacted. Other than that, and beyond that, Judge, I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Well, as it relates to, well, let me take it one at a time. Let's start with the last statement. What I have in front of me, Plaintiff's Exhibit 6.1, has her full information here: address, phone number, social security number.
Okay, Judge, I apologize for that. I thought we'd provided a redacted version of that. Yeah. I think I've clarified what's going on here. I think we provided you with an unredacted version some time ago. The version that we have and are prepared to present today is a redacted version.
Could I have a copy of what you're intending to admit into evidence so I can consider what's before me?
Yeah. Judge, we can bring it up electronically. We don't have a hard copy of that.
All right, I want to make sure that's not coming on screen. It's just coming on my screen to review it. All right. Okay, no, and that's fine. It's not, it's just for my, that I can look it on my screen because I'm trying to evaluate. So if you just want to put it back on my screen. All right, well, so what I'm doing is I'm looking at this and just for clarity moving forward, if there is a particular exhibit, I'll ask that you provide it instead of me relying upon here, just so there's no misunderstanding and I can see exactly what is being moved into evidence. I don't want to assume, and I want to do the proper analysis. All right. So
and I appreciate that, Judge, and I apologize. I understood that we were presenting redacted copies today, and I think there's just been a little bit of a glitch, so I apologize for that, Judge.
All right, and Ms. Nestor, I just want to make sure that you're looking at this exhibit as opposed to what I was just looking at in regards to your arguments. With this clarification in mind, any update to your argument or anything that you would like the court to consider?
The only other issue I think that exists with this that I haven't already raised is that there's clearly two different authors in the body of the document. One wrote something on the very top line, and then it looks like Ms. Wright wrote the rest of it, which we don't have any indication of who wrote that top line and when they filled that in, if it was before or after she signed the document. So I have some concerns about authenticity with respect to that as well. And that's all I have.
All right, and as I'm determining it, it does appear that the writing is different. Did you want to lay additional foundation, Mr. Sturgill,
Certainly,
or
Judge,
provide information for the
I'd
court?
be happy to do that. Do you have in front of you State's Exhibit 6.1?
I do, yes.
Okay. You've heard the discussion that just took place. It appears as if there's two different styles of writing on that form.
Yes.
Okay. I imagine that you have the writing that includes the personal information for Ms. Wright, and then directly below that, I think there's a line there that appears to be arguably writing prepared by someone else. Is that in fact accurate, that that is a different
That's correct.
author of that writing? What do you know about that writing on that first line just below statement of incident?
Because we were asking Ms. Wright to verify a specific video, the file name for that video was written on the statement in her presence. And then that video with that file name was then shown to Ms. Wright to verify that it was, in fact, the video that she had provided to us.
Okay. And so was it you or SBI agent Davis that prepared that?
Based on the writing, it appears to be Agent Davis's writing, but it's not my writing.
All right. But that is the routine, or is that kind of how you commonly do this?
In this case, because we were specifically asking them to verify a specific digital file that had a specific digital name, and we didn't want there to be any errors in how that name was presented, we wrote the file name on the document for the individuals.
Okay. All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor, with that additional information before the court makes its ruling?
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And could you leave that on the screen for me, please? I appreciate that. And scroll down to the bottom. I just want to review it one last time. All right. And I believe this is Exhibit 6.1. Is that correct, Mr.
It is,
Sturgill?
Judge.
Right,
I would move to admit 6.1.
Thank you. So considering the arguments made by Ms. Nestor and Mr. Sturgill, I rely upon Rule 1102 as well as Utah Constitutional Article 1, Section 12, as I previously mentioned, that final paragraph. It states, nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of the defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. I have examined this and the clarification was made. The previous version of this would fall afoul of having identifiable personal information of Ms. Wright, and so that was removed. And this one, with the redacted portion of the identifiable information, personal information for Ms. Wright, is before me. And based off that, State's Exhibit 6.1 with redactions is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hold, that statement that was prepared by Ms. Wright, what does it state with regards to the video that you showed her that day, or I guess Agent Davis showed her that day?
It states that she's confirmed that she did review the video and that it was a true reflection of the video that she took on September 10th, 2025.
And did she identify who's in that video in her statement?
Herself and her two young children.
If we could just have a clarification on the court's ruling. So I understand the court overruled and published, and I accept the ruling, but I thought under the court's previous order that the media was not going to film exhibits. And they are filming the ones that are on that screen.
There's Erica.
So I guess I just need to clarify that, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No, and I appreciate the clarification. It's important. What my ruling when we came back from break was if you're objecting specifically to the exhibit and then to the exhibit being published in the courtroom and then the exhibit being published, which can be captured by media, if that's not specifically addressed, I am going to allow it. So I didn't hear a specific objection to that. So I appreciate you bringing that up, but that's how I'm looking at every single objection, just for clarity of the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. So just to make sure I correct the record, we are objecting to the publication of this under the UCGAA rules for the reasons I said, but I respect that you've ruled on that. And in the future, I guess we'll just make particularly clear we're objecting to publication because I do think anything that's getting on that screen is getting filmed.
Okay.
So thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor.
Looks
And
like
Mr.
David.
Sturgill, did you want to respond? I mean, it's the genie's a little bit out of the bottle on this particular issue, but any record you wish to make.
Judge, we're simply going to seek to admit each one of these exhibits, and then we're going to leave it up to Your Honor's discretion whether to publish them beyond, well, to what extent you want to publish them.
All right. Well, I would prefer argument on this issue from both sides. I don't. This is the burden of the state, so I don't want to exceed my lane by just assuming. So I'll leave it to you to make the argument. What you're requesting.
And Erica did leave. I just saw her leave. Did you guys see that? She's with her security guards. That's not Donald Jr. That is not Eric Jr. That is, it's her security.
Sorry about that.
So before you're moving on, Mr. Sturgill, as it relates to
yes.
this, I want to put this to bed and then we can move on. Were you requesting for it to be published on the three? You moved it into evidence, which I approved. It is moved into evidence, but I didn't hear anything in regards to publishing to the courtroom, and then lastly publishing, which it would be captured by the camera in the background in the back.
Judge, we believe these are public documents, and so we would ask that they be published both to the audience and to the public at large.
All right. Well, given that we've gone past the gate on this one, it's been published.
Right.
But I think we're all on the same page in regards to how objections may be made and how the court is going to consider it, so we can move forward. All right. Thank you, Mr. Sturgill.
Thank you. Have you personally watched Miss Wright's video?
I have, yes.
And what is depicted in that video?
It's a view of Miss Wright's position in the crowd at the event on September 10th.
Okay. And absent the written statement from Miss Wright, can you at least recognize the location that's displayed or depicted in this particular video?
Yes, it's the amphitheater at the Utah Valley University where Mr. Kirk was doing his event.
Okay. On your screen, Exhibit 6. Do you see anything on your screen yet? Just the very beginning.
It's there now.
It's there now. Do you recognize what's depicted on your screen right now?
I do, yes.
And what is that?
In the background is the Hall of Flags, and then you have the gazebo under which Mr. Kirk was presenting his event from, and then the crowd between where Miss Wright was and the stage.
Okay. But do you recognize what this is the beginning of?
Yes, this is the beginning of Miss Wright's video.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 6.1. Oh, I'm sorry, 6. I apologize.
And to what level?
Your
Hold on,
Honor.
hold on, Ms. Nestor. I just wanted to get the clarification, and then I'll certainly turn to you. So the levels of admitting into evidence, then the next level is publishing it to the courtroom, and then the next level is publishing it in a way that is captured by the media. What is your full request?
Judge, we'd ask that, first of all, it be admitted, that it be published here within the courtroom, and then that it also be published to the public at large.
All right, and I'm not quite sure what this particular video is showing. Could you lay a little bit more foundation or proffer that what this is?
Sure. You've seen this video, Agent Hall?
Correct.
What's depicted in this video?
The crowd and the beginning of Mr. Kirk's presentation to the audience in the amphitheater at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Does it depict Miss Wright?
I believe towards the end of the video, it scrolls back and Miss Wright shows the people that she's with at the event and herself, yes.
All right, is there any act of alleged violence in this particular
No, there is
clip?
not, Judge, but there is not.
Okay, I just needed that clarification. Ms.
Right.
Nestor, I'll turn to you. I just wanted to make sure I understand the full scope of this exhibit and then hear from your objection, if any.
Your Honor, with respect to admission, we object to its admission on the grounds that it's not properly authenticated, as Ms. Wright herself is not present in, for all the constitutional reasons we raised in our standing objection, we object to that. As far as its publication, we object to its publication. It definitely is something that in its current form without her here would not be admissible in any place other than a preliminary hearing. And we feel like this would really impinge on Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. And so we're asking it not be published, and certainly if the court does publish it, that it certainly not be filmed.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, any response?
Judge, Rule 901 addresses authenticating or identifying evidence to satisfy the requirement of authenticating a document, or I guess authenticating a piece of evidence. The proponent, which in this case is the state, must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And then the rule goes on to explain or provide examples of how this rule can be satisfied. And at the very top, under subsection B1, is testimony of a witness with knowledge. That goes on to say that testimony that an item is what it is claimed to be satisfies this authentication rule. Judge, you have an 1102 statement prepared by the person who actually caught these images on her camera or on her phone, and so, Judge, I think that alone sufficiently authenticates the document. And then even further than that, you have Agent Hull, who has reviewed the video himself and authenticates it, at least with regards to location.
Thank you. As it relates to admissibility of this exhibit, I believe this is State's Exhibit 6. Is that?
It is, Judge.
All right.
Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I add one more thing just for the record? For purposes of publication question, under UCJA 4-202.02, parent 4, parent R is in Richard, photograph, film, or video of a crime victim are designated as private court records. And I do think that based on what the state has previously referenced, they are perceiving that everyone in the audience is a potential victim. And so we think it shouldn't be published under that rule.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, on that final point.
Judge, I appreciate that argument from Ms. Nestor. And we don't necessarily disagree, but to that end, to protect who we believe is a victims in this video, I believe their faces have been blurred out.
Oh, I see. Ms. Nestor, have you?
think it's only the minor children whose faces are blurred out, not Ms. Wright, if I'm not mistaken, unless it's been subsequently altered.
My recollection is they've all been blurred out.
All right, I need to view this again. So let's just put it on my monitor. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that in order for make a ruling on this, I need to view it. So let's put it on my monitor, play it without any sound.
Video, maybe. You don't want
Okay,
to.
my understanding is the prosecution has control of this exhibit. So what I'm asking is that the sound be turned off, if there is any, and just go ahead and play it. And it's only on, well, it's on all the parties' monitors, because I want you all to view it, because that can go directly to, as you've mentioned, Ms. Nestor, whether it's possibly admissible. So let's go ahead and play that.
That's why Erica left. She doesn't want to watch it. That's why. That's why she left. Maybe, perhaps. You have a question for the poll? Put the question down below and I will put it up in the poll if anybody has a good question.
Thank you. Based off what I've watched, there was some blurring of faces, but not of all the faces. And so I'm going to rule that it is admissible. Sure, I'll wait until all parties are ready to proceed. So anything further? I just want to make sure.
Judge, you've had a chance to watch that.
I did. So I'm ruling that it is admissible into evidence. Again, taking into consideration the analysis the court's talked about in regards to 1102s and this particular piece of evidence as it relates to the 1102 video, the 1102 statement 6.1. And I'm going to allow it to admit it into evidence. And because the faces of the alleged victims are not all obscured, there are some that are visible. It's not going to be published to in-court monitor, and obviously not to be filmed by the media. So the court will receive it into evidence. The court will watch it again right now, and then we can continue to proceed.
Very good. Thank you, Judge.
So if to the state, if you would like to play it again for me, I'm viewing it as it relates to consideration as the magistrate.
Your Honor, this sounds like an issue that's going to come up again. I represent the news media. Can I be heard on this issue?
Yes.
I just wanted to address it. I've tried to be quiet. I just wanted to address it now because it's going to keep coming up, it sounds like. The classification rule that Ms. Nestor is citing and that Your Honor was just reading is not about in-court exhibits. That is classification for records in the court file. So it is a fundamentally different thing when we are in a public proceeding and the state is presenting an exhibit that you are relying on, and the public is being denied the chance to see it. That is a fundamental violation of the right of access. And it's a qualified right, and I recognize that. But that's not the ruling that you just made. You're just ruling based on the Code of Judicial Administration, which doesn't have anything to do with when something is presented in a public proceeding. So while I recognize there are certain things where I understand that you were going to make an exhibit by exhibit evaluation based on certain exhibits that may, be somewhat, may cross the heavy threshold of being so prejudicial that they cannot be shown in public. That is not this. And so I just wanted to make clear that the things that are in Rule 202 are not, when it is presented in open court as an exhibit for you to rely on, the public is entitled to see what you're seeing. so that they can understand what your decision-making process is. And so and this one, it doesn't sound like this sounds pretty anodyne to me. You know, it's not even depicting the shooting. I just wanted to clarify that the classification issue about when, you know, we're filing things with the court, and we say like this, you know, maybe we file a motion to classify. That's not the decision that you're making today. The decision you're making today is the state is presenting something to you. You're watching it. You're making a decision based on it. And the people in the gallery have the right to see that. Whether you allow EMC of it is a different question. And we think that the EMC should be allowed to, for reasons that we briefed. But I do think that it at least should be published to the courtroom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To the parties, do you wish to respond?
State is not. We'll submit it. Well, Judge, I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so
I'm sorry.
we'll go to Ms. Nestor
Go ahead.
first and then to the state.
No, you're right.
Mr. Sturgill.
The only additional observation I'd make is with regards to this video and this video only, the state doesn't believe that the defense really has standing to make an argument on behalf of the victims in this case.
All right. All right, based off of what's been presented in recognizing the argument from the media, I see the differentiation and how they are differentiating the rule that was cited versus what was presented. So I'm going to go ahead and rule that this may be played in the courtroom, but not be captured on video. So to the camera operator, I just want to make sure that it's going to be playing on that, but I don't want it captured. I appreciate the patience of the parties as we were going through the many layers that need to be addressed on exhibits such as these. So we'll go ahead and once that's ready to be played, let's go ahead and do that.
That's a lot of people, Utah, I'll tell you what.
Order. Alex?
Everybody, you know how it works.
Thank you. And that concludes Exhibit 6.
Correct. Thank you.
Mr. Sturgill, you may continue.
Agent Hull, did you or any other SBI agent collect additional video?
Yes, there were other videos collected.
What additional video did you collect?
Yeah.
Were
Were we supposed to hear
video
that?
from Mr. Phillips was collected.
And do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yes, Agent Schultz made contact with Mr. Phillips September 29th of 2025, and that video was provided to him. Subsequently, in preparation for the proceedings today, myself and Agent Davis met with Mr. Phillips on April 6th, and he completed an 1102 and went through the same process as Ms. Wright. The only difference being on this occasion that because he is a minor, his mother witnessed it and also signed the statement.
Okay. So you personally reviewed Mr. Phillips's video with Mr. Phillips?
Correct.
Okay. And you had him prepare a written statement?
Yes, correct.
Again, on this written statement, are there two different authors?
Yes, I believe in this instance, it was myself that wrote the file name on the form.
Okay, and so you wrote, what part of the statement did you write?
Just the name of the file that we were asking Mr. Phillips to verify.
Okay. I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked State's Exhibit 7.1. And this should just be for Agent Hall.
That's on my screen.
Is it on your screen? Do you recognize what that is?
I do, yes.
What is that?
The State Bureau of Investigation 1102 form completed by Mr. Phillips.
Okay, and did you gather that from Mr. Phillips?
I did, yes.
And again, does this statement include the advisory that is going to be used in lieu of his testimony at prelim?
It does.
And does it also include a warning that if he makes the author makes a false statement that could be punishable by being charged with a Class A misdemeanor?
It does, yes.
Anything about this exhibit look different than the day you collected it?
No.
So the state would seek to admit Exhibit 7.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object to the admission on the grounds that this video does in fact show a close-up view of the shooting of Mr. Kirk and grievous injuries in very stark relief. And because of that, we are particularly concerned about our constitutional claims we have made and our standing objection in terms of our ability to get a fair trial if this is published. And I think, again, we have the same issue with the court, being in a position where you're having to make a reliability determination without the opportunity for this individual to be cross-examined. Also, I do think the fact this is a minor that completed this form does make it protected. He's also potentially a victim under the same theory that has been stated for Ms. Wright, and under the UCJA acts for the same reason, the UCJA rules for the same reason, these should be protected private court records, and private means it shouldn't be played to court and it shouldn't be played to the public through the media. So we would object to its admission, we would object to its publication, and we would object to its filming. Thank you.
Any final response?
Just let me address, well, there's two things here, right? Let me address first the 1102 statement. Judge, I believe again that this statement was gathered in compliance with Rule 1102B8. Just double check. And the agent has explained that although Mr. Phillips is a minor, his mother was present. And that explains, I believe he said, the second signature on the form. With regards to publishing it, the 1102 statement, that is, Judge, we believe again, the presumption is this is a public record, and that it should be not only admitted but published here in court, and also published so that the media can record it. With regards to, well, do you want to address the 1102, and then I'll move on to the video.
All right, so we're staying focused on the 1102. Any final response, Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. As it relates to the 1102 statement and to the state representative who is displaying it, could you scroll down? I can only see the top half of this. All right. And just go to the very bottom so I can look at the totality of it. This is 7.1. All right, based off what's before me on the state's exhibit 7.1, I find that it is admissible under Rule 1102 and to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, to that paragraph I have referred to previously. And so it is admitted into evidence. And Mr. Sturgill, remind me, were you requesting for it to be displayed? I'm, again, focusing on 7.1.
Right.
In
On
court.
7.1, Judge, with regards to the video, we believe it's admissible. It's been authenticated properly.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about 7.1, publishing it in the courtroom versus publishing it on to be captured by the media.
Because we think that the presumption is that it is a court record. We believe that in its redacted form, we believe it should be published in all three areas.
All right, Ms. Nestor, any final thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and grant the publishing of Plaintiff's Exhibit 7.1 in court and that the media may capture that. Let's go ahead and do so.
Scroll up. Slowly scroll down.
All right. You may proceed.
Did you admit Exhibit 7.1?
It is admitted into evidence and it was
All
published.
right. Have you personally watched Mr. Phillips's video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And what does it depict?
It's a graphic video. Mr. Phillips was positioned towards the front of the crowd, and it does depict the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Okay. And independent of the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Phillips, you watching that video, do you recognize at least the location of this video?
I do. It's consistent with the event that Mr. Kirk was presenting at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Just at this point, the state would move to introduce or would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit number 7. We would simply ask that it be admitted. We would ask, however, that it not be published beyond that.
Ms. Nestor.
Due to the graphic nature and the sensitive nature of the video.
All right.
So as to the admission, the same issues that we raised as to the 1102, we would raise as to the difficulty of authenticating when the individual is not here present, and all the same concerns that we raised about the 1102 itself, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Considering the,
I'm sorry, may I add one more? I apologize.
You may.
And also under Rule 403, we think it's more prejudicial than probative, and we would raise it for that reason as well.
Any final response, Mr. Sturgill?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And this is Exhibit 7, is that
7.
correct?
Correct. Exhibit 7, Judge.
All right. I will admit Exhibit 7 into evidence based off the foundation that's laid. The 1102 is tied directly to this. And so for admission purposes, it is admitted. I am not going to authorize publication in the courtroom or obviously through media, but I will have it played on my screen. And so I view it and I just want to make sure, and please counsel, given the graphic nature of it, please guard your screens because I believe we all should be viewing this. This is evidence, and I want to make sure that you all are seeing what I see to ensure that that is accurate and it's a fair representation of the exhibit that you are familiar with. So whatever you need to do, I'll give you a moment, and if you could just give me a thumbs up if you're ready to proceed. Again, I want to act in a way that is dignified in respecting the rights of all persons. And for those reasons, I just want to make sure we are safeguarding to ensure this is not captured. All right. To defense, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. To the state?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead and let's play Exhibit 7. Is there sound?
There is, Judge.
All right, let's make sure that, thank you.
I guess we can't hear anything. You guys can hear me? Can you guys hear me? I can't hear anything. You guys can hear me? I think they muted the whole thing, so.
Thank you.
There we
That
go.
concludes playing of Exhibit 7. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Holt, any more video? That you collected, or either you or another agent with the SBA?
Yes, we were able to collect video. TPUSA had a videographer, Visual Impulse, who was taking coverage of the event, and they provided video to us that they had captured on September 10th of 2025.
And do you know who or how that video was collected from Visual Impulse?
Yeah, Mr. Farnsworth originally provided, I believe, a flash drive to Lieutenant O'Brien with one of the local agencies. And a short time after that, on September 10th, he provided downloadable versions, electronic versions to Agent Mortensen. and an 1102 was collected from him on May 6th of 2026.
So an 1102 was prepared by someone with visual impulse?
Yes, Terrell Farnsworth was the individual that prepared it, and in preparation for this, I spoke to him personally regarding that statement.
And do you know what his association is with visual impulse?
I believe he's the owner-operator or the director of the company.
And then who collected that 1102 statement from Mr. Farnsworth?
It was Agent Mortensen who collected it.
Okay, and you know that because Agent Mortensen told you, or?
He provided it to me, and then, as I mentioned, I subsequently spoke to Terrell Farnsworth personally regarding his statement.
Okay. You had a chance to look at Mr. Farnsworth's 1102 statement?
I have, yes.
Okay. And again, does that statement include an advisory that any statement that he provided would be used at preliminary hearing in lieu of his live testimony?
Yes.
Did it also include a warning that a false statement would potentially be punished by a Class A misdemeanor?
It did, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked State's Exhibit 8.1. Let me know when that comes up.
That's come up.
I think it's a single page, is it not?
I believe it is.
Go to the top screen. Slowly.
I think they're doctored, but that's just me. They had lots of time.
Can you see that, Agent Hall?
Yes.
You do recognize that?
I do, yes.
Okay, and again, that is what?
It's the 1102 statement that was provided to me, completed by Mr. Farnsworth from Visual Impulse,
can
who
you
is
guys
the
not hear
videographer for
everything?
TP USA for the events that they do.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit State's Exhibit 8.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, we renew our objection. This is hearsay. The statement is hearsay. We have constitutional concerns for the reasons we raised in our standing objection. We also would like to cross-examine Mr. Farnsworth about whether or not and to what extent these videos may have been altered in any way. It is clear that clips were being made out of the larger videos because he sent, even his own statement says he sent larger videos and this is just a small portion of them. So obviously someone made clips and we don't know who, and we don't know how, we don't know what they did. And for those reasons and the reasons in our standing objection, we would object to the admissibility of it. And as well, I don't have a redacted version of 8.1, but I assume there is one. There is personal information on this one. Do you have the redact? Okay, I don't have that one. All right. And we would object to publication just on our concerns for fair trial, the same issues. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I think so. Thank you. And for all those reasons, we would object to its admissibility, its publication, and its ability to be filmed by the media, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, I just wanted to check. Did you get a copy of the redacted?
I was just handed it.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that
right.
you had copies.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, okay, thank you. Mr. Sturgill, would you like to respond?
Sure, Judge, thank you. With regards to the admissibility of the statement, Judge, I think the foundation has been laid that this statement was collected in compliance with Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, subsection B8. It constitutes reliable hearsay. It's a statement that's been made by a declarant that's written and it's under oath, or not under oath, but pursuant to a notification of the declarant that a false statement made is punishable. I think there's been foundation to support that. In addition, Judge, Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution makes it very clear the state at preliminary hearing can rely upon reliable hearsay.
All right. Anything further before I make my ruling? Thank you. All right, applying the same analysis from the previous exhibits as it relates to the written statement under Rule 1102 and also under the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, in that last paragraph, I will overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8.1. Let me hold off on that final phrase. If you could scroll down to the state representative and just stop right there. Thank you. I just want to make sure I fully review it before I make that ruling. And if you could continue scrolling down. And just go ahead and scroll down to the end. I don't believe there's anything else, but I want to make sure. Thank you. So I do rule that overrule the objection, and State's Exhibit 8.1 is admitted into evidence and may be published. Well,
Judge, let me speak with regards to that. With regards to the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Farnsworth in its redacted form, we believe that the presumption is this is a public record and that it should be published both here in court and made available to the public by virtue of the camera.
Ms. Nestor.
I just stand on the objection I made before, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Looking at the same analysis, is admissible under Rule 1102 as well as Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution. And being that the person's identifying information is redacted and not viewable, I'm going to overrule the objection, the standing objection, and have it published both in court and maybe published by the media. So let's just get it situated. And what I'll have you do to the representative of the state, pause on the screen and then in 10 seconds, scroll down to the full text portion. And then 10 seconds later, just slowly scroll to the remainder of the document. Thank you. All right, you can continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Well, hold on. She's still going through it. She's going to show
You're
the whole
talking to me.
document. Well, I should have clarified. Thank you. All right, and that concludes State's Exhibit 8.1, the publication of that document. Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, thank you. I appreciate that. Agent Hull, have you personally, so the video that's referenced in Mr. Farnsworth's 1102 statement, have you watched that visual impulse video?
Yes.
And what is depicted in that video?
It's a view from the cameras that Visual Impulse had established at the event, actually looking out from the stage into the crowd. It too is graphic in nature and shows the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Okay. Does it also show Mr. Kirk throwing hats out into the crowd? Do you recall?
If my recollection serves, Mr. Kirk used to do that at the beginning of his events, and I believe the video does show him engaging with the crowd prior to becoming seated on the stage.
Okay. Judge, at this point, the state would seek to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 8. With regards to publication, Judge, it's our position that it not be published here in the courtroom and that it not be published so that the cameras can display it.
Thank you, Mr. Sturgill. Turning to Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, we would just renew our objections to authentication for admissibility purposes under 901 for the reason that I mentioned in the 1102, which is, someone prepared these clips. We don't know who. We don't have that person here to cross-examine in terms of what, if anything, was edited. And for that reason, we think it can't be authenticated and we object to its admissibility and our standing objection for constitutional grounds.
Thank you. Just one moment here.
Judge, would you like me to respond?
Yes, please.
Just with regards to authentication, again, the state must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And again, under subsection B1, it's sufficient to provide testimony from someone that has firsthand knowledge or observed, has firsthand knowledge regarding the authenticity of that video. You heard Agent Hull testify that he spoke to the owner of and the director of Visual Impulse, I believe it was testified to, that they contract with TPUSA to film their events. This particular video, the state is going to, or seeks to introduce as Exhibit 8, was shown to Mr. Farnsworth. And that is the video that Mr. Farnsworth authenticates. He says that this is video that was captured by Visual Impulse cameras. So with regards to authentication, I think the state has sufficiently provided the court with evidence to authenticate it.
And this is State's Exhibit 8. All right. I'm going to overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8 as it relates to publication, citing to Article 1, Section 28, 1A, that this is Declaration of Rights of Crime Victims, and it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity. And to those 2 points of respect and dignity, the court is not publishing this in the courtroom, nor is it being published, obviously, online. But the court will watch it in court. And again, to the parties, if you could protect your screens, however you choose to, and then I'll check to see when we're ready, and then we'll have it played. So turning to defense, is more time needed to? Okay, thank you. Turning to the state, to your screens. All right, all right. I see a head nod, yes. And let's go ahead and play this video only on the monitors, and if there's sound associated with it, the sound to be played as well. You may proceed.
Okay, everybody can hear me? Oh man. Are you there, Cyndi? So the video showing Kirk throwing the hats into the crowd shows him getting shot, Hull says, and it's graphic. Moves to admit the exhibit, but does not want to show it in the courtroom or on the live stream. Nestor objects to having it omitted. I don't know what's wrong with my mic. Do I sound echoey? You can hear me? Okay. I feel like I'm echoey. Oh, I can hear in the background. I can hear a little bit of their video in the background. Or I don't know. Can you hear
That concludes State's Exhibit 8.
All right.
Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So any additional video that was collected by either you or another member of the SBA?
Yes, the campus itself, UVU, is very well equipped with cameras throughout, and they were willing to work with us to provide video from those cameras, and so that was collected as part of the investigation also.
With regards to the UVU surveillance video, do you know if video was collected from there behind where Mr. Kirk was seated at the time that he was shot?
Yes, I'm aware that under the Hall of Flags, there is I'll refer to it as a breezeway, but a way for people to move from one side into the amphitheater, walking underneath the Hall of Flags. And I know there was a camera situated in that location.
Okay. And do you know, with regards to that camera view, well, let me ask you this. So that particular camera view, there was surveillance that was provided to you or another agent from UVU?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall who provided that video to you initially and who collected it?
Initially, I don't know specifically for that video, but I know that whole process was overseen by Mr. Olson, who's responsible for that system.
Okay. Do you have a first name for Mr. Olson?
Curtis Olson.
I'm sorry?
Curtis Olson.
Okay. And do you know what Mr. Olson or Curtis Olson's position is at UVU?
I believe he's a director.
Right. Is it his job to basically gather and forward any video that's captured by UVU?
He has a long title, but I think it's Director of Infrastructure, but he is responsible for that system.
With regards to this particular video, the video from underneath the Hall of Flags, what, if anything, have you done with that video in preparation for today's hearing?
I went specifically to meet Mr. Olson, have him review the video that we had. And again, like with the others, I had him complete an 1102 statement for us, describing his role and verifying the videos. I did that actually on July 2nd of this year.
July 2nd of this year?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just one moment.
Actually, I'm going to correct myself on that if I can refer back to my notes.
Okay, please, yes. Your notes, you have there with you again?
Yes,
And referencing them will help you refresh your memory?
it will, yes.
Okay, so don't read from it out loud, just look at it, let us know when you've refreshed your memory.
Apologies, July 2nd seemed a little bit too soon. It was June 24th when I met with Mr. Olson.
Okay, and you personally met with Mr. Olson?
I did, yes.
Okay, and did you personally review this particular video, the Hall of Flags video with Mr. Olson?
Yes,
And he prepared a written statement?
he did, yes.
And on that statement, was that a bureau provided statement form?
It was, yes.
Okay, and on that statement, do you recall whether it includes an advisory that his written statement would be used in lieu of his live testimony?
It did, yes.
Did it also include a warning that if he provided a false statement on that form, that he could be punished with a Class A misdemeanor?
It did, yes.
Okay. Is there something displayed on your screen right now?
There is, yes. It says
Okay, it should
Exhibit
be-
12.3.
Yeah, it should be what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.3. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, that's the State Bureau of Investigation's 1102 statement completed by Mr. Olson.
Does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
As the state would seek to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.3.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would again renew our concern about hearsay and our constitutional concerns about that raised in our standing objection. Also, the concern is that the individual basically states they verified the recordings, but doesn't say how, doesn't say whether they viewed it, doesn't say whether someone else viewed it and told them, whether someone else viewed it and told someone else who told someone else who told them. There's just no explanation. And we don't think it's sufficient to meet your reliability analysis. We object to admission and we also object to publication. This is for all the same reasons, Your Honor.
To the state.
Judge, again, the state's position is that this written statement was collected in compliance with Rule 1102, subsection B8. It is a statement collected with both the advisory and the admonition. From what we've heard from Sergeant Hull, this individual, Curtis Olson, is the person it's his job basically to handle this type of information and turn it over to law enforcement.
All right, I'll have, if the state representative can scroll through so I can review it in its entirety and just stop when the majority of that handwritten statement's visible. Thank you. Let me review that. And if you could scroll down to the bottom of the page. Thank you. All right, under the same analysis for 1102 under Rule 1102, as well as Article 1, Section 28 of the Utah Constitution. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. Under Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, that final paragraph, the court overrules the objection and admits State's Exhibit 12.3 as it relates to publication. Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, with regards to publication, and this particular exhibit, it's the state's position that the presumption is that it's a public record, and we would ask that it be published both here in the courtroom and that the cameras be allowed to capture it and publish it as well.
All right, Ms. Nestor.
Nothing additional, Your Honor.
All right, I note the standing objection from defense, and given the court's previous analysis for other 1102s, the court is going to publish it both in the courtroom and so it can be captured by the media. What we'll do is the same thing. We'll start at the top, pause for 10 seconds, and go to this middle section, and we'll pause about 20 seconds because there is a little bit, it is more dense. And then we'll scroll down to the very bottom for about 10 seconds, and then that will conclude that. So it's now on screen, and let's go from there. All right, you can scroll down. Okay, if you'd like to scroll to the very bottom. Thank you. That concludes publication of this exhibit. Mr. Sturgill.
Well, in Mr. Olson's 1102 statement, he references more than one video, does he not?
He does, yes.
Okay. So you, with regards to the Hall of Flags video, have you seen that particular video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And that video, what does it depict?
It's a view kind of looking what would be east under the breezeway towards the back of the stage where Mr. Kirk was situated. It shows some movement behind the stage area. And I believe through the gaps, you can see some of the crowd in the amphitheater.
I think I've neglected to do this twice before, so I'm going to do it right this time. Would you please bring up the exhibit without pressing play? Tell me when you see something on your screen.
It's on my screen.
Okay. Do you recognize what's depicted in that still image?
I do, yes.
What is that?
It's the area underneath the Hall of Flags that I referred to as the breezeway.
Okay. And is this the beginning of the video that Mr.
It is, yes.
Okay, that Mr. Olson provided you?
Yes, yes.
Judge, the state would seek, the state asks or seeks to admit Exhibit 9. With regards to publication, this is another video that, due to its sensitive, the nature and the graphic nature of the video, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom, nor published in any way that the media camera could capture it. And following your reasoning, Judge, out of deference to the victims and the victims' rights, to have this type of information protected.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object on our standing objection grounds, constitutional issues in terms of the concern about Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. We agree it should not be published. We object to its admissibility.
Thank you. Based off my analysis that I apply independently to this exhibit, but it tracks with the previous exhibits, I find that it is admissible, and I will admit it into evidence. This is State's Exhibit, I believe, 9. Mr. Sturgill,
play it.
No, hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is State's Exhibit 9.
Right, correct.
All right. As it relates to publication in the courtroom or by the media, again, citing to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, 1A, it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, and to be free from harassment and abuse throughout the criminal justice process. I find that this does apply. And in respect and dignity and the human experience, I am going to not publish it in the courtroom, nor will it be broadcast, but the court will watch it in open court. And I note it is about, how long is this video?
3 minutes, Your Honor.
All right. Again, to the parties, if you could just indicate if your screen is obscure. Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And to the state, are your screens secure so they're not viewable? All right. Thank you. Seeing Mr. McBride nod his head, we can go ahead to the state representative. Go ahead and play State's Exhibit 9. And if there's sound, if you could activate sound. I'm not sure if there is. All right. So all right, let's go ahead and replay it. Just wanted to clarify there is no audio. So let's go ahead and restart it. Thank you.
He looks like he's sweating. I gotta fix my mic after, guys. I've been streaming so long, like I think it shut off. I sound like I have an echo. Did you hear that? Do I sound harmony?
Oh my God, you hit that. That was so good.
Just stop. Just stop. Do you hear it?
Yeah, that's so good.
He's got that look on his face like he's in trouble. Oh, that was bad. I have to auto-tune myself, everyone. I am not good. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I don't know. I need a song, guys. Put a song in the chat before he starts again. I'll sing a song for you. Give me a song. Give me a song. Any song. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Yeah, it's auto-tune, guys, because I have to do it. All right. I can't sing under my umbrella. What is the words for that? Under my umbrella, Ella, 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 eh, eh, eh. Under my umbrella, Ella, 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 eh, eh, eh. He's sweating. Is there a sweat song? Girl, I'm gonna make you sweat. No, I shouldn't sing that one. Bad girl. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just waiting for him to. He does look like the guy on Airplane, though. It looks like he's like sweating. Careful, I might. Yeah, maybe. I don't think so. Not if I sing it for 10 seconds. I don't know. Has to be longer than 10 seconds, I think. Wisha's in the house. Where's Scotty? Now we're getting everybody in the house. I think like everybody's finished work, tuning in. I've been here streaming since 11 a.m. And we got my guest here today, Cyndi, sorry. Look, I can't even speak. Our guest, her daughter's helping us today as well. I know I sound auto-tuned. Oh, Nestor. If you guys haven't got filled in, what are they watching now? Hold on.
State's Exhibit 9 has concluded.
Okay. Bye-bye
Mr.
now.
Sturgill.
Thank you, Judge. I'm going to ask you just a few questions with respect to that video and the very end of that video. which is State's Exhibit number 9. The throughout that video, you can see a banner. Do you recall seeing a banner that's hanging basically in the middle of that video?
Yeah, I believe that's the rear of the gazebo.
Okay, the rear of the gazebo.
Yeah.
And what gazebo are you talking about?
It's like a pop-up tent that Mr. Kirk was sat underneath while he was addressing the crowd.
Okay, so just really quick, where just to be clear, where in relation to that banner that you see depicted in Exhibit 9 is Mr. Kirk?
Approximately dead center.
Okay.
He's on a stage, so he's slightly raised in relation to the bottom of that banner. And then he's seated in the middle of the stage, so approximately in the center.
And how many, if you know, what's the distance between the banner and then where Mr. Kirk is seated in front of that banner, if I'm understanding you correctly?
I don't know specifically. If I had to estimate, I would say 3 to 5 feet.
Okay, so close to that banner.
Yes.
It's not a gazebo.
I also believe towards the end of that exhibit, well, let me ask you this. If you know, what happened to Mr. Kirk immediately after he was shot?
My recollection is that Mr. Kirk's detail, his own security team, removed him from the scene whilst administering first aid, and they conducted what would be called a hasty transport to Timpanogos Hospital.
Okay, before you go any further, that Mr. Kirk being picked up by his own security, is that portrayed in the video? In Exhibit 9, I'm sorry?
It's kind of on the left side. You can see Mr. Kirk come around the left side of the back of that the pop-up tent. And then you can see Mr. Kirk being carried down the left side of the video under that breezeway.
Okay. And then you said that he was, that there was a quick transport. Is that the language you used?
A hasty transport.
Hasty transport. What does that mean?
Just they were trying to get him to medical care as quickly as possible. So to one of the team's vehicles and then transported to the hospital as opposed to waiting for an ambulance.
And I think you already stated, but let's just be clear. Do you know which hospital he was transported to?
I believe it's referred to as Timpanogos Regional.
Okay. And do you know if he was treated there at the hospital?
He was, yes.
Okay. Do you know whether or not he was pronounced dead there at the Timpanogos Hospital?
He was, yes.
Okay. And how do you know that?
The medical examiner had an investigator that responded to the scene. And I spoke with him, and he informed me that he was at the hospital when Mr. Kirk was pronounced deceased.
Okay. And that the medical investigator that you spoke to, do you know the name of that person?
Bullock, I believe, Officer Bullock, but if I can refresh my recollection.
If it'll help, if you have it in your notes, it will help you refresh your memory. Go ahead and look at that. Again, don't read from it out loud.
It is Officer Bullock, yes.
Okay. And he is a peace officer?
He functions as a law enforcement officer, and he works also for the medical examiner as a death investigator.
Okay. Do you know whether Mr. Kirk was autopsied by the Utah Medical Examiner's Office?
Yes, an autopsy was conducted by the medical examiner's office.
Do you know when and by whom?
Yes, it was late into the evening of September 10th, or it may even have gone through into the morning of September 11th.
And do you know who
I'm going to refresh my recollection because of the pronunciation, if you don't mind.
If it'll help you refresh your memory, that'd be great. Again, don't read it out loud. Look at it. Let me know when you've done that, and then we'll go from there.
Dr. Guajado, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Okay. You want to spell that last name?
Yes, Guajado.
Your Honor, if this is not personal knowledge, we object to the hearsay if someone told him all of this. I don't believe this individual was present at the autopsy, so we object to any testimony about the autopsy or what he was told about it.
Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, if I could, I'll just simply lay foundation for the report itself. And I think this is all information that's included on the report.
All right. So as it hasn't been moved into evidence just yet, I'm not making a ruling.
I appreciate
if you
that.
wish to lay more foundation, that's certainly your choice.
So you are aware that the medical examiner's office did conduct an autopsy?
I am, yes.
Okay. And did you receive a report from the medical examiner's office?
I did, yes.
Okay. Detailing the autopsy that was performed?
Yes. Prior to receiving the report, myself and Agent Davis visited with the doctor.
Okay. You visited personally with the doctor that conducted the autopsy?
That's correct.
Okay. And then subsequent to that, and did you discuss the autopsy with the doctor at that point in time when you were meeting with him personally?
Yes, Agent Davis and I had a fairly in-depth conversation, yes.
And where did that conversation take place?
At the medical examiner's office.
Okay, and do you recall the date and time that that personal visit took place?
I don't recall.
Okay. Was it
soon,
within?
it was soon after, within a few days of the incident.
Of the autopsy?
Yes.
Okay. And subsequent to that visit, did you receive a report from that doctor that you visited with?
We did, yes.
Okay. And that's the Dr. Guajardo that you're struggling to pronounce his name. Is that
Yeah,
fair
I
to say?
apologize, but yes, that's who it
Okay.
is.
And the report that was sent to you, do you recall when you received that report?
I don't recall the specific date.
Okay. Have you reviewed that report?
Yes.
Again, you stated earlier that this is not the first murder investigation that you've worked.
Correct.
Okay. I take it, this is not the first medical examiner's report you've received.
Correct.
Okay. Do the reports typically look the same?
Yes, they're in a standard format that the medical examiner uses.
Okay. And this report that you received
Yes.
from who you believe was the doctor you spoke to
Yes.
that conducted the medical exam, was there anything peculiar about that particular report that stood out to you?
No, it appeared to be a standard form as used by the medical examiner when they send us reports.
Okay. On your monitor, Exhibit 11, I'm going to have displayed what's been marked State's Exhibit number 11, Judge, for identification.
Right.
And I believe there's 9 pages. So let me know when you see that on your screen.
It's on the screen.
Okay. What I'd like you to do is just look at this as it scrolls down through the 9 pages and wait till we get to the very end. And if you need us to pause or stop or slow down, let us know. I want you to be able to look at all 9 pages. Did you get a look at that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is that?
That's the medical examiner's report of examination for Mr. Kirk.
Yeah, do you recall, you don't recall exactly when you received that?
I don't unfortunately remember the specific date when I received it.
Do you remember how you received it?
Then provided to us electronically.
Okay. Via email?
Sometimes via email, also on disk, compact disk.
Okay. And does there appear to be anything in the exhibit before you? Has that report changed at all? Or does it accurately depict what you received initially from the doctor?
It accurately depicts it.
Does the state would seek to admit Exhibit 11?
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, this is an expert report without the expert being present, being offered by an individual who's not an expert in this field. If they're presenting him as an expert in this field based on the limited questions about his experience in seeing previous medical exam records, I'd like to voir dire him on his qualifications to opine about it. This is hearsay. It's highly technical. It should be presented only through an expert. It could never come in trial in any other way. We submit that it is hearsay. And to the extent they're going to ask this individual about any opinions about it, that would be improper. He's not qualified to do that. And furthermore, we just think that this is clearly falling under our constitutional concerns about the absence of our ability to be effective, to cross-examine, to question we can't even question the expert's experience or CV or anything that we would normally do to determine if this should even be accepted or considered by the court. And so we strenuously object to its admission and for all those reasons to its publication as well. There's some really personal things in there that should never be published that deal with Mr. Kirk's medical condition, history, the condition of his body. It shouldn't be published, Your Honor.
Thank you. To the state.
Judge, this is clearly reliable hearsay admissible under Rule 1102 of the Utah Rules of Evidence. I would direct you specifically to subsection B5. For purposes of, and I'm quoting the rule, for purposes of criminal preliminary examinations only, reliable hearsay includes, subsection 5 specifically states medical and autopsy reports and records. Again, that is supported by Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states that reliable hearsay can be relied upon at preliminary examination in whole or in part.
And to the second part in regards to publication.
As far as the publication, Judge, we agree with Ms. Nestor. This is a document that does contain very sensitive information and information that Mr. Kirk's family would appreciate it not being published. And so although we seek to admit it, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom or that it be published in any fashion or way that the public can see it by virtue of the camera.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, I just want to point out that even though 1102 has a provision about exams, I mean, the court still has the overarching mission under 1102 to make this reliability finding, right? And it's just completely in a vacuum being offered by someone who's a police officer. So again, we would just argue that you're just not, it's hampering you from making the analysis you need to make to admit it, and we object to it.
All right. Anything further from the parties?
No, Your Honor.
No, sir.
All right. So again, relying upon the analysis on Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, as it relates to reliable hearsay, and then turning to Utah Rules of Evidence, Rule 1102, B5, specifically notes medical and autopsy reports and records. The court is going to overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit, I believe it's 11.
11, yes, sir.
Citing to Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, dignity portion, respect and dignity. It will not be published either in the courtroom or viewable on media by the camera for the reasons previously stated as it relates to the video. And so the court will receive it and it is admitted into evidence. And that concludes that portion. Mr. Sturgill, is this a good point to stop to take our 15-minute afternoon break?
I think it'd be a great idea, Judge. I've just got one last question.
All right.
With respect to the medical examiner's report. Agent Hull, in that report, does the doctor relate cause and manner of death?
He does, yes.
Okay. And in that report, what is the stated cause of death?
It was stated as a murder.
And manner of death?
It was a gunshot wound to the neck.
I object. It's not stated as a murder. I believe it's stated as a homicide, which is an important distinction.
Judge, I'll go back and correct that.
All right. So I'm going to sustain. Well, first of all, let me look at the report. I need to see that section. I need to be able to draw my own conclusion. So, okay, I see. Ms. Nestor, are you referring to page 1 of this report?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that? I apologize.
As it relates to your objection for the misstatements, are you looking at page 1 of the report?
Yes.
All right. So
And, Your Honor, I also need to make an objection on the best evidence rule too. Thank you.
So I'm going to sustain the objection as it relates to the manner of death. It does not say murder, but in regards to the best evidence rule, again, under 1102 and
the Utah Constitution that it permits reliable hearsay. It is, State's Exhibit 11 is admitted. Mr. Sturgill.
Agent Hull, I'm going to ask you to look at the first page of Exhibit 11. No?
Yes.
You see that?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you again, and you can look at it.
Yeah.
And would you mind relating what the doctor reports as the manner of death?
Yes, I misspoke. It does say homicide.
And then the immediate cause of death.
Gunshot wound of the neck.
Nothing further, Judge. Well, at this moment, I think it'd be a great idea that we take a 15-minute break.
Right. We'll go ahead and go on break. We'll come back at 3:25 and resume with this witness at that time. Court is in a brief recess.
Give me one moment here. I gotta mute this thing. Oh, and I gotta fix my. I know this sounds great for the moment, but I'm not gonna sing now. We're gonna talk. La 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 la. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, little girl. Tell me what he's done to you. Okay. 1 minute. I hope everything stays okay. I gotta fix this. How do I sound? That's better. See, I know how to do things. All right. How do I sound? Okay. No more echo. They're coming back in like 10 minutes, I think. Yes. Is Cyndi here? Oh, I'm going to add Tornado Alley to the stage as well. Can everybody hear me? Everybody? Hello?
Hey.
Hello? Hey, how are ya? How are ya?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Good.
You feeling any better?
No, I'm still tired.
Yeah.
What'd you think of that?
Yeah, so I've had to jump in and out a little bit, but I mean, it's I feel like it's going pretty much how we predicted, just
Yep.
letting everything in and
The autopsy was kind of
that's the part I kind of missed some of that there, but maybe you can catch me up on a little bit of that. If
Cyndi
there's
here? Cyndi, I just want to make sure they can hear me.
Cyndi went up to bed, but I'm still here.
Okay. What did you get from the autopsy? I'm just going to read here because I feel like she said it was hearsay. She didn't even have the expert on the stand or anybody. Where's the doctor? Why isn't the medical doctor there?
Yeah, word.
And what did they say murder there at the end? That it
He
was
said murder. He did. So that's David Hall on the stand.
wow.
Yeah.
I just kind of popped back in on that and I was like, wait, what?
Right.
Oh wow.
So crazy.
So Sturgill, is this what's is that, who's Sturgill? Sorry. Agrees that there was information that was extremely private and does not want to be published, but asks that to be admitted. Graf overrules. Oh, so can somebody mute themselves? I hear background noise.
That might be me.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Graf overrules the objection and admits the autopsy report, but it will not be published to the courtroom or the live stream. Hull says the cause of death is murder and the manner of death of gunshot wound to the neck. But we can't see the autopsy. So this is bullshit. Sorry, my
Complete
language.
bullshit.
Sorry, my language. Then Nestor says she's stating it's a homicide, not murder. Hull said, "I'm sorry, I misspoke. It says homicide. Cause of death is gunshot wound to the neck."
Yeah.
Recesses in what are we at? In like 10 minutes. They're coming back. Thoughts, anybody? I was pissed off about the body like the body cam. Oh, he's like,
Yeah. Yeah.
oh, the battery died. Oh yeah, I bet it died.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Did anybody look up what time his day started?
Somebody said 10 or 11 or something like that.
Yeah, so I would think if a cop, and I mean, I'm speculating here, obviously, but if a cop goes out, like he's probably got gas in his tank, he's probably got, batteries in his cameras at the start of the day. This happened early. I mean,
Right.
Yeah,
It-
this is. Oh, by
it's
the
not
way,
like it
Tornado
was
Alley.
10.
Like I'm introducing you to Cyndi Yates. That's her daughter right now. She's helping us today.
Yeah.
Hi, it's nice to meet
Hi,
you.
nice to meet you as
Ray.
well.
Ray and Tornado Alley. And Cyndi, I think, is not here at the moment, but yes,
Yeah.
Ray filling in for her mom. So I really appreciate it. We do the court
Yeah.
sometimes. Her mom's really good at it. So I'm really I'm kind of shocked with all this, but I'm still happy that Nestor is she's pulling some weight here, guys. You gotta admit that, right?
Oh, I think she's doing as good a job as she can. I mean,
Yeah.
the judge is, just allowing everything in. I mean, but she's raising all the questions and the concerns that she has related to the evidence. So, yeah, what more can
What
she do?
happened with the Amber Wright, the video? She had the video and they played it, but it had tadpole children in it, so they didn't want to show it or something like that, or they didn't want to admit it into evidence. Like what happened there? I forgot now. There's so much.
I don't know.
Oh, here it is. Oh, there was so much going on. I have it all here. Judge overrules the objection and allows the exhibit in. The courtroom will be able to view the document, allowing the media to show it with the exhibit of TPUSA videographer authenticating that he filmed the footage. That Terrell Farnsworth stuff, that the video impulse, that was all BS.
Yeah, that really ticked me off. It's like, okay, so the guy who filmed it is also telling you, like, there's nobody else saying, questioning this. It's like, oh, yep, I filmed it and I'll authenticate it as well. Like, what? Like, I'm sorry. Is there
Wait, did
not?
you guys think? Didn't we think? I thought we were gonna have a doctor on the stand. Where's the doctor?
No doctor. Not today.
Is there no doctor? Oh, I'm done. And they haven't seen this video footage. Was it April? Well, how long had they take to view this shit?
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Allie, can you please let the chat know that it's the defense that doesn't want the public to know, right? Yes. So they didn't want to show the video of that Amber Wright one that took it. They didn't want it to be seen in the courtroom either.
Yeah. Well,
though we did hear one audio by accident. We did hear.
Well, I think that's because, this is like, let's say it doesn't even go to trial, right? Like, let's say it doesn't.
Yeah.
That you don't want something like that victimizing everybody and also putting, added harm on Tyler Robinson. That's my understanding. I could be wrong.
Yeah, and they were talking about the autopsy, and I didn't get that guy's name because he couldn't even pronounce it. And then she said it was hearsay because we don't have an expert to even come to the stand to speak.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who was that person? What was the name? I'm trying to look in the notes here. He couldn't even say the name properly.
I forget his name. What?
Autopsy was done late September 10th and possibly into the morning of September 11th. Hull says Hull met with the man who did the autopsy. No name. No name in
The
here.
man.
The man. You know. He met with the man. So hold on. I just lost my place. Hold on. The autopsy was done September 10th and possibly leading into the morning of the 11th. Hull, the guy that has that English accent or Australian or whatever, I don't know where he's from. There's no name here, guys. He met with the man who did the autopsy. Hull has read many autopsy medical examination reports over the years, and the one he reviewed concerning Kirk's death was pretty standard. Okay.
I don't know how I don't know how Naster's like holding it together. Like,
I don't know.
you know what I mean? Like, this has got to be so frustrating from her point of view, like trying to defend Tyler with all this.
Got it. She got it for me. Doctor, I can't even say it. Godarjo? I can't even say it. No wonder he couldn't say it. I can't even say it. Wow, where's the doctor? Isn't in these cases they come to speak if we're talking about the autopsy?
Yeah, you would think.
And he wasn't named in. She said he wasn't named in the other court filings. So, who is this man? I'm so confused, guys. Yes, hats up to Wisha for getting that.
Yeah. Well, I'll be interested to see how Baron breaks this all down just from.
He's gonna tear it apart. He's gonna tear this apart.
Yeah, I think so. But I think he's also gonna say, like, yeah, this is kind of what we were expecting to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It might be a little more head spinning than maybe we thought, but
yep.
I don't know.
So what did we leave off with? The last thing we left off with before they went to break was he agrees that there is information that is extremely private and does not want it to be published, but asks that it can be admitted. Graf overrules the objection and admits the autopsy report, but it will not be published to the courtroom or live stream. Hull says the cause of death is murder and the manner of death is gunshot wound to the neck. Nestor objects, says that it was stated as it was not stated as murder. It is a homicide. Graf sustains it. Hull says he misspoke. It says homicide. Cause of death is gunshot wound to the neck.
He's a medical, or is he a police officer with that last guy?
Who? The David Hall?
Yeah, who was?
I think
who misspoke is my question, I guess, because
I
missed
him here. Hold on.
I missed just a little bit of that.
Oh yeah, no worries. I got him here. He's the Utah Department of Public Safety investigator and former State Bureau of Investigation SBI agent.
Okay.
He's a key witness and investigator in the preliminary hearing. So
yeah, even I mean, I'm just, I would know not to misspeak like that. You know what I mean? Like somebody who, that is your jargon, that is the terms and how you speak. You know what I mean? You're very familiar with using homicide. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
how can you misspeak that?
Yeah, that's alarming.
Yeah, Baron's gonna tear this apart. But this is just day one, guys. Oh my gosh.
Wow. When this rolls back on, I probably have to jump off because we have an event to go to tonight. But I just wanted to pop on while you had a quick break and
thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much for coming
on. It was so nice to meet you.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah,
live streams quite a bit. She's pretty good. She's really good.
So I guess
Um,
Erica left, but she not in tears, right?
did you see her? You could see her. She came this way towards the camera. I think she left because they were gonna play video, and
Mm-hmm.
she didn't want to see it. So that's my assumption. I don't know why she left, but that's what
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Well, yeah. I mean, rightly so. If you know.
Yeah. So she just left. I don't know
Yeah.
if she came. I don't know if she came back in, but yeah. I'm
Right.
still streaming it, guys. On both sides. On both sides. Of the on both sides, on X and on
Oh,
YouTube.
nice.
I have 17,000 people here.
Holy moly.
I will
Holy.
screenshot this to you guys and show you. Yeah,
That's
thank you guys
crazy.
so much for coming, and I just wanted to stream it because
I didn't even look to see who else is streaming. I
yeah.
mean, I always you're my go-to, so that's
I mean, I
right
think
where I come.
there's a lot of people streaming it today.
I'm
Like,
sure.
Project Constitution, Trigger Smart, everybody's streaming
Yeah.
it. And then there's some people down there too. And
Right,
I was just
right.
like kind of having some fun too. I showed some perfumes, I think I showed yeah, I showed
And you're
Robert
having
Boy.
Teresa on later? You said
No,
you
that'll be Thursday.
Oh,
That'll be
Thursday. Okay.
Thursday.
I'll be sure to catch that.
That'll be Thursday, and I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be early. I don't know. I have to check in with her which actual day. I'm not gonna like quote which day it is, but I believe it's gonna be Thursday. So
Have you
we will.
heard has she done any interviews? Like, is she interviewing people?
She got. I'll show you what she got. She got a clear video of the parents coming in.
Yeah, I saw that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did. You did see that.
Yep, I was able to
So,
see that.
and meanwhile, we just show like some. We're just showing some
Oh my
pictures.
god. Oh
You
my
gotta
god.
lighten it up, guys. We just gotta- We have to. We have no choice. This is the only way to go.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, calm down, Allie.
I think I caught you singing in was that like Trolls? I don't know what you were singing with the
My mic
reverb.
went off. Like my mic went off, so it shut off. I'm like, oh, my mic power is off, but it sounded like there were 7 of me. Trolls be trolling.
I love that you took advantage of that and started singing.
No, I got it.
Oh,
No, I have. Okay.
so good. So
This is
good.
what we do in the intermission. Oh, they're back. I gotta go. Hold on.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later, okay?
All right. Okay, bye.
Bye.
And so there was a big effort to review as much of the video that we had available to us from both the public, but predominantly from Utah Valley University, in an effort to follow that individual both forward and backwards from the time of the shooting.
Okay. So if I understood you correctly, priority was to identify the shooter.
Yes.
And to that end, you started reviewing even more UVU video than you've already described?
Correct, yes.
Okay. What, if anything else, either did you do or happened initially that helped you identify who that shooter was?
So there was hundreds of hours of video that was reviewed, but the predominant focus again was on tracking the individual from the roof, either after the shooting had occurred or trying to trace the steps of the individual prior to the shooting.
Okay.
And we were able to do that through a combined effort of individuals. And the focus was having people reviewing video identify people who could fit the original description of the individual that jumped off the roof.
Okay. At that point, so at this point, approximately how many hours of UVU video do you think you personally had seen or watched?
Myself, maybe 10 or 20 hours of video. being called in to look at different camera angles and different views of individuals. But there was a large team of people reviewing video.
Reviewing video?
Yeah, from UVU.
Or some of them FBI agents?
Yes, correct.
And combined, how much video do you think you watched that first day on the 10th?
It would be in the tens or hundreds of hours of video was reviewed.
Did anything else come along that helped you identify who that shooter might be?
Eventually on the evening of the 11th, we received word from Washington County that an individual in that area had reached out to law enforcement and was wanting to turn themselves in for the incident at UVU.
Okay. And did you, at that point in time, did you receive a name from Washington County?
Yes, we did.
And what was that name?
Tyler Robinson.
What, if anything, did you do with that information, the name Tyler Robinson?
That information was given to our SIAC, or our State Information and Analysis Group, and they put together what would be called a workup. So they would look at driver's license records, DMV records to determine addresses, obtain pictures of individuals, and then any associated vehicles or things like that.
So was that done with Mr. Robinson?
It was, yes.
Driver's license record was pulled?
Yes.
Did that include, if you remember, or do you know, did that include a photograph of Mr. Robinson?
It did include a photograph of Mr. Robinson, yes.
How about an address and date of birth?
There was an address and a date of birth, and I believe a DMV record with an associated vehicle.
All right. And so that DMV record did include a vehicle that was associated with Mr. Robinson?
Correct.
Okay. Do you remember what the make and model of the vehicle was that was tied to Mr. Robinson?
The Dodge Challenger.
Anything else beyond that you remember?
It was silver in color, and I believe there were two registered owners of the vehicle.
Okay. And who are the registered owners?
Mr. Robinson and then his mother.
Do you recall whether or not a date of birth was included in that driver's license information that you got initially?
Yeah, I believe the actual driver's license record was shared, so it would have included a date of birth.
All right. With with Tyler Robinson's personal information, were you able to expand your search at all?
Yes, once we knew a vehicle that we were looking for and we had an actual image of the individual, then we were able to use that video footage to try and track that specific individual.
Okay, and I'm sorry, let me clarify. So when I said expand your search, I'm referencing the UVU surveillance video.
Yes, we were able to.
Okay. And were you able to identify in that expanded search, did you believe you located that Challenger?
We did, yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine at what time or times Mr. Robinson visited the UVU campus on September 10th?
Yeah, we were able to establish that Mr. Robinson had been on campus approximately 4 times throughout the day, twice before the shooting, the time of the shooting, and then after the shooting later in the evening into the early hours of the 11th.
You said that you initially tracked the shooter forward and backward.
Yes.
with UVU surveillance video.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh my God, I don't know what
And
happened. That's
additional
not me.
information that was obtained, yes.
Wasn't me.
And I believe you said that in total, Mr. Robinson visited the UVU campus 4 times that day.
Yes, that's correct.
And let's just be clear, that's all based on UVU surveillance video. Is that fair to say?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. Have you reviewed what's been marked States Exhibit 12.1 for identification?
I have, yes.
Okay. And well, before we go there, of the video that you have personally watched, did Does the video include the 10th and the 11th or just the 10th?
The video I've seen includes the 10th and then a very small portion, I think about 0:30 of the 11th.
And I think you said initially you watched about 20 hours of video.
Yes.
Since that time, have you watched additional video?
Yes.
UVU surveillance video.
Yes.
Okay. And who provided the UVU surveillance video to you?
It was part of the collection of videos that was provided by Mr. Olson and his team that we already discussed previously.
Okay. Of all the hours of video that you've watched, do you have an idea of how many hours include Mr. Robinson or his vehicle?
Just with UVU or
just with UVU? I'm sorry.
Just with UVU would probably be about 16 hours.
And let's be clear, this is someone you believe to be Tyler Robinson.
Correct.
And this person that you've identified as Tyler Robinson, that you've been investigating and that you viewed in the numerous hours of video from UVU, would you recognize that person if he were in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Is he in the courtroom today?
He is, yes.
Would you point him out and describe something that he's wearing?
Your Honor, we object to unduly suggestive in-court identification for constitutional grounds.
Do you wish to specify an unduly constitutional? I'm trying to understand your objection, so I want to make sure I fully understand.
Your Honor, I think there's some, and I'll defer to Mr. Byrd if he wants to jump in, but I believe there's a long line of case law that says, and you ask someone to identify the defendant when they're the only person, sitting at the table with defense counsel, that's unduly suggestive and taints any future or past, definitely future identification. So we object to that happening in this fashion at this time.
Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, Agent Hull has testified that he has watched numerous hours of video. Take a step back. He has looked at personal identifying information of an individual by the name of Tyler Robinson. He's looked at the driver's license record, and he's also looked at the DMV records and has been able to determine what car that person drives. He's also looked at surveillance video that he believes depicts this Tyler Robinson. And I've simply asked him if that person that he has seen, both in driver's license photos and the surveillance video, if that person is here in the courtroom today. And I don't know that that's unduly prejudicial or suggestive. It's the routine. I don't know of any other way to do it other than the way I just did it, Judge.
Well, I wanted to verify the format of the question. I remembered it in my mind, but to Ms. Nestor, was that an accurate portrayal of the question that was asked?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Sturgill, anything further before I issue my ruling?
Well, no, other than, Judge, I believe it's worth noting that Mr. Robinson is in plain clothes. Well, he's in
Counsel,
plain
please
clothes.
approach the bench.
Okay, they muted themselves. Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Okay. I never know because it's like so quiet. Hello.
Hello.
So you got so this should be done at what? Oh my gosh, they're running a little bit late, I guess. The court's back in session. I'm just giving updates from there's an update site. I could put in the link if you want.
Is it the one that you sent on X?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
And you just keep refreshing the page and they show you all the updates with time.
Okay, cool.
Right. Based off of what's been presented in court, I'm not finding that particular question as previously posed as suggestive. I find for the purposes of this hearing only that in-court identification by Agent Hull of Mr. Robinson has been made. Again, this only relates to the preliminary hearing, and you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hull, have you reviewed what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1 for identification?
I have, yes.
And where did you review that video?
It was provided to me. I reviewed it on my computer in my office.
Okay. And is that the first time that you've seen this particular video footage?
This particular version of the footage, yes.
Okay, so this particular version the first time, but have you seen the video that comprises, I guess, Exhibit 12.1?
Yeah, I have seen the original videos, if that's your question, yes.
So what is State's Exhibit 12.1? How would you describe it?
I would describe it as a compilation of the video that we obtained from Utah Valley University during the course of the investigation that depicts the movements of the individual I believe to be Mr. Robinson moving around the campus on September 10th, 2025 into the morning of September 11th, 2025.
Did you prepare this video compilation?
I did not.
Okay, do you know who did?
Yes, Utah County Attorney's Office. I believe Ms. Turfler is the one that produced the video.
Okay. Do you know Ms. Turfler's first name?
Kimberly.
Okay. What, if anything, did you do to authenticate the video in this compilation?
I reviewed the video to make sure that it was a reflection of what I understood the original videos to show.
Okay. What, if anything else, did you do?
I will. I'll try.
I reviewed it. I know that there was some zooms and some changes to the footage.
Okay. Did you meet with Mr. Olson with regards to this particular video?
Yes, this video was also part of that original meeting with Mr. Olson for the prior exhibit. Yes.
Okay. So at the same time, you sat down with Mr. Olson and discussed the prior exhibit. And let's just be clear which exhibit that is. So I believe the 1102 statement that you gathered from him is Exhibit 12.3, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the same time that you gathered that 12.3 or that written statement that is State's Exhibit 12.3, you talked to him about this specific exhibit as well?
Yes, Mr. Olson was shown this exhibit.
Okay. And did he include that in that 1102 statement?
Yeah, I believe he specifically referenced the exhibit by name, stating that it was a true reflection of the footage from the campus.
Okay. And let's just go back to what you were stating earlier. To you, it appears to be a compilation of videos that you've already seen.
Correct.
That you received as a mass dump, I guess, for lack of a better term, of UVU video. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And the exhibit 12.1, does it appear to be the same as the raw video that you've seen previously?
It does, yes.
Okay. Are there some minor, are there any added additions or anything different about this particular exhibit?
There are some portions of the video where a zoom is initiated, which wasn't a function of the cameras. I believe some specific individuals have been blurred from the footage. And I believe there are some red circles to show poignant information or individuals within the footage itself.
Okay. So other than the red circles, the blur, and the zoom, does it appear to accurately depict what you've seen in the raw video footage?
I believe so, yes.
On your screen, I'm going to have displayed an image. Let me know when you see it.
I think this Curtis guy is the one who gave him, went over the videos or whatever. Curtis Olson, director of infrastructure, UVU.
The image is there now. It's gone again.
Is it there?
We're back. Yeah.
Okay, we're back. So do you recognize what this is?
Yeah, this is the first frame of the video compilation that we just referenced.
Okay. And again, this video portrays what you believe is Mr. Robinson visiting campus that day?
Correct.
Okay, and is it throughout the day?
It is, yes.
And then I believe you said into the early morning hours of the 11th, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Shows the state would seek or would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, we have objections to its admissibility. This is a compilation video that was put together from a bunch of different sources by the county attorney's office. This individual did not create this compilation, can't testify to the accuracy of the actual materials that it was taken from. And furthermore, Mr. Olson himself is just referred to by Agent Hall. He specifically says people have altered these recordings. They've zoomed in when the actual recording isn't zoomed. They've added little circles to people they wanted you to pay attention to. They've blurred people's faces out. So, I mean, it's been clearly altered, and it's not, I mean, they admit it's been altered. So we have real concern about authenticity of it. Furthermore, this particular video should be protected. And so that deals with the admissibility factor. As far as the publication factor of it, the video should be classified as protected under UCJA 202, 4-202.02 subsection 5, J as in jelly bean, and then little I and little double I, because this is going to interfere with the defense's ongoing investigation, with Mr. Tyler's ability, with Mr. Robinson's ability to get a fair trial. This is basically putting together photos that are clear with photos that aren't clear, putting them all together in such a format that it makes the case that it's all one person. It would be extremely prejudicial for people that may ultimately serve on this jury to watch this video before this case goes to trial. We don't believe a proper foundation's been laid, which would make it admissible at this point. So the fact that it would be shown to the public would be extremely damaging to the ability to put on a defense at trial. And so we object to its publication both in the courtroom and to the media, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, Ms. Nestor is correct. This is a compilation of a series of videos. The videos, as Sergeant Hull has testified to, is a compilation of raw videos that he has received from Utah Valley University. And he has not only seen this video, but he has seen all the raw footage. And by his estimation, or according to his testimony, these are all videos that are accurate and they depict what the raw footage depicts, other than those minor additions. Judge, if you refer to Mr. Olson's written statement, it's Plaintiff's Exhibit 12.3. He too has reviewed this video, and he has also identified this video as being accurate with the exception of those additions. In his words, it's the zooms and the red highlights. They weren't part of the original recording, according to Mr. Olson. But other than that, as he states, the same as Agent Hull, these videos are accurate, and they were captured by UVU surveillance video.
Do you have a version of this video that does not have alterations, such as zooming or circling? My concern is that if the 1102 says what it says about the videos, these were the videos,
right? But
then it was altered, and typically an exhibit which has been altered, and if it wasn't done by the person who supplied the 1102, that can become problematic. And so do you have a version of this exhibit that does not have the zooming in or the circling? I don't know all the alterations that were made, but that seems to fall outside the 1102, because you don't have a person testifying 1102 saying I made the alterations. And so that's the concern of the state of what Ms. Nestor was talking about as it relates to the state's evidence. I have that concern about those alterations. I don't know what,
There should be
when they
no
were made, what they were made, how much
alterations.
was done to manipulate the video. And I say manipulate to, not saying it in a nefarious way, but I don't know what the scope of that is and how much it deviates from what was the original form.
Well, Judge, to answer your first question, do we have a version of this particular video that has not been altered? We don't, not right now, not today. I guess there's there's a couple of things I'd simply like to point out, Judge, and that is that we have two witnesses who have watched the raw footage. And Agent Hull here today on the stand and Mr. Olson in the form of his written statement. They have both said that this video, with the exception of these alterations, accurately depicts the video that was captured by UVU surveillance video. Judge, I will proffer that those changes made to the video were not done by either. I know who that person is. We could actually call that person as a witness if that would cure that. And we're prepared to do that if necessary. But Judge, I think that our burden is to simply authenticate, what this is. And it is a video that, with only a few exceptions, alterations, that really don't change the substance of the video or the content of the video. They're accurate. They depict what the cameras captured on September 10th and the 11th. And we have two people who have seen that raw footage, and they've explained that's the only difference between what we have originally in the original videos and what you're seeing here today. And the additions, I will submit, Judge, were only added to make it easier to view.
No, absolutely not.
Anything further from the parties? All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm sustaining the objection. Typically, when exhibits are admitted to the court, it is without alteration. If a party circles an exhibit, a photograph, that's not the original format, and I do not have the person who made the alteration, an 1102, to substantiate that. And what I have is the original video, and Mr. Olson saying, this is the video minus the alterations. And we have Agent Hull saying, this is the video and there are alterations, but I'm missing a link. And it may be minor, but in this type of case, I want to be thorough. And I want to make sure that what is minor is still important. And for those reasons, I'm going to sustain the objection and leave it to the parties on how you wish to handle the video in the future. I don't want to provide guidance either way.
Right.
But as it stands today, this exhibit, State's Exhibits 12.1 is not admitted.
Okay. Judge, could I have just one moment?
You may.
Guys, what the actual? Yeah, this is definitely some kind of psyop here. Why is it even being edited? And we had 10 months to go over this. What is going on here? But yes, good call on the judge. Shocking. Well, we all know I've shown you footage myself that has been edited and doctored. I look at my ex, like literally, but I don't. What are we looking at right now? I'm trying to see what actual footage, what's the timestamp, and what are they looking at? I don't know. Does anybody know what exactly they're looking at? Yeah, your blood pressure.
Agent Hull, you testified that there were 4 visits to campus that day.
Correct, yes.
And the first 3 visits, based on what you have observed, is your opinion that those videos were captured by UVU surveillance video? Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. The 4th visit.
UVU. Hold on.
Well, The fourth visit too was captured by UV surveillance video. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was there any other video that was collected either on the 10th or the 11th that you believe might be important or relevant to today's hearing?
There was a large amount of video.
Well, let me, I'm going to be a little bit more specific. Was there, other than UVU surveillance video, was there any other video that you collected and subsequently gathered an 1102 statement for?
Yes, we collected Ring doorbell footage from the surrounding neighborhoods.
Okay. Let me ask you this.
I bet you did.
Did that include video from a residence located at 680 West, 925 South Orem?
Yes, that's in the Horseshoe area. Yep.
Okay. That's in Orem?
Correct.
And close to campus?
It is, yes.
Okay. And what can you tell us about that video?
It was a Ring doorbell video that was provided that showed a vehicle consistent with the one we had identified as belonging to Mr. Robinson, parking in front of the residence across the street.
Okay. And what can you tell us about the timing and the timing of that parked vehicle?
If I recall, that vehicle parked approximately 0:38 hours on the morning of the 11th.
Okay. So 0:38 hours, what time is that to regular people?
Just after midnight.
At 12:38 a.m.?
In the morning, yes.
Okay. So how did this video come to your attention that you're talking about, this doorbell or whatever?
This footage was obtained as part of the canvass of the area that was conducted as part of the investigation.
Were you able to identify the owners of that residence?
Yes.
Where that video was collected from?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know who it was collected from and by whom?
It was Mr. and Mrs. Noble. I believe Agent Davis collected the video directly from them.
Okay.
He could be talking about
And do you
a
know what
different
date
part.
it was collected?
When he was going down the hill.
If I can refresh from my notes.
If referring to your notes will refresh your memory, go ahead and
Not
look
Phil
at that,
Lyman yet.
read it out loud.
They're talking about different doorbell camera, I think. Do you remember when he was walking down the hill and the car
I
stopped?
don't have the specific date, but I do know that myself and Agent Davis returned to the
different-
address
Different.
as we had done with previous videos and had the owners of the video verify that it was from their system. And we did have them complete an 1102 statement, which would be dated.
Yes. Talk
Do
about the
you
car.
know, so let's talk about this, what does this video look like?
It's a nighttime view looking from the front porch of the residence across the street.
Okay. And what about that video? Why was this particular video significant to you? Or why do you think it was related to this case?
We know from the UVU footage that the person we believe to be Mr. Robinson had an interaction with law enforcement. And a short period after that, the vehicle comes to that house. And some additional evidence that was collected from cell phone data and things indicated that Mr. Robinson was in the area, and we were able to locate the footage of his vehicle on that Ring doorbell camera.
Or at least what you believe is his vehicle?
Yeah, the vehicle we believe to belong to Mr. Robinson, yes.
And is there something about this particular video and this
Show us.
I guess, vehicle that was captured that leads you to believe that it was
Show us
Mr.
the video.
Robinson's vehicle?
Yeah, the vehicle has very distinct wheels. I won't say that they're wholly unique, but in terms of the video footage that we were reviewing, the wheels on the vehicle are fairly unique and stand out on the video footage.
So again, this is video that you received early on in the investigation.
Yes.
And then in preparation for the preliminary hearing, you went back out and you met with someone about this video.
Correct.
Who specifically did you meet with about this video?
Met with Mrs. Noble.
And what did you do with Miss Noble?
We did what we had done before. We had a specific file that we wanted, or files that we wanted her to verify.
Mhm.
The footage itself is broken into, I believe, 10-second segments. So we had specific files that we had her view and confirm that they were actually from her system. Those were written on the 1102 as they have been before.
Okay, and who wrote those file names on this particular statement?
I believe it would be my handwriting on the 1102.
All right. What did you do next?
We had her view the videos and then complete a statement verifying the authenticity of those videos on an 1102.
Okay. Was this also prepared on a State Bureau form?
I believe this was on a State Bureau Investigations form, yes.
And in this particular form on which Ms. Noble provided her statement, does it have the advisory that it would be used in lieu of her testimony here today?
It does, yes.
Does it also contain a warning that if she gave a false statement, she would be punished, or it's punishable by a Class A misdemeanor?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna have displayed on your monitor what's been marked State's Exhibit number 13 for identification. Let me know when you see that, would you?
I can see that.
Okay, and I'm gonna have my assistant scroll through that slowly. Okay.
So Charlie's parents are not seated with
Do you
Erica.
recognize that?
I do, yes.
Read
What is
that.
that?
It's the 1102 that myself and Agent Davis collected from Miss Noble.
Okay, and does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
This is a copy, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the personal identifying information appears to be redacted, is that right?
It has been redacted, yes.
Okay. It wasn't redacted when you collected it, right?
No, the original form was not redacted.
So other than the redactions, it appears to be in the same condition as it was when you collected it.
That is correct.
State would move to admit Exhibit 13.
Ms. Nestor?
I know we renew our concern about unconstitutional hearsay being admitted. We also have the same concerns about the fact that the Agent Hole amended this himself, and there's no foundation as to when he filled that in, if it was before or after she signed it. And due to all those reasons, we object to its admission and object to its publication as well.
Mr. Sturgill?
Judge, again, it was collected in compliance with Rule 1102 of the Utah Rules of Evidence, specifically subsection B8. It's in writing. It's on a form. It includes both the advisory and the warning. And it was collected by Agent Hole. It's also collected in compliance and being introduced as reliable hearsay, which is lawful to do here in Utah under the state constitution, Article 1, Section 12.
Do you wish to lay more foundation about when the statement was written, whether it was before it was signed or not?
I can do that, Judge. I appreciate that, yes. Agent Hole, do you recall when you collected this written statement from Ms. Noble?
Yes, it was in April.
In April, do you know what day?
April 6th, I believe.
Okay. And you collected it, did you go to her home? I think, is that what you said?
Yes, myself and Agent Davis went to the residence.
Okay. And did you sit there while she prepared it?
I did, yes.
And did you witness her sign it?
I did, yes.
Okay. At this point, I'd move to admit Exhibit 13.
All right, and to the state representative, could you scroll down? Okay. All right, pursuant to the Utah Rule of Evidence 1102 and Article 1, Section 28, I'm sorry, Article 1, Section 12, which allows for reliable hearsay, I'm going to move it into, it's going to be admitted into evidence over the objection of defense. I note in particular that it states that I confirm that the above files were taken from our Nest doorbell videos and are accurate. And right before that statement is the notations that were allegedly made by Agent Hull. And so for those reasons, court finds proper foundation has been laid and that this exhibit in its entirety is admitted into evidence. As it relates to publication, I will authorize publication in the courtroom and by the media if they so wish to capture it in that form. Again, following the same format, have it on that first portion of the screen for about 10 seconds and then scroll down to the written portion for about 15 seconds and then scroll to the very bottom to ensure that the full exhibit has been displayed. All right, that concludes the publication of State's Exhibit 13.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. The video that you took with you that day when you visited with Noble or Miss Noble, had you previously, well, you've stated that the videos that you showed the Nobles were actually more than one video.
Correct.
Okay, and I believe you said they were like 10-second clips.
If I recall correctly.
Short clips. Okay. And you showed Miss Noble all of those videos that are identified in that statement.
The one shown on the statement was shown to Miss Noble, yes.
Okay. Have you had a chance to review what's been marked State's Exhibit number 12.2?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you have a chance to review that exhibit?
I believe that was reviewed last week, I believe.
Okay.
With yourself.
Okay. And does that video, is it a single video that you watched?
No, I believe it's 4 separate short videos.
Okay. And as far as, and I understand that, but as far as 12.2 is concerned, what does that exhibit consist of?
It shows the vehicle believed to be driven by Mr. Robinson arriving in front of the residence, an individual exiting the vehicle and moving away from it, followed by an individual returning to the vehicle and unlocking it. And then it shows the vehicle a short time later starting and leaving the area.
And those are the videos that you showed Miss Noble?
Yes.
Okay. What I have displayed on your monitor was been marked plaintiff's or State's Exhibit 12.2 for identification. Let me know as soon as you see, should be a still image.
It's there.
Do you recognize what's depicted there?
Yeah, this is the view looking what would essentially be west across the street from the Noble's residence.
Okay. At 12:38 a.m., I guess, or 0:38?
Yes.
Okay. And what is depicted in this? I think you've already described that. So, Judge, I would move to admit Exhibit 12.2.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, we would renew our objection to allowing in the evidence without the sponsoring witness. I do have some concerns because I'm not totally sure if this is a compilation or if this is just one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 videos they took from the Nobles. So if we could have that clarification, I think that concerns me about authenticity, that I don't understand if this is just a portion or if this is the whole thing or is this just all of them or none of them. And for those reasons, we object to the admission and to publication.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill.
That's a good point. And I'll ask additional questions before I re-seek to admit it. Agent Hull, this particular video, you've described taking several videos to Ms. Noble and having reviewed them.
Yes.
Okay. This particular exhibit, 12.2, have you watched it in its entirety?
Yes.
Does it consist of either some or all of those videos that you showed Ms. Noble?
It does, yes.
Okay. And is it a single video? Is it a compilation, that is to say, or is it 4 different videos?
It would
Or a number of different videos?
be a number of short videos sequenced.
Okay. A number of short videos in sequence?
I believe that's how this one plays, yes.
Okay. Just again, I seek to admit it.
Anything further from the parties? All right. Given my previous rulings on exhibits, I applied the same analysis and find that State's Exhibit 12.2, I believe, is admitted over the objection and may be published in the courtroom and by the media, if so chosen.
Okay, so before we play this video, again, what is it that leads you to believe that this is Mr. Robinson's vehicle?
The shape of the vehicle can be clearly seen as it pulls up, and the distinctive wheels on the vehicle also.
And well, let's go ahead and play it.
Is there any sound associated with this?
There is, Judge, but it's night sounds. It's crickets chirping and.
Okay, I just wanted to see if there was. I just wanted to see if there was sound or not. Okay,
Yeah.
All right. You may play the video.
So in the first part of that video, what do you see?
The vehicle we believe to be driven by Mr. Robinson pulling up and parking in front of across the street, but in front of the residence.
Okay. And then in the next video, what do you believe is displayed in that video?
There's an individual who gets out of the vehicle. You can hear the door close, and then that individual moves away from the front of the vehicle. There's actually 2 reflective panels on a dumpster, and you can see the individual past those reflective panels.
And in the last of those series of videos?
The second to last one, the individual comes back across those reflective panels to the vehicle, unlocks the vehicle and gets into it. And then in the last video, the vehicle is started and the individual drives away.
Just one moment, Judge.
Yes.
Standard time or something, but it would have been something that I pulled from the affidavit, I think. So I'll have to go
They said
and
the address, guys. I heard them say the address on
yeah, they did say
the
it.
court. They said the address, guys. So, like, I remember hearing it too. Someone's
Yeah, they
asking
said
me.
like 680 west, I think. I mean, I'm sure they did.
This is all in the court, in their documents there. So it's not
So
like
anyways.
I'm looking it up myself. It was in the transcript. I asked people to go back and look.
Yeah.
Because take a little break. Take a little break. Yeah, I can take a break. But what time are they coming back at? I thought they were going to be done already. Hoo-wee. It's a long one.
Yeah.
It's a long one. Yeah.
So I don't know. I will definitely I will pull that up, and then I'll probably just message you like if it's off, if that timeline is off.
Okay.
I just wanted to jump on, and because my timeline says a different time by an
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah. I did Mads. I will do that. I will do that. Well, I got the mods there. They can take it out. Guys, take it all out of the chat. I took a screenshot already. Take all the stuff out of the chat. The addresses, whatever. So I already got a screenshot of those. Yes. 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 I did it. What are you thinking so far of everything?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, it's preposterous.
It's crazy.
Yeah. It's really crazy.
Okay.
It
Thank you, Matt.
I just
did
like
take it out.
they've
took
had
it out.
10 months to give us clear evidence, or to give the courts rather clear evidence. Why all this
Yeah.
hoop jumping and like having to sign all these forms, and yeah, it's crazy. Just like,
What a first day.
just give it all, like
I mean,
it's more work to put make collaborations, isn't it? Like, why wouldn't you just release the actual footage to the
I mean,
courtroom?
did you see anything on that ring bell? I didn't see anything.
No, I mean a car. Yeah, like what?
Yeah, I didn't see anything. A car, but what car? I'm gonna try to go back
Was
and
there a
look.
timestamp even on the screen? I didn't catch it. Did anybody see a
On the video? I
timestamp?
took a video of it. Hold on, let me look.
Yeah, was there?
I'm gonna look. Hold on. Nope. They cut that out. Nope.
Right. Like, so that's why I'm saying, like, the timeline that I have on my digital timeline is different. So red flag that, and we'll come back
Yeah.
to it. I'm gonna
And you can't
pull that
even
up
see the
because
freaking car. You can't even see it. It's like, what did he say? Is it because of the wheels? I don't know. I can't even identify what even model of that car is.
because I'm wondering if they're trying to fudge that timeline to fit something else.
Yeah, possibly.
You know what I mean? Once
That's
it's presented as evidence, that's like the timestamp, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's
What'd
what
you
I'm
say?
wondering.
What'd you say, Ray?
Definitely plausible.
Yeah. This is hold on, everybody. I had to go all the way up and just take all that out. Yeah. Don't put the addresses anymore, but we got it. We got it. Because they already said it, but
Yeah.
too many addresses in the chat is not good. But thank you so much to deny the mark. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right.
Okay, well, I'll come back to that. I just wanted to that just alerted me to hop on and just like, let's red flag that and just take a closer look at it.
The time, right?
Yes, the time.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I do have to run though. I'll try to pop in during breaks if you're still on and
you.
say
Yeah,
say
thank
hi
you.
and stuff. And
It's been a long day.
yeah, girl. Well, you're doing it.
Still here. It's fun to cover it with everybody. Like, they're chiming in. It's just like we find things, this
Mhm.
way. We notice.
Yeah, it's way more fun.
Yeah, it's way more fun. Like,
Because
I'm
I
actually
would probably have thrown my, everything in my house across the room. It's just
actually
so frustrating.
the day's going really fast, even
Yeah.
with covering it. Everybody's in the chat. They're rocking it out here, they're rocking it.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
thank
it's
you
a
so much
great
for coming.
chat.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
really
we've
great.
got a lot going on. Yeah.
Where's
All right.
Scotty? Scotty's here. Stardew Valley. Scotty.
Oh, nice. Hi, Scotty. Yeah.
Always have to play that when Scotty's in
Always
the
have
house.
to. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll catch you later. Thanks
All
for
right.
joining. You can
Yeah.
pop in anytime you want.
All right. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh. So Ray, what is the last thing that happened? Oh,
On the updates,
yeah. I am so tired.
it says, like before the break, we see the video. The first part shows the vehicle pulling up and parking across the street from the home.
There you go. Okay. So was the other ones not correct? I'm so confused. It said, okay, so this is the one. Oh, I got if you touch it, you get a map. So sorry, the other ones are not correct. Okay. Close. Fire in the chat. I'm just writing it down, guys. I am just writing it down. And then there's this video, Teresa Better Life had. Let me just rewind. I don't know if you guys seen this, but his parents.
Folks, I need you not to encroach on my location here, please.
You want a better life. So that's, yeah. I don't know if you guys seen that. Those were her parents. I haven't seen anything else, but where are they? There they are. There's Stacy. Are they on yet? No, not yet. Okay. Just checking, just double checking. Okay. Sorry, I'm just writing down this address because I don't want to have it. Why can't they do this? So did you see anything on the Ring camera? I didn't see anything. Right?
I didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything. All I saw was like bugs and car lights.
Right.
I didn't see
Great
anything.
evidence right there.
Right. So superficial evidence. Yeah, it's just awesome. No, that's not what I want. Sorry guys, I'm just doing something. Give me 1 second. That is not the right one. Well, which one was the right one? Guys, there's so many addresses in here now. Hold on. Oh, it's this one. That's the one. Okay. That's the one. Okay, I got it now. Got it. Okay. And then we had, oh, they're back. I was just going to play another video, but they're back. I'm coming. I'm leaving. Bye. Hold on. Ah, we're back.
Judge, I think I just have a couple of questions for Sergeant Hole. To finish out the day, I think we're in agreement that once we've sorted out these few questions, we're all in agreement that we want to break for the day. Is that right, Ms. Nestor? Well, I sure.
You may proceed with your questions and
Okay.
we'll take it from there.
All right. Agent Hole, I asked you earlier, after you had testified about all the video that you've watched and video that you believe depicts Mr. Robinson from the UV surveillance, and that combined with the driver's license and the DMV records, whether or not you believe that that person that you have seen in the video and on the driver's license record is in the courtroom today. And I believe your answer was yes.
Yes, that's correct.
And then I asked you if you wouldn't mind pointing him out and describing something that he's wearing. And I don't believe that I allowed you to do that.
Okay.
Would you do that right now?
Your Honor, just for the record, we would impose an objection based on the 14th Amendment for due process due to an unduly suggestive in-court ID. Also, we believe there's a lack of foundation establishing his ability to interpret the surveillance video. And based on that, we would object.
All right. I note that, well, to the state, do you wish to be heard on what was just stated?
Well, Judge, I think we had this discussion, and I think you ruled on that specific objection. And then after you ruled, I just neglected to come back and follow through with the question and the answer. That's my recollection of the bench meeting.
I believe I stated for the purposes of this hearing that identification by Agent Hull of Mr. Robinson was made. I could be wrong, but
well, and I just wanted to clarify that, Judge, because there was some question about whether that in fact did happen. And so if that's your recollection of what happened, and if you're willing to put on the record that Agent Hull has identified the defendant, I think we're done.
does the defense want to be heard?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
No, Your Honor.
All right, well, if for the benefit of the record and for thoroughness, if you wish to re-ask that question, you certainly, well, we can see what happens.
If I could, Judge, I'd like to. Would you please point him out and identify something that he is wearing?
Yeah, I believe that Mr. Robinson is between Miss Nestor and other counsel wearing a gray suit jacket with a dark tie and a light colored shirt.
Because I would ask that the record reflect that Agent Hull has identified the defendant.
I have no, I mean, I made my objection already.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
No, thank you,
All
Your Honor.
right. For the purposes of this hearing, I find that Agent Hull has identified Mr. Robinson. Again, this is only for the preliminary hearing. You may proceed.
Judge, I think for today, with Agent Hull, we're done for today. We'd ask that at this point we take a break until tomorrow.
All right, so are you saying that you're going to recall Agent, well, we're going to resume with Mr. Hall tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, and let me explain and I was going to explain this, but let me explain why. Judge, our intent is to prepare an original version of the video that has been in dispute today, without the circles, without the blur, and without the zooming in. And our intent is to introduce that tomorrow as a different exhibit. And we just can't prepare that in the next hour or so. So we're going to need this evening to prepare that exhibit. And we'd like to return with that. Judge, what I would also suggest, well, let me get your take on that, Judge.
All right. Does the defense wish to be heard about ending for the day? We have about 19 minutes until 5 o'clock. What is the defense?
Your Honor, we're happy to accommodate the state on that.
So for today, Agent Hull, you may step down, and we'll resume with your testimony tomorrow morning. Anything further, Mr. Sturgill?
Well, there's just one other thing, and it's a suggestion.
Agent Hull, can you wait just 1 second? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sure Ms. Nestor may have a position with regards to this, but Judge, we would invite you to review the exhibit that we've been talking about today. It is 12.1. We suggest that you look at it between today and tomorrow, because our intent is to seek to admit the version where it doesn't have the circle or the blur or the zoom in. And if that is admitted, we do intend to introduce that exhibit 12.1 as well. And I think it would be helpful if you saw that in advance. And you could compare that to the version that doesn't have the circle, the blur, and the zooming in. I would ask that you do that. I don't know if Ms. Nestor has a different opinion about that, but I think it would be helpful in determining whether or not that particular exhibit 12.1 is admissible.
Ms. Nestor.
I don't have anything to add to that. I defer to what the court prefers to do on that. I do have another matter before Agent Hull is released that I do want to address with the court, but I don't have any concern if the court wants to look at it in advance. It's kind of a little bit of a long video. I think it's just about 5 minutes, maybe. It's not very long. So if you want to wait until tomorrow, it's not going to slow the matter down very much, but it's up to the court on that.
All right, I appreciate the parties. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until it's properly before me and a motion has been made for either of the videos. And then I'm happy to entertain the motion to review both of them or however the parties, I don't want to issue a pre-ruling, so I'll wait till it's properly before me and I can take it from there. It being that it's about 5 minutes, I'm not too concerned about how much time is needed. I also want to be thorough, so I'll wait till it's brought before me and we can address it from there. And turning to Ms. Nestor as it relates to your request.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I recognize that Agent Hull is the case agent and is working with the state in preparing for this. But he is still on the stand, and I would ask that he be instructed that he can't discuss his testimony, even though he's the case agent. I don't think it's proper for him to discuss his testimony while he's excused for the night.
Mr. Sturgill.
It's not a problem, Judge.
All right, so agent, from this moment on until we come back in court, you're instructed not to discuss your testimony with anyone as you are still on the stand for all intents and purposes. And we'll, if the state recalls you this tomorrow morning, then we'll proceed. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused
For now.
for today. All right, thank you, Agent Hall. Anything further from the parties, or do either party need the benefit of the record before we adjourn?
No, Your Honor.
Not from the state, Judge.
All right, noting neither party wishes the benefit of the record. Court is in recess until 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
All rise.
They show anybody. I think they don't show anything. Like they don't show anybody coming out of the courtroom. Yeah, they hide it. Okay. What did you think? We're all done. We're done, guys. That was weird. They're gonna bring the video back and take the editing out.
I suppose.
Yeah, I don't like it. Prosecution has nothing. They don't. I don't see where you can distinctly see rims on the camera. I mean, it's just shiny. I don't see anything either. Yeah, it's bull cookies. Yep. Horse crap. Yep. Let's see what's tomorrow's gonna unfold, and let's watch the Barron show. He's probably gonna start in 15 minutes probably and talk about all this and run it down in his expertise, lawyer views.
Knowledge.
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, and we have opinions, and we're showing. And you guys been great in the chat. Fire as always. Can
Oh,
give
awesome.
power to the Flamingo Mafia.
Soko, nahanda akasata, reke yamanda raboko sokota, ronda yakande eke seke la mama manda rabatase, meta rabakande.
This is Paula White, by the way.
La babataso, yaramanda no, sakayato yakande, yamakano,
Oh, this is
yabatadia
crazy.
sitia kano, yakatara sitia. Power!
All right. Yes, I did the longer version. So thank you so much for coming. I will probably be streaming it tomorrow. I don't know what time it starts tomorrow, same time.
I
you
think
said.
so, yeah.
Yep, we're gonna do it because this is what we have to do.
I agree.
Let's go. And if you want to come on, you guys can come on again. Let me know. And
I'm
let's do it.
definitely down.
Let's do it again. Let's do it again,
Absolutely.
right? Let's do it.
Yeah.
This was fun. I know you just chill out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just chill out and peace out, everybody. Love you all, my Flamingo Mafias. Keep fighting for Charlie because this is what it's all about. and this
Absolutely.
could happen again to another person, and we have to fight. We have to fight. We have. This was BS.
Yes.
Some of this stuff was BS today. Go read all the details from today, and let's review it all and come back tomorrow with a fresh brain. 'Cause I am so tired now.
Yeah, me too.
Thank you, Ray. Thanks
Thank
to
you
your
for
mom.
having me.
Yes, and her links in my description. And thanks to Tornado Alley as well. It came up, and Chris, obviously my man. So yeah, go Max, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Love you all. Bye.